course, there is a lot of challenge. Ending Walker currently undefeated. Wasim coming out now and like putting Angry Bird on the spot. Plenty of maybe surprises, new teams. It feels like a lot of teams can take it. It's really close. That's exactly what we want because we have, 2 more days of group action before the playoffs. And at this point, it's really up in the air on who gets like 3rd and 4th especially.
Absolutely. There's a lot to play for still. And we've got a lot to play for today as we get into these 6 matches. But of course, for the people that may have just joined us, they didn't catch the first 3 days. Damascus, do you want to walk us through this format?
Of course, SFL is a team tournament with teams of 4 players. The regular season will have matches where each team picks 3 players to play in and the 4th that can get there for an extra match. Now, there are 3 player matches. The first player match will be there at the first 2 for 10 points. Second player match as the first 2 for 10 points. And last player match, an encore for 30 points. The away team has to reveal the lineup and the home team is the team that has to send their own player to counter this. If there is a tie, we go to the extra player match. And this year, the extra player match is not only a first to 2, it's also for 10 points and it's with the 4th player. Now, when we get to the playoffs, only 4 teams move forward as the 4th and 3rd seed have to face each other. Winner will place the 2nd seed and the winner of this will play the 1st seed to be crowned the SFL EU champion and not only be the champion, but also bag a nice $60,000 and go all the way to the Street Fighter League World Championship 2025 to face the SFL US and SFL Japan champion in the SFL World Championship. And also remember, right, this year, the SFL World Championship winner, every single player qualifies to Capcom Cup next year.
You hit that great, by the way. All the beats were hit. It was way better than when I saw F-Word do it last game. He was like a minute and a half behind. That's why you're one of the best, and that's why he's up there.
He's trying to keep it the pace, man. It's been difficult these days.
We've been enjoying some of the action, watching it online myself. There's been some incredible performances. Of course, we had a day off, but let's have a look back at one of these highlights from day 3 because there was so many to choose from, so many Ryus. Yeah. But a surprising Ryu has certainly put his name forward as one of the very best.
Absolutely. Of course, you guys know him for Ken, maybe for Akuma. Angry Bird has been putting the Ryu forward, and he had an incredibly good match against Infectious, as the anchor match for 20 points. Really close. You've seen Infection, his modern Marisa. Now, when you watch these games, you know that a guy like Angry Bird snipes the habits, and this is exactly an amazing way to finish this. He noticed that Infectious likes to do this delay into the stance, into the grab. The only thing he did on this is when the Marisa came in, right, you get the Superman punch, you're in burnout, right, so you're in a very minor situation. You know there's a button, you know there's going to be an attempt, stand fierce, bam, into level 2 buffered. This is just taking information throughout the last 3 matches to just look at when exactly is he standing up, when is he ready for a follow-up, and hard with this one to close the game and get the 20 points. That's who Angry Bird is, man.
I've really been enjoying as well all the Ryus hitting those, micro walk combos on stream under the highest pressure as well. It's been an incredible series of matches. Let's take a look where we are at right now on that updated leaderboard after day 3. And you can see that Mouse are clear, a 40-point lead over NIP, who are definitely head and shoulders, I would say, above Aegis and Wolves, who are scrapping it out for that 3rd and 4th place. But Solary are definitely still in the running, aren't they?
Absolutely, they're just 30 points away. They finished really great by beating Angry Bird. Wasim bagging this important 20 points. It's been very constant on 1 and 2, but remember one thing, right? Mouse took NIP down 40-0 on the first leg. So when the run back happened, there's a chance for NIP to fix the timeline.
And Goliath, they haven't been able to convert into victories, but they've looked very impressive as well. Been looking forward to seeing them pull a win out eventually.
Yeah, a couple points here. We've seen Joker Jokes bagging the points. We've seen Chooks as well showing great stuff. I think it's all up as well, the captain right now, Jabi, to grab some more points because the team is getting there. I want to see more points on their side.
Well, we just mentioned some of the exciting new players involved in Street Fighter League EU 2025. And it's my pleasure to have even more representation from the Middle East. We have a player that we want to highlight, don't we?
Yeah, I really wanted to talk about Wasim, all the way from Saudi Arabia. Wasim, it's his first Street Fighter League. He's a pretty young player. He's a player that people were not necessarily familiar with. And, he qualified to EWC this year, had a pretty good season. And at SFL, he already played 6 times, and he's starting to really settle in this anchor position. Even though at the beginning he was unable to really convert into a lot of points, right? Losing 2-3 to Takamura, 1-3 to Killzoo. Then he settles in, beats Problem X and the big 3-1 to Angry Bird. He has established himself not only as a main roster for Team Solary, but also kind of as the default anchor. Whenever we see Solary now, the question is, will they actually try to get anyone else than Wasim as anchor? Because he's been so solid, he's been so consistent, so reliable. But at the same time, he's so reliable that against a really top team, isn't that better send him for a first to 2 on 10 points? He's been the reliable guy at Team Solary, and it's been a pleasure to watch him.
Well, it's really, really risky to change things now. They're in 100 points. They are very close to, both Aegis and Wolves at the moment. Changing things could be catastrophic, but they definitely need to try and catch up those teams. It's going to be a fantastic day. Thank you so much. And, bro, thank you again for holding it down in my absence.
Doing
one of the very best. You set the levels. Hopefully I can live up to them. It's going to be a great day here, though. Let's take a look at the schedule for day 4. And we are opening off with a banger as Wolves go up against Mouse. It was Mouse that were victorious when they first met, but this time Wolves have the home advantage. Matchup 2, it's going to be NIP versus Aegis. Again, NIP taking that win 30-10, and now they have the added advantage of being on the home side. Goliath and Solary both need points on the board today. Win or lose, they need to put points on the board. Solary very close to those playoff positions. And then as we get into the second round of matches for here on day 4, Mouse versus Aegis. That was a nail-biter. It went all the way down to the extra match. And so did Solary versus Wolves. So they're guaranteed to be exciting ones. Goliath got blown out by NIP in their first meeting. Hopefully, they're going to be able to put on a better performance today. That is the matches that you have to look for today on the schedule. I've been looking forward to talking to my guys on the commentary desk. I know I sent a little shot at you, F-word, earlier. I do apologize, but I have to give you your flowers. This has been some of the very best commentary I have ever heard on Street Fighter League anywhere in the world. Give you guys your flowers. F-word, Jammers, welcome to day 4.
Well, I mean, first we got to say welcome back. Hopefully, Logan and his missus had a great time.
Get him out of here.
In New York.
Don't want him anymore.
Well, you don't, because now you're going to get double the weight from me and him. So you're not going to...
To be fair, I did underestimate this meet. I'm not going to lie. that just... 24 players across 6. It's the next screen. Oh, listen, less about me, more about the GG's. Jammers, talk to us about this prediction that we've come together with.
So we actually discussed this around the dinner table last night. This one was a tricky one because obviously these guys have exchanged blows before. We said we initially think Infectious might actually go up against Lex in the Vanguard match because Infectious hasn't had enough playtime for me, but he did beat Akainu in the bonus match, I believe, earlier on in the season. So they might have to take a shot there. We said
we deliberated that one a lot, though, because it leaves him open to the counter pick, right? As the
Takamura might go after Problem X if Problem X puts himself up 4th. Last time these guys played, Takamura actually did beat him, and he has a very interesting strategy against top players.
Sagat, which I quite like. Problem X in the middle with the Sagat. For that character roster, I think he fights those characters relatively well. No one destroys Sagat there, so that's a pretty good pick. And then the last one?
And then we got Ending Walker. I think he's going to be staple anchor for them. And I think Kusanagi, there's been 1 or 2 fluctuating results, but I think he's actually exhibited the best anchor performance. Because I know Hurricane had a really good time against Killzoo in the first half, but when they exchanged blows later, Killzoo got him back and said, well, look, I'm the hitman now, innit? So
I'm the hitman now. I like that bit of rivalry. You know what I really like about that? You guys don't get to see this, but I love this. This is all we do. We sit down and we just try and get in the players' heads, right? And Shoei Sengan was like, well, the most studied players on that team in terms of Infectious, and he's such a scientist, would be Ending Walker and Problem X. So he'd probably feel more confident in the anchor match. And I was like, yeah, he would, but Kusanagi's got the best chance. Man, I'm dying to see how this one plays out. But first and foremost, must go to the stage and welcome the players. So Logan, take it away.
Okay, first up, let us welcome into the arena, currently top of the leaderboard. It's Mouse, starting off with Garnet. Next up, my guy, Lex. Still flying flying high, undefeated, the only undefeated player still in Street Fighter League, Ending Walker. Hello. And lastly, team captain, the Lord himself, Problem X. Oh, I'm going to have to come down here and talk to Garnet today. Your teammate corrected me. You are also undefeated. It's been an incredible performance for you, and you're here back for your second year on Street Fighter League on a new team. What's the difference between a wolf and a mouse?
I think this year the difference between wolves and a mouse now, we have solid characters, solid pick, solid strategies. So I think that's the thing.
Now, you've been playing in matchups that, you know, obviously you feel favored in. It's great to have this kind of roster. You've got Ending Walker there as an anchor, Lex so solid, Problem with the Bison, and yourself with Dulce. I mean, quite polarizing matchups there, but everyone's covering each other. Do you feel like you have, in terms of player skill and character lineups, the strongest lineup here on Street Fighter League?
Yeah, I think this is a really good lineup because we have all of these things. So I think this is the way, and I think this is the thing that makes us so solid so far, and we try to keep this rhythm. So let's go.
All right, let's keep the rhythm. I love a bit of that. If you want to take yourselves to the away side, we will welcome in their opponents. And first up, for Team Wolves, it's Kusanagi. Next up, let's welcome in Takamura. It is my pleasure to announce into the arena for my first time. Welcome back to Street Fighter League, Infectious. Very happy to have him involved. And another player that I'm very happy to have involved in Street Fighter League Europe 2025, Hurricane. All right, I'm going to take my opportunity today to speak to Kusanagi. Now, this Wolves roster is very strong, but it seems to be four really strong individual players. I don't consider you, before this event as players that train together, have a lot of experience together. I know that Infectious and Hurricane have been on a team previously, years back. How's the dynamic between four individual players? Are you coming together? Is everything working smoothly for you?
Exactly. Everything is smooth. Everything is perfect. As you said, we got all experience, and we can also make good strategy against all the team. And I'm so happy to be able to get this team, and we will do our best, as always.
You've been part of Street Fighter League a couple of years now. What's different this year in this Wolves team to your previous experiences? What have you noticed that's different?
I think all the team that I got previously was amazing also. It's different experience, and they all got the different type of energy. So, yeah, pretty much the same.
It's been exciting to watch. I can't wait to see all of you guys perform today. If you want to take your positions in the homestand, we'll get this underway. Here we go. Day 4, team match number 1 is Wolves at home against Mouse, who had the better of them in their first meeting. Let's see how it goes this time around. Let's head over to the caster's desk.
Thank you, Logan Simon. One of my favorite parts of this show is revealing the order, and we did say it would be Lex first. Let's see if we were right. Oh, we called it.
So we got
that. And well done. Hey, there you go. We debated back and forth, but we aligned, and Lex first with the Korean Problem X with the Sagat. Credit to Jammers for that, because he did say Problem X middle with Sagat. We said Problem X middle, maybe Bison, maybe Sagat. He called that. And then Ending Walker sitting in anchor position. Don't fix it if it isn't broken. I mean, these guys, I think they got 3 of the highest performing players in the league. You've got a really high win percentage, I think, in the 80s now for Lex. You got 100% from Ending Walker. And as Logan correctly called out, you also have Garnet with 100% sitting in bonus position. So really, really exciting. Let's talk a bit about what happened last time.
Talk to me.
A really huge huge implications here. And let's start doing that as we get to these sets, because that's going to really determine how these guys move. Now, obviously, Mouse were victorious, and I believe when they played last time, it was Problem X losing to Kusanagi. He picked Terry, right, which caught him off guard a little bit. Lex then they won 2-0 against Takamura, which was a good pick because obviously Takamura revealing himself, them sticking on the Ken. And then in the anchor match, of course, it was Endin Walker taking on Hurricane, and it was a very, very solid victory for Endin Walker. I think Hurricane had just had that phenomenal anchor match prior to that as well, and then he lost 3-0 to Endin Walker, who just shut that momentum down. So how much of that has influenced this order, do you think, Jammers?
I think it's more like because they got the victory and it was closer to a 40-0 than a tiebreaker. It's like, okay, we can actually go through with this. They have actually, remember, there's a couple of games in between that, so that Endin Walker, you ain't moving. We can actually interchange Problem X and Lex there as well. And like we said, we saw Problem X's Sagat before against Crimson and I think Phenom as well. And it's like, look, if the Sagat doesn't work out, we can swap to the Bison. I think Wolves have been meticulous with their studying and can anticipate that as well. But I think in the away formation, Problem X will just put the Sagat out first. And he's actually letting the world know more and more. It's like, look, I've got one. He is here. So you're going to have to pay attention a little bit.
Away from home as well. It's like, come on, bring your counter pick.
Let's do it. And it's just been super interesting to watch it unfold. And Lex, for me, like F-Word alluded to, Lex has got one of the higher win percentage ratios, so you can actually put him. He has won an anchor match against Big Bird, and he can actually do 10-pointer match as well. And he's been super confident. And he did. We spoke to him last night, and he's actually been extremely impressed with the competition, and said it's much different than it is SFL US. So I'll be curious to see how he performs today.
For me, it's really interesting because obviously Lex going first, naturally, are they trying to draw out Infectious? I do not know.
Maybe.
Listen, we're out of time. We've got to get to the game. I want to talk about the huge implications on the table here, because Wolves are tied, I think, with Aegis at 130 points. So this is a big game for them. But let's get to the match. Logan, how will they respond to Lex being Vanguard?
Thank you very much, guys. I'm here with Lex, stepping up. You know, you're such a consistent player. I think putting you out first is definitely a great strategy. Guile, very, very difficult to play around as well. Very solid character. Is that kind of the role that you've been taking in this team, just given that consistency and a solid base?
Yeah, I think he's a solid character for tournaments like this. Yeah, I think he's good. That's it.
You're looking across the way at Wolves. Now they have that home advantage. Now they can choose to counter-pick if they want. Who are you expecting to go up against?
I think Infectious is going to go on me.
How come? What's the thinking behind that?
He beat my guy in World Warrior, so I think that's the reason he'll go on me for sure.
Let's find out together who it's going to be. Wolves, can you send up your first player? And it's going to be Hurricane. Can you please confirm your character and control type?
That's going to be Kami Classic.
Okay. He was expecting Infectious. The Kami Gal matchup is a very traditional one. It's a long-standing matchup. You feel very confident in this?
Yes, I still feel very confident in the matchup. Obviously, he was expecting Infectious, and we all know that the matchup's not looking that good for Gal in general. But also, Kami does very, very well against Gal. But yes, it's Lex. He has a lot of experience as well. We've been playing a lot together, so everything's gonna happen. But I believe the strategy that we've got for this match might be the best one. So.
Now, you guys obviously will have a lot of head-to-head experience over the years in the UK through the World Warriors and other events. But he wouldn't have had the opportunity to play very much recently. Do you feel like it's going to be in your favour?
I think so, actually. But yeah, as I said, he's a very good and experienced player as well. We did play a couple of sets last time at EWC. That's the only thing that we had in terms of sparring. But since then, no. So let's see how it goes.
Let's see how it goes, guys. If you want to shake hands, or we love that sportsmanship. On the way, player match. Number one for Mouse, it's going to be Lex. On the Guile for Wolves, it's going to be Hurricane. On the Kami, both classic, and it is going to be a classic. Let's head over to the desk to two certified classics, F-Word and Jammers.
Interesting. They've
Close.
made the captain step up to the plate for the advancing guards. I've actually got no qualms with his reasoning.
No, it makes sense. We
Yeah.
debated it, we deliberated it, but Lex has validated our thinking because he also thought Infectious would make sense. And I called out that the World Warrior, they haven't played that much since. He knows that matchup really well, does Infectious, but maybe this leans into Abe's theory that Infectious is going to go for more player familiarity. Maybe we'll see him go against Problem X as opposed to going, matchup specific.
But then going back to that, we're looking at Hurricane stats right there. 50% win rate there, 3 out of 6. 2 of them have been anchor match losses, I believe. But this is crucial because we got Team Aegis in the back. They're actually going to be leering at this match,
Yes, let's
by
talk
the way.
about that. Let's talk about that.
Ideally, idealistically, Mao's on a 40-0. That's going to be very difficult to obtain against Wolves because they've been super impressive and keeping it close with NIP. But it might be another 30-10, It might be another 30-10. I'm not particularly sure there. But a 40-0 will be a surprise to me on either team. But we have seen 40-0 Mao's NIP, so anything's possible. If it goes to a tiebreaker, I mean, that works out for us because we get more games.
Listen, it's a big game for Wolves as well, as you mentioned. I think obviously Aegis is going to be watching this closely, but also so will Solari. I mean, Solari on 100 points, just 30 points away from both Wolves and Aegis, who are tied at 130. So they have a game against Goliath Gaming later. So they're going to be gunning for the 40-0. And if they can get a 40-0 in favour of, they'll probably be rooting for Mouse to just continue dominating at the top and just make that battle in the lower side a bit closer for them, because they can then leapfrog Wolves later. So that's an interesting situation there, because they're actually playing against Solari, I believe, against Aegis. So Solari, I believe, if that's correct, have a really, really exciting opportunity for themselves today.
It's beneficial, especially when they're going to be the last match of the first half of today. You just have to watch on, but then you also have to perform.
Sorry, because Aegis are playing ninjas in pajamas.
Yes,
right?
yes.
Exactly, which is uphill.
You then got to perform based on what the other two teams are doing, but you also got to focus on your primary objective here. But these guys are going in. Lex, one of the better individual performances in the league right now. And I tell you what, shout outs to all the American restreamers and Lex's friends, because they have been laser focused on something.
Yeah, but he's not yours anymore, lads. He's one of us now, mate. Yeah, He's one of us. He doesn't pronounce his T's anymore. Yeah. He was like, "What's up, F word? You want to go get some muffins and some water?" I was like, "Oh, Lex, you're one of us." All right, guys, GG's.
Right. Captain's confidence here. Hurricane is confident he can step up to plate and acquire 10 points here, but we're going to actually have a look. So I'm going to be paying close attention to Lex's Sonic Boom game. Hopefully he doesn't throw a bad Sonic Boom. Already a good one thus far.
Keep in mind, Hurricane had a pretty reasonably positive win rate against Lex in the early days of him being in the UK. This is not the same Lex, though. And since Hurricane has left the UK, I feel like Lex's level up, the level up you refer to, beautiful whip punish, has only increased tenfold.
Yeah, there you go.
Nice.
There's that out. Low on drive gauge here, both players, but Hurricane presses that heavy kick just to get a little bit of a lead there. So very interesting how Lex been pressing certain buttons to get more drive gauge back over Hurricane for the recovery. Flash kick.
Nice little delay on that jab. Catches the stand throw. That should be the end of the round. Get into the level 1. Lovely little sequence.
One thing I've been super impressed by with Lex, I actually had to double check old replays, is what he does. The Oki goes for after flash kick anti-air and on the ground. He keeps it super strict, frame tight, with the drive rushes, with the dash, and no fake dash after that. He's actually been super on points. People got to be jumping against Lex a lot less than normal.
Yeah, the reward he gets because of that study, because of that awareness of his opponent's options, and his spatial awareness makes that jump that bit more scary. And look at Hurricane's already burnt a ton of meter just to try and get some momentum. It's not paid off. Ooh, he does have some ground he's covered, but he's just lost it all. Just the commentator's curse. No!
What a back
fist.
That was a fantastic back dash to let that quick spin knuckle whiff by the way.
Oh, what a choice. He was just out of the flash kick range, so jump back jab to remove any ambiguity from the jump. Brick wall performance here from Lex. The boom catches Hurricane out the sky. He's got to work his way back. He's going to have to take some kind of risk here, but he might not get a chance, jammers. Oh, that's exactly what's going to happen. Lex continuing that form. Just a one loss in a matchup that he clearly knew not much about there against Valmaster early in the season, where he's been familiar, where he's been studied. He's looked almost unstoppable.
Okay. Not much advice. Short and sweet for both players, it seems, but Lex, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Still continues. Tried to run away from the double jab there from Hurricane. He's back to minimal drive gauge here, F-word.
Yes, it is proven very uphill right now. Struggling to get any kind of momentum. Too far for the link.
Nice backdash there off the roundhouse. I've noticed Lex does that a couple of times as well. People haven't clocked on him backdashing from the heavy kick.
Tried to make him throw a boom there. Early back throw works out. Can he make this count here? He's got the corner at last. Maybe second time in the set, he's had it. That's that throw, but his bars are very low. Builds a bit of meter there at roundhouse. And again,
One more time. There's a low instead.
Oh, just almost had that. But he's going to burn himself out for that. Go for the meaty throw. Can't get reversed here.
Oh, he tried to
he got the meaty. Oh, no. Wonderful conversion there from Lex. And Hurricane's burned out the delay. He should be able to kill it if he does the right combo path. Oh, what a turnaround. Wonderful play from Lex. Fought out the corner well. Had the Oki jammers.
And where did it come from? A flash kick into the run and he got another delay. Yeah, these delays, he's been sniping out Hurricane's defense. It's actually been phenomenal. And that means Hurricane can't really DP now because he'll block a wake-up reversal.
The ambiguity on that wake-up was reduced by the fact he was burnt out as well. You'd have to do a level 1 reversal if anything. Still delayed him and caught him out. And it's 3 rounds straight so far for Lex. Hurricane needs momentum. He needs it now.
Okay, nice 3-piece into the spiral arrow here again. Fortuitous back throw, yeah.
He's going to try and burn him out.
He's going to burn him out. He has no choice. He's got no choice. He's in the corner as well.
Horrible situation. Lex putting the pressure on here. Oh, he pressed the button at the wrong time and he gets reset. Oh my god, everything's working. Hurricane's in a huge trouble. He's not going to see the drive in back. Wasn't ready to react, and Lex is going to continue his phenomenal form. 4 rounds straight over Hurricane. And Mouse doing what Mouse do in Street Fighter League Europe 2025. Locking in another 10 points, Jammers. 220 points at the top of the table. 50 points clear now of their nearest competitor. They are running away with it.
Couldn't shift out of gear 1 there, Hurricane, unfortunately, but Lex just showed us gear 3, gear 4, and gear 5. You can see Hurricane ruminating on that. What should he have done better? Maybe they should have put someone else up at the start to go up against Lex. But look, they were confident in that decision. They've gone with it. Now you have to move on from that and shift on over to match 2. There was a very interesting interaction in the last couple of seconds of that set. Hopefully we get to see it on the replay, take a look back at what transpired. But overall, I think it just goes back to what you're saying. No momentum starter. He got a couple of lights here and a conversion, but couldn't build on that. He got good stand heavy kick usage. I think that was the best mileage Hurricane got. I don't think we really saw any form of super at all there from Hurricane.
Yeah, the skies are well and truly protected as well. That preemptive back that's perfectly placed.
I do think as well, Lex's movement in the Cammy matchup is underrated. I don't think enough people speak about that enough. Yeah, you see that in the flash kick again? Right, but then when he goes to one of these rounds, he activates Solid Puncher in the corner right here. So if Hurricane actually did drive reversal and push him away, you can actually threaten with level 3 against a Sonic Boom. And then that might be able to help you regenerate your gauge faster and give you a little bit of breathing.
Why didn't he drive reversal? Once you've blocked a couple of the booms, you just got to drive reversal and get burnt out in your terms, because you can assume he's going to go for the rest to burn you out. Maybe he thought he was going to get baited. I'm not sure. But either way, it would have been a huge mountain to climb. Fantastic play from Lex. 4 rounds straight. Registering yet another 10 points there for Mouse, and Hurricane has to sit and study as to what happened there. But now coming up next, a very exciting one. Problem X has put his Sagat in the middle. We've seen this a few times this season, and it started working out. If you're going by most recent form, it's been pretty effective. We'll see how it goes this time, Jammers.
Indeed, but now we must go over to our main host. Now I can say it because it's been in my mind, but I haven't been able to say it. We're going to go back to Logan Sama on the stage for match number 2.
Thank you very much, and it is my pleasure to speak to Problem X here for the first time at the Street Fighter League EU 2025. And I joined the show. Things are going pretty well for you guys, aren't they?
Yeah. Couldn't really ask for more. It's going good.
Everyone at home, everyone here in the studio is happy to see you putting that Sagat back out again in the middle position. A very solid character. You seem to be enjoying him a lot. What kind of benefits does he have over the Bison?
Reversal.
You've been doing the interview coaching with Ending, I see.
No, that's just that is the main benefit that he has that Bison doesn't have. He has a reversal.
Of course, and when you can be counterpicked, it's difficult to deal with those swarming characters that can just rush you down, put you under that pressure. You did have the Blanca last season. He had a reversal. Sometimes it did work against you, but that's Street Fighter 6, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's better to have the option than not have it. So
yeah, they got to think about it as much as you. They got to think about who to counterpick you with, though, as the home team. Who do you think they're going to be sending forwards?
I have no idea because, like Lex said, I thought Infectious would go to his gal. So now
I don't know what's happening now.
All right, let's find out together. It's going to be exciting. Wolves, can you please send forward your second player? And it's going to be Takamura, a matchup that we enjoyed last season. Pretty exciting. And it's back now. Takamura, can you please confirm your character and control type?
Ken Classic.
All right, and it is going to be a classic. Last season, you guys face each other, and you've done a lot of research into this. Have you done the same amount of research this time?
Yes, every year, like at SFL, we play against each other. This time, it will be with his new character, and I think I'm ready.
How much experience do you have against Sagat? Because there's not an abundance of them out there, especially at the highest level. So it's difficult to get that matchup practice with the level of decision-making as well, isn't it?
To be honest, I don't have any experience against Sagat, but I know Problem.
Let's see how well you know Problem. Guys, if you want to shake hands before the set, let's get it on. Problem X for Mouse with the Sagat in that second position. Takamura with the Ken. He says, I don't know the matchup, but I know Problem. Let's see how well he knows Problem. F-word, Jammers, player match number 2. It's over to you.
I love that mental warfare. First and foremost, you have Problem saying, Logan's asking why'd you pick Sagat, and he says in front of the team, reversal. Problem's not a stupid guy. That is why he picked Sagat. But you bet your top dollar he said that with conviction to also let whoever's coming up know that I will let it off. Like, so when you're coming for me, be aware that I will let it off. And I think that Takamura's got to think about that, right? Then in addition to that, Takamura said, I don't really know the matchup, but I know Problem. That is such a statement, right? And he's got this recent, pretty decent victory rate over Problem X. He won an anchor match last season, 3-2. He won a 10-pointer match, 2-0 against Problem. And then I think Problem, last time he beat him in a Street Fighter League was 2023 and season 2, right? Or season 1. And he won 2-1 in a 10-pointer match. So, yeah, understandably, he's going to go for that individual awareness, right, going into this, Jammers.
Yeah, I concur with this decision, stepping up to the plate. And I think just going off of what Shoryu Sengan said as well, because he actually came up with a very good theory about Infectious has been studying, like, industriously against ending Walker.
I don't know who's going anchor, though. I have no idea.
Well, but you know what it is? A Hurricane stepping up first completely messed up.
Yeah. But Problem X was thinking like us as well. We thought that, you're going to whip out the Infectious, but I guess they want to put Infectious in a different position. Maybe, but for me, if you're not putting Infectious against Lex, either Infectious isn't feeling it, or you're saving Infectious for that anchor match.
No, I respect it.
So we thought Kusanagi was the best shot, right? Because we've seen these guys go back and forth in the Shoto matches, especially with the new Terry. But maybe they're saving Infectious for the anchor match.
Okay, found my own notes. Takamura, when these two exchanged blows in SFL 2024, Takamura beat Problem X when Problem X was using Blanca.
It was Blanca the whole way.
And I don't think he
there was no bias.
So that's good to know.
It was 2-0, right?
I think so. It's 2-0, 2-1. But you could hear it in Takamura's voice. He's confident. And
you have a note on the anchor match when Takamura won 3-2. I'm curious to see your Problem used for that. Maybe he switched it up. Blanca, Bison.
Boy, did I see that.
Either way, I mean,
this was in the playoffs, by the way. I'm looking at this now when Takamura against Problem X. Problem X didn't fight him again, but I like that he specifically sniped him. This is what we're talking about. This is what the players talk about when players are sniping each other. And I think they anticipated this as well, which is why he's put Sagat up forward here. So he is going to whip out the king.
Much insights into the Ken Sagat matchup. I've watched a ton of it, but I can't say I fully understand the intricacies of the matchup to the level I do in others. Like Ken Terry, I can talk about all day, right?
I mean, one person got his one of his strongest specials, in my personal opinion, toned down, and then they actually gave the upgraded version to Sagat with Tiger Nexus. Jinrai versus Tiger Nexus, for some people anyway, but...
yeah, they've got their applications. Let's see. Here we go, guys. Game 2.
Let's get it, Takamura.
Someone needs to hold this mouse momentum.
I want to see how often Takamura will probably jump on
the throw.
if he sees a low Tiger shot. I'm actually curious about that.
I love that he drive rushed him. Because last time, Problem X literally a few seconds ago did like kick into backdash. Takamura adapted immediately.
Okay.
Woo!
I think he wanted way more damage from the situation, but good conversion to the Tiger knee there from Problem X.
Yeah, he was so close to burning him out there. Problem tried to bet on that sidekick parry. It's attacking the gauge again.
You can't parry again.
Sometimes it's good to just block the Jinrai to the shin kick and press the button afterwards, because you'll get some drive gauge back. You don't have to deal with the mix-up on the parry afterwards. I think it's fun.
Nice pressure here from Takamura. Such good range. No confirm from Problem though. Very hard to confirm, but doable.
Let's go.
Not sure if that's what he wanted, that Tiger shot there from next. Catching heavy punch.
Yeah, confirms it. No cancel.
Oh, this guy wants swift punish with the beefiest button. Takamura is a crazy person. Someone like Angry Bird will just probably just sweep there just to get the knockdown, but Takamura wants to get max punish.
Yeah, too far away from the crowd.
Max punish, man.
He's got level 2 though, so Takamura needs to be careful of fireball.
Problem X didn't confirm that. So you can. It's fine. The time is on Takamura's side. He's dead. Level 1 will kill him. Boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom.
Catches up because Takamura's been trying to parry like after every time his turn ends and just trying to catch it. So he might just have to pull the brakes a little bit.
That's right.
And then build momentum from there. Takamura's never afraid to do a perfect parry in a magical moment.
Yeah, one thing that
Takamura is looking to fish for a button.
Doesn't know the matchup. It's those normals as well. Look at the range which they're hitting. Okay, he does block low on that one.
Nice parry. Look at the drive gauge lead now. Ooh, he finally got the crash medium punch. I thought I was going to go for level 2 there, you know. Attack the drive gauge. So you can. Boom. Dead. Coming at ya. Bringing that. You are bringing.
And this pick so far, so good. Now, problem, does he stay with the gap or not? Let's see what the guy says.
Yeah. So, like, when you press a button and you hit him, he's most likely going to parry after that. So, I say just wait, and then the drivers is going to come out. So, just, like, he parries and then drivers. So, after you counter hit him, just be careful with pressing the button after. Just wait for it. And also, on block, when you're doing, like, low forwards and stuff, he's driving a lot. So, just be careful with that.
Okay.
Okay, so the main piece of advice there was Takamura doing the drive rush option select. They got to pay attention to the button that Takamura's pressing from the drive rush option select as well, because the gap's got a couple of slow normals. I don't know what Problem X is going to try and check drive rushes with. So.
Sticks with the gap, no hesitation.
I think he's confident doing it. I think it's way better to use the advice than him, personally.
Well, just familiarity-wise, right?
Yes, he's done it again. Yeah, okay.
After the button, and that's really well pulled out there by Lex. Something a lot. Yeah, he throws a target shot straight away this time. On the negative frames, you're seeing drive rushes. Oh, he could have got something like that. Don't get standing short.
Got to be careful of the jump as well. He is trying to perfect parry and then run through those tiger shots, but no cancellation there from the stand face. Would have burned him out, so he didn't want to do it. There, he's done it again.
There you go. He's just drive rushing in those negative frames. Problem's not checking it yet. Big whiff. Nice whiff punish. Roundhouse. Tiger uppercut.
Good backdash there as well. I like that backdash there from Problem. Just marshal him in the corner. Don't have to overexert himself too much. Big button's going to come out soon from Problem.
Hadouken.
Watch out for those negative frames in neutral where we are seeing these sneaky little drive rushes so well implemented.
Fantastic. That was brilliant. He is going to take this round here. He lost everything.
Level 2. Level 1 actually. Tiger Cannon.
So well animated is this character, man. Unbelievably exciting to watch this guy.
Dude, I do think he has one of the best punish counter starters in the game with forward heavy kick, the high step kick, especially off of perfect parries as well.
Fantastic.
The mileage from that is insane.
Carry the meter build.
Look at that. You can see the tiger shots are actually playing much more of a massive role here. And yeah, the jump's coming now.
Sure you rapper.
Here, Dave must have done a little delay, not delay enough. There's a parry on negative frames again. That's called out. He's got the corner here. He's done very well to corner. Problem. Forced to spend that OD. Oh, could have whipped that. Oh, that worked.
Ouch.
Yeah, that's exactly what Lex said. He's parrying and he's OSing into the rush. And again, ready for the jump.
Uppercut. Dead. Okay.
That should be done. Oh, get level 3 is definitely done.
And he's going to cancel into the Tiger Vanquisher here to make it one apiece. And what immaculate advice there.
Fantastic advice. And well implemented.
So,
drive rush, and he's mainly getting his turns through his drive rush, and also I think you're just playing good. I think you got it just the drive rush is what he's really doing.
Okay, cool.
So I actually spoke about this with Lex last night. We were talking about...
The only other thing to be aware of is if he starts trying to spam out neutral jump, just remember that you can snipe out with forward heavy kick.
Forward heavy kick,
He's trying to, because I saw him neutral jumping in the first set, and if he starts trying to spam that out, remember you can anti that.
Towards roundhouse.
Yeah. You might start trying to like spam out neutral jumps.
So I was talking about this with Lex and Phenom last night about advice the players are giving each other, and Phenom made an excellent point. He said advice should naturally be in sync with what the pilot is thinking. So if I've spotted something and then you go, yo, I've noticed this, and you're like, oh, okay, I was thinking that as well, then the advice is just going to be absolutely brilliant because it's like we're on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
You can pick up
that can be tough when a player's got tunnel vision and you.
True, but you don't want to mentally overwhelm them.
Yeah, true.
Because it's hard to implement.
Very hard. Exactly. That's why I said well implemented. It's so hard to implement in one game. And already we're seeing the drive rushes get sniped out a bit more preemptively. We've not seen any checked on reaction, but he's changed his strategy a little there to counter those drive rushes. These are the places where he's doing them in those negative frame scenarios.
Looks like Takamura's comfortable just walking forward and just blocking, seeing what happened, and already a breakaway there with a kick power uppercut.
Beautiful whip punish.
He's learning the range on the fly. Yeah.
Haroken.
That jumper's not been the best friend of Takamura, but I wouldn't say just stop doing. Yeah, it's a heavy jump right now.
Oh, he got him. Boom. Boom. I feel like Takamura, I said, oh. Early back throw, because me too, I was looking for that EXDP from Problem. These folks are nuts. Yep. Yep. That was the answer. You guys are nuts. They are going nuts. Answer upon answer upon answer. Because Takamura was going for that step kick into level 2 chip.
Yeah, the wake up parry drive rush OS. Again, it's an early back throw. These guys really tell us heads completely.
Nice delay. But he didn't confirm it to be like it. Oh, okay. Same situation. Heavy punch works. Yeah.
Fortuitous there not to pay severely for that big drop. And he's still got a life lead and the corner in this round.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's got to change the combo because he perfect parried the first hit. He has to change the combo.
Finally did the X.
We didn't see the percentage. I still want to see the percentage from the Matrix wake up reversal.
Do you know what? He can win from this actually. He needs a punish counter heavy and he's got level 2.
Yeah, Takamura's got to be very
careful. Don't give him all your meter.
We've got the bastard who's devastating damage if he gets some kind of opening. We're suddenly seeing. There's that double there. It was.
Ooh! Grab rush, baby.
Drive rush there. Actually ate a button on startup. You gotta hate when that happens on the receiving end, but from offensive position.
No, Takamura has 3 bars already. Problem can be released pretty easily. 3 bars as well. But uppercut. Trying to get him to press. Ooh, problem is really getting hit by those grab rushes. Boom. Boom. Ooh, if he did EX Fireball into Shippuden right, actually I've caught him. Ooh! Wow, they can both win. Oh no, this is bad. Drive rush too many times. Yup.
And enjoy this sweet, beautiful animation. Let's go.
Now he does get a meaty high step kick. He can also walk away and wait because Takamura's got options. And he does wait. He's going to
it's tipping him out. Takamura's got to do something.
Level 3.
Oh, man, attempt to do it.
Sit down and shut up. Dash up, crash medium kick something. Why not dashing up, bro? EX Hadouken. Ooh! Takamura, bro. What? What is this, man?
Gets his team that much needed 10 points on the board. What a win. I mean, victory from the jaws of defeat couldn't be epitomized more accurately than what we saw transpire.
This guy is crazy.
Absolute elation there. You could see it for Takamura, and it's just unfortunate that slither, that tiny decision, and you can see it when Takamura, when back's against the wall, and he's got level 3. It's everything to play for, nothing to lose. He ran, he stopped, he ran, he tried the overhead, he ran, he went low, and it's like, damn, you could do literally anything here. I don't know what this guy's on, but
I mean, problem's not pressing the button. That is Takamura in his element, right? You know, you're gonna block the overhead? Okay, I see you. Let me go low this time.
Crazy.
Wow. Stole about 50 frames.
Get hydrated. Oh, well. Get some water.
Tiger Vanquisher. Sometimes I'm like, it makes perfect sense here, but does it make perfect sense here when you look at the subsequent situation? Look at this. Do you know what? That was brilliant. And that back jump as well. Give credit to that back jump after the
Just
Tiger
avoid the chip. That was so good. And still a ton to do here, but the great thing about this is it frees Problem X's burnout bars, and yours is recovering, right? And that's giving him now an opportunity to go back to neutral. Still very chippable. Yeah, pretty much in jump range, so Problem doesn't want to throw fireball. Tries a preemptive Tiger knee, doesn't work out. Now the meter's back. Now you're in a situation. Straight away the OD fireball.
Do you know I clocked as well? He done low Tiger shot, which has got extra amount of recovery. So EX fireballs from that distance is pretty much guaranteed on the punish. Damn, that is crazy.
Great timing.
Another magical moment from our street fighting wizard there. We don't call him the street fighting wizard for no reason. Somehow he just pulls it out there.
What
but listen,
he's having.
That was only match number 2. But we need to find out who's going to step up to the plate with Logan's best friend, Ending Walker.
I am very happy to be joined here by Ending Walker, who is in anchor position again for Team Mouse. You've had a fantastic performance again this year, leading the points totals currently across the entire event. 100% win record, and now it comes down to you in this anchor position with the Ryu. An unfortunate result for Problem X, but do you know what was really interesting? I want to go back to listening to you guys coming in with the insight and the advice during the set. It was so relevant to what was going on. Is that something that you think is a big strength in your team? You know, the ability to give each other advice during the sets?
For sure, everyone on our team has multiple characters and different knowledge on multiple characters. I myself play a lot, so a lot of the time, and then Garnet plays Polarizing, Lex plays Gal, he plays Bison. We have so much character variety that we all have a decent knowledge on everything and can give relevant advice most of the time.
Damascus, I just beat your total in one interview. Thank you very much. So we have 2 players remaining here on the Wolves side. Who are you expecting to go up against?
I'm actually
Got his hands, man. This guy is not.
Find out together. Let's
He wants to get in right now.
You can send up your anchor player, and it is gonna be Infectious. Can you please, first of all, confirm for me the character and the control type?
Marissa, Modern.
Modern Marissa, fantastic stuff. So you're stepping up as the big game hunter. A lot of people were expecting you to play in that first match against Lex with the Guile, but here you are against Ending Walker. Is that due to your experience, confidence in the matchup? What's the decision here?
Well, a lot of matchup experience. I'm running the Ryu gauntlet, it seems, so seems fitting to continue with that.
Not to give any of your trade secrets away, but generally approaching this matchup with the Modern Marissa, what are you looking for?
There's a lot of things to look for. Ryu's a character with a lot of different tools. Sometimes comes across as quite straightforward and basic, but there are a lot of intricacies to the match that you got to be aware of.
You've been very active this year in the World Warriors as well. What's your head-to-head been like against Ending Walker?
Ending Walker's got the edge. He's beat me in the last one. But equally, that gives me something to kind of focus on and hopefully turn around this time.
I'm very excited for this matchup. The first time we've seen it, I believe, at Street Fighter League, EU, Ending Walker, very established one. He's got Walker with the... It all his head.
I think some more victories for not only... was several World Warriors, but I think it was the
first one.
Regional. No, I think it's the regional final. Infectious was doing something very specific against him.
I thought you were talking about results.
So I'm going to see if he does it again. I'll point it out when I see it. But he does this quite frequently. But I think I saw it a number of times against Ending Walker. But listen, the fact that he's come back after a long hiatus from competitive play and he's come back straight into the fray, because what a way to come back, right? You straight into
great timing.
World Warrior and then straight into... It's interesting that then Kusanagi in the back for Dalsum. That's the...
With the Terry.
That's a different timeline, but it's not going to happen because they're 10 apiece here.
That's a just in case. Yeah, I don't know if you should always think that far ahead, but it makes sense to, especially. But yeah, you look at the first match with Hurricane, which didn't go to plan. They do clearly have 2 characters they can put against the Lex. For us, it was obvious to throw Infectious out there, but if you're not going to put Infectious out there, it's going to be to take this anchor match, and that's exactly what's happened. So we'll see if his storied journey here since returning to Street Fighter is going to be enough data collected to turn this around. I think he lost once or twice to Ending Walker at the last World Warrior, but did beat him in the opening World Warrior when he brought that Marissa onto the scene. So it is a very, very exciting proposition for us to see. What's interesting though is the lopsidedness of the victories, right? We're seeing 3-0 and 3-0. The last 2 times I've seen them play. Shout out FG Combo. I'm just on the website checking out most recent head-to-heads. Historically, it's about 50-50, but the most recent ones have been whitewashes. Brendan Walker. So a big turnaround needed here from Infectious, but if anyone can bring the knowledge and intellect to do it, it's him.
Bear in mind as well, not only yesterday, and Damascus pulled it up in the highlight as well. Like, he lost to Angry Birds as well. So
it looked tough as well.
This is a different style, so I don't know if it's going to be closer or it's going to be an absolute domination for one of these 2 players. We'll find out the easy way here. But
already a lot more walking forward than we saw against Angry Bird. Like there was a lot of like walking and then putting yourself in crouch medium kick range and then absorbing that mix up.
We go for
He gone in.
Wow.
Roll up time. Oh, Marissa doesn't have roll up, does she? Huh?
Into the end fold, going to dry rush in as well. Alright, just in case of a reversal. Yeah, this is what I was talking about before, right? You spend a lot of meter against Ryu and he just has to press heavy into EX hash again. And half went for it.
Nice.
Whiff punish. Beautiful button choice with the range. This round was looking so good for Infectious. Suddenly turning around, press the button, wake up here.
What? Is he need it?
Should be able to kill with the level 1 here. Oh wait.
He was in the right combo route.
That was alright.
Well, he wanted something, it just didn't come out. I saw him do a little head tilt, so he wanted something. It didn't come out. And that's a pretty fast super art 1 anyway, so surprise nothing.
Trying to recall the exact path.
Uh-oh.
That's gonna hurt.
Nakamura had, I think Kusanagi had that issue too when he fought Chooks. Crash medium kick into rising tackle. Either he plays on analog 2 or there's just something wrong with the setups. Boom.
And there it is.
Doesn't block. He can't block.
Yeah, the safe sweep connects. Another round starts well for Infectious. But going the other way, starts to level 1. I like that level 1 hook. Could have burnt him out. Chose to do level 1 to keep himself with meter. Tries to battle a stand throw with the phalanx. Doesn't connect.
Can't afford to take another level 1 here, Nick Walker.
Plus so much.
Boom.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa. Going to next round with level 3.
Plus 7 with the solar plexus.
Pretty much has it already.
Good frame kill there from Infection as well to get the jab combo afterwards. Like she's in that crouch and like kicking neutral a lot just to check that space before he actually goes to something bigger, more rewarding.
It's got great range.
Yeah, look at that, you can see it.
The reward, risk versus reward, not necessarily as favorable as you'd like, but I'm sure if I'm thinking about something with punish there.
I think
oh, nice. Passing into EX Hado.
Ooh,
Ooh, trade combo. He has level 3, so next opening you're done. Boom. That's the worst thing you could have given him. He didn't spend. Overhead. He was winning, by the way.
He's safe to reversals, but let me shut up for a second.
He's doing the exact opposite. Exactly. He's doing the exact opposite. And every BP that you showed from fake Oki, he's going to obey it.
I'm not expecting any delay jumps from him even.
No, he's not going to do any.
Mash, even though I did it.
He did instant throw.
Yeah, I did meteor overhead there as well.
Yeah, that's why he got kind of hit. He did instant throw, yeah, exactly.
That's why when you're taking throw on wake up, you have to make sure. Did you see overhead animation? If you see overhead animation, don't press that throw. But it's hard to always remember that you can get caught off guard, and Infectious got caught off guard at the worst moments. Because he was doing so well. Since he had level 3, anyone can even throw a fireball. So play neutral even better, I guess. Command grab, will it work this time or not? Yep, he's still trying to jump.
He might have assumed he might try to go for a regular throw because that very first round he was piling on the regular throws. Then we saw the end-forward command grab coming out later. So
Trying to jump the command grab.
Yeah, it might have been a backdash or a jump back. Either way, just make the right call. One tries with button.
Oh, come on.
Into the target combo. To the corner you go.
Okay, interesting Oki there into the meaty stand medium kick.
I really like it.
Well, because you don't have the quadriga in modern. She loses that the Spartan kick. So,
great call, Jam.
so yeah, then it's combo that big. That's massive.
That's for shame. Come on.
The momentum was going so well. He'd been going from the first round onto hell until that moment. And that drop changed everything.
One more.
That was level 3 now, he can't kill.
Exactly what him and Problem spoke about. Oh,
Infectious, just calm down.
You need to stop, kid.
Oh, that's the level. He won't kill. Won't kill, obviously. Overhead.
That was a bit risky there. Wake up level 3 to the corner.
Bear in mind, actually, slightly extra vitality with reasons. That would have killed anybody else with 10k. So I can understand him going for that combo.
Oh, yeah. you thought that
he might have thought that he was going to kill, but maybe because of the extra vitality.
Yep.
Timing.
If you can perfect parry Marisa's buttons, you can mess up real bad.
He didn't kick in response there. Nice delay.
Level 3? Okay.
No, level 3.
Jumps out. This is a great adjustment from Ending Walker after a phenomenal.
Infectious still tech.
He needs some momentum. He needs it now.
Like he is very good against Marisa because he actually beats her. What? Only one guy is still fine.
Almost.
Oh my gosh, that don't kick it.
Using burnout me or you. He's got level 3.
Ooh!
Is he going to spend it?
Doesn't need to, right? He's in the corner anyway. Just go for the safe jump. Yeah. Oh, he waits. Ending Walker waits too. He's in big trouble.
He's panicking. He's panicking.
He's got his knee back.
Ooh!
Infectious touched out with a trap medium buzz. One step ahead. The guy won a piece here, Chandler.
Notice that.
Robotic patience.
He's not taking. So because you threw it in the first game, now he didn't take like a single.
Il est pas bien.
Ouais, je sais.
He was active, but he didn't take for a single. Sorry.
He's in the zone.
So basically, he's switching layer on the defensive options, right? So he's actually trying to escape, but he's not taking at all. He didn't take like a single time the whole set.
He hasn't DP'd yet either. I spent a massive amount of panic from Ending Walker in the corner in those last couple of seconds.
Yeah, he got his knee back and just went straight for the approach and got caught. That's a great snipe from Infectious. Again, the early wake-up throw. That wasn't the delayed tech. That was instant.
I have to go back to instant meat. Whip punish there.
Boom,
These guys actually been pretty good at sniping each other's mediums out as whip punishes.
Yeah, there it is. Meaty straight away this time. He's caught on that.
Oh, she's not looking good.
Nice because that short to stop the momentum. Trying to get a trade. Great pressure.
He's very confident in this matchup.
Very stubborn from
Every time anyone can loses like the second match, it's just so wins the third one. Very convincingly.
Oh yeah, you thought it was a normal button. It wasn't. It's that deceivingly slow solar plexus catching you for.
Wow, this brave text from Infectious, man.
The tech timing of a delay tech, you can see it, right? If there isn't a delay there, it's very minimal.
I like that challenge. I love that challenge there with the Infectious on the heavy kick.
Dead. How did he get hit? What hits him? Oh, of course. Nothing that's +3 on block and +6 on hit. Basic.
That's what he's relying on now. Like,
and it is forward advancing, by the way. 12 frames startup.
Crouching like it doesn't lead to anything from far, so just ignore it.
Okay, so they caught on. Yeah, like we said
about the risk reward. Yeah, it is a nice strategy, but it's not going to win you the rounds.
It's just a certain space and trying to deter Ending Walker, but you're doing this against a cat that doesn't even care about what you're doing. Hurricane didn't mention how Solar Plexus has just been arbitrarily getting hit by it by walking forward. I think that's a bigger problem than the media.
I think so, because the Solar Plexus is so deceiving visually. Yeah. It's like another normal might be coming out. You're attempting to get into range to whiff on it. Suddenly, that slow, extremely active button comes out and you walk into it. It wasn't counter hit both times. Just hit,
yeah,
right?
you're right. They pick up on the force knockdown.
Attacking that cage now.
It freezes again now, just push up and send
Trying to get his drive gauge back, he's Infectious.
Oh, he's going to get burnt out now. Yeah, tried to press the button. He didn't get burnt out. But
about to get burnt out now. 720p it is.
He's not down for it. He's going to get burnt out. Anyway. Nice delay. Was watching out for the level
Saved himself.
I like that media punch there just to stop him from
getting. Not get by that forward MP.
Help the regeneration on the drive gauge. He's still doing that light kick.
Woo! Which punish?
That's the tool he has. some momentum now. Back of that knockdown. Oh, he goes a mile away there with that catch is short. Walker not interested anymore. Drive reversals out there.
Went to that forward medium punch, man. That's the range. Oh, nice walk-up jab.
Yeah,
I like that.
He was doing that against Ending Walker in the World Warrior a lot, the delayed jump backs. But today he's been doing a lot of immediate attacks, as you identified.
It might be, it might not. I mean, Infectious is so good at trading.
Infectious is keeping its ground, man.
One frame delay.
Oh, it could be, yeah.
He has the drive gauge lead too, which is very good. Woo! Come on, grab. Boom! He has the left lead now.
Oh, just recovered in time.
Ending Walker getting impatient.
Oh my God, overhead.
Oh, yeah, that chips, that does chip, that does chip.
Ending Walker got it.
Goodness, such good awareness from Ending Walker. Out of there, and he gets himself team match point here with that timeout.
Oof. Easy button.
He definitely cancelled his level 3 there, but he didn't have the bar yet.
This is not looking good.
Early medium punch connect.
He's dead.
He's had all the right reads. Ending Walker, is it going to be enough? Oh, he doesn't spend it.
He had it though. He did input it, I think.
Maybe he thought it wouldn't kill.
Will you spend it?
Yeah, spend it. Send it to the corner. Absolutely. This is a
Taking
big
to the corner.
Ending Walker with a face pop there. He knows he made an error. I think that would have killed even Marissa. Maybe it wouldn't have, but still the situation.
Is he going to try and bait, or is he going to go for a command grab here? There's choices.
Oh, that works out.
Ooh.
And the hit, throwing Ending Walker off and being able to respond to that drive impact.
Infectious is a survivor, man.
Infectious saves himself one team match point, but still, team match point here for Mouse Jammers.
I'm not sure if he intentionally just tap parry or he wanted the drive and it didn't come out. It was one of the two for me.
I don't know. It's a hard, tough hill to climb. He'll start attacking his drive gauge now. Infectious is too pressing now. Too pressing. Too taking. Very brave tech from Infectious, but this is a tough hill to climb.
And it's going to cost him dearly. Ending Walker's to close out. Yes, he does level 3 this time. And it's going to be Mouse continuing their emphatic form this season. 30 points on the board. Ending Walker, 100% win streak continues. A valiant effort from Infectious, but just not enough to halt what is a rampant Ending Walker here in Street Fighter League Europe 2025 Jammers.
Individual record still stays unbroken there. No glass shattered in regards to that. The advice they gave, the momentum they're building, or maintaining, I should say, has been in tip-top shape. Valiant effort there from Infectious. There was some good observation, good advice for the team. But I think maybe the stubbornness we've seen from him over the years did let him down, because I saw a lot of counter hits on Wake Up when he tried to tech. It was successful a couple of times, but in those latter matches there, I started to see punish counter on throws. It might have let him down in that regard. But
normals, yeah.
He did start off really well, in my personal opinion there. We saw some of the option selects. I don't even think I really saw the stance outside of that in a couple of situations, but maybe Ending Walker was just that ahead of the game there, but that was brilliant.
That was so, you know what's so frustrating about that? He's gone for the cancel to try and bait out the OS, overextended into a delayed throw, and the one thing that beats delayed throw in that scenario is the delayed jump back. So unfortunate for Infectious.
It's perfect parry.
A couple of these perfectly timed perfect parries as well to switch things up.
Yeah, there's a couple of things you do in neutral in this game where it's like, well, I have to try and use this move or do something, and you actually don't know if the guy's going to perfect parry. He's practiced the timing, but you don't know if the timing is going to be on point there. We saw there were a couple of situations, got the command grab there, but he did keep it close in numerous rounds there, Infectious. So that was a valiant effort. That was very interesting. They did collect 10 points though, so if we're going to give him some sort of consolidation, it is the 10 points they can walk away from this.
Yes, but if you're Aegis and Solari, you'll definitely take that result, right?
Course.
It was always going to be uphill. It's the most informed team in the league. You're up against Mouse. They're just flying right now. But as you rightly called, you know, if you're going to lose, at least get something on the board. You know, so now 140 points. But man, Mouse moved themselves to a dominant 240 points. Massive gap. And Aegis, they better respond. They better respond quick today, Jammers.
Well, I mean, look, Logan's got to do the winning interview with the team. Maybe we can get another dissertation out of Ending Walker's performance. Let's hear it now.
His performance so far this season is definitely worthy of some lengthy prose. Whether he shares that with us is his entire, his own decision, but he has shared some incredible gameplay with us so far. 130 points, Ending. You've been such a pivotal part of the success of this team, and you're so reliable in that anchor position as well. But it was quite scary during that set, wasn't it?
it was indeed quite scary, and I would also like to add that a large portion of the points has come through the reliability and strategies of my team, so I'm very grateful for that.
Yeah, I mean, I mentioned that to you in the interval before, how great the team has been coming together. Of course, we hear you on the mics during the sets, but what's the preparation process like? Because we're only hearing a tiny sliver of the insight and an analytical prowess, of you guys coming together. Leading into the matches, it must be so tremendously in-depth.
It definitely is so tremendously in depth, and the approach tends to vary, but a lot of the time the strategies are thought of by our captain, and so far it's going spectacularly.
All right, let's talk to Problem X, the captain. I'm going to over this shoulder, actually. It's a lot better. Guys, obviously you've been working really hard on putting together lineups, both home and away, and no one can argue with the results. They've been speaking for themselves. How much different is it for you this year in terms of previous seasons of Street Fighter League, putting together these lineups, these pairings, the predictions of who you think is going to, come in and out, and of course on the fly, the adaptation, the way that your teammates and yourself obviously are recognizing these patterns, and you're able to change things up right away. How different does it feel this year compared to previous years?
I think this year it take a bit more. It's a lot harder, I'd say, because at this stage in the game, a lot of the players know each other. They have personal one-on-one records, or this guy counterpicks me with this or whatnot. So, and that's kind of shared amongst all of us. So it's about putting together lineups to be we think this person's going to go here. Even if sometimes someone has to play a matchup that's not preferred, but as long as the outcome of the set can be a victory, then that's the kind of lineups that as a collective we're trying to put together.
You and Ending, obviously, a firm fixture on the Mouse roster, but you got 2 new players this year. How's that been different for you guys? What have they brought to the squad?
I mean, they've just brought great gameplay, reliability. Lex has been, just solid, winning majority of his games. I think he's only lost one, and even that was one of those, we know this might be a, sacrificial lamb. But Garnet's also been amazing, just playing where he needs to play and getting the job done. I think just as a collective, we're all just trading ideas. We're trading matchup history, player history, who we like, who we don't like. And I think just as a collective, I can't really complain. It's just been amazing.
It's definitely been amazing when it comes to results. Lex, you've stepped into this squad. You've got Street Fighter League experience, but not in EU. How's it different for you compared to previous events?
I like it. It's cool. It's I think strategies and stuff is definitely different over here. I feel like it's more mental over here, mind games and stuff. That's the only real difference I see between the US and the EU.
Do you feel like leaning into that home and away advantage is made of more in Europe with the opportunity to counterpick, I guess?
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of counterpicks over here. There's no Marissas in the US. I'm not gonna run into a Marissa. There's not really Dowsums out there, so yeah, it's definitely more of a counterpick game out here than in the US.
Well, you've definitely been a very reliable part of the squad, chipping in with early points. Garnet, you've been very reliable as well when you've been called on. You're still undefeated, didn't play today. But having a player like yourself who is ready to step in as and when needed and so reliable getting these points in, we're looking forward to seeing you play again. But in terms of your role when you don't play, what have you been doing? Watching the matches? You trying to give insight in terms of the patterns that you're seeing as well?
Yeah, I'm defending the back lines actually. So as a tiebreaker player, actually, I think is a good spot for me. If they need a save, I'm here for saving my teammates.
And you've done a great job with that as well. Everyone doing a great job as Team Mouse stay on top of that leaderboard. 30 points banked, and they are flying high right now. We'll be back on the other side of this short break for our team match number 2 of Day 4 Street Fighter League Europe 2025. We'll see you then.
If the meal is to survive, our people need help now.
So next is NIP versus Aegis. Then the third one is Goliath versus Solari, I think. And then next will be
As much as you have is for a meal.
Mouse versus Aegis. That's the second, or the first and second season grand finalist, I think. then Solari versus Wolves, and then Goliath versus
If the meal is to survive,
Ninja.
our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death. This has to stop! Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this.
A sty scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain. Yamatsukami.
Order up!
Let's rock. Yes. Right here. You sure? That's right. Understood. Leave this to a professional.
United Kingdom.
Just another cog in the machine.
Here comes a new challenger. Viper wins.
Welcome back. Thanks for joining us here at Street Fighter League Europe 2025. It's day 4, and it's time for team match number 2. A great opening bout between Mouse and Wolves. Saw Mouse emerge victorious as Ending Walker continues his undefeated streak and adds to his huge pile of points. Now we move into our second team match. Before we do that, let's head over to the caster's desk and hear from Damascus and Shoyu Sengan.
Thank you so much, Logan, and welcome back, my brother. It is myself, Shuri Sengan, joined by Damascus, who absolutely smashed it on hosting duty and is now back on commentary. How you doing, my brother?
Yeah, this guy pulled up and got like 175 words out of Brandon Walker. I'm holding the L forever.
He's got experience.
It's my groundwork. It's all because I did 3 days of groundwork.
Yeah.
I walked so he could run.
It's just like when you need to open up the jar and then you give it to someone else and they open it up instantly. Okay, cool. Understand.
Exactly. That's what it is. A pleasure to be back on commentary. Shout out to Logan, of course, for carrying. As always, we've got a banger match coming, but before, it's time to talk about tech, because we love to talk about tech. And the little tech tip of the day, I'll take care of it for the first time. You know, like no pressure, Jammers is not looking at me right now. So I think we should be good. Let's talk about frames together. What are frames? Frames, of course, are the units of movement in Street Fighter 6. Anything can be broken down with frames. You got faster moves that have less frame startup than slower moves. And sometimes when people block, you're in a situation called plus frames. What does plus frames mean? It means after they block something, you will be starting your next move before they can do anything. So if you are +2, you have 2 frames ahead of them to still do something. You can create combos this way. If you're +7, any move that's faster than 7 frames will connect. If you're +2, you can just make a little trap that if you press a button and they press a button, you will always press first. It's really important for your offense in this game that you know how to get plus frames. Couple buttons are plus by default, couple specials are plus by default, but also you got drive rush. Anything you do with drive rush would add 4 extra frames of block stun. So anything, if something is -1 by default, it becomes +3, it's plus frames. Very important to know your pressure, to know your frames, and to know how to make sure your opponent presses buttons so you can destroy them.
Take a bow, mate. Well done. Jammers would be proud.
Oh my god.
Yeah, he'd be very proud of you, mate. Wow, you're killing it.
Love this game, love learning about this game, but love these matches as well. We have got NIP versus Aegis. We've been talking about these predictions because, of course, now Aegis is going to be on the away side, and we all believe that they're sending Crimson first, right?
Yeah, we think they would put up Crimson first and the natural counter.
I don't know what it is, but I'm so bored. And when I'm bored, I get sleepy. So I am bored.
Juicy Joe is going to go first, right?
So the reason why is because Juicy Joe's brother JNS plays Dalsim. It's an excellent Dalsim, and I don't think there's a single JPE in the world that has as much, training against this. Instead of maybe Gran Todakai, because I know he plays Shaka on the regular and stuff. That's about it, right? These guys, they play all the time. That's how you snipe Crimson. Second match, we believe Valmaster is going to pull up. You know, like he has a wealth of characters. His Elena is something that you're not necessarily used to, and believing that NIP will send Big Bird towards Valmaster. And then on the anchor, I think it's the 2 natural anchors of these teams. Killzu have been establishing himself as the anchor of the team. Angry Bird as well. And in case of an extra match, Phenom Gaming makes sense. These 2, they play each other a lot, so they know each other a lot, and that's the player you want to snipe.
Exactly. We think they are going to go with the double bird lineup with Angry Bird in anchor because Mouse are kind of running away with it right now, and NIP definitely want to get that top seed. But we need to find out what's going to happen, who's going to come out, and the only way to do that is to check in with my brother Logan Starmer to introduce these teams.
Thanks very much, guys. Let's welcome in first to the arena our away team, Aegis, starting up with captain Mr. Crimson. Next up, let's welcome in Killzu. Welcoming back to Street Fighter League Europe, it's Valmaster. He's always so happy to be here. And lastly, let's welcome Game In. Okay, Crimson. The season is still wide open. There are many, many points to play for. But your main aim is to make sure that you are in those playoffs in whatever position that could be. As it stands right now, you have a very difficult matchup against one of the most stacked teams in Street Fighter League Europe. But how much confidence are you coming into today after your day off yesterday?
The day was a really great day. We had the time to like play cards, chill a little bit, practice a little bit, of course, too. This match is important. We can still aim, I think, for the second place, maybe still the first place, but we don't want to push too much pressure on ourselves. Sometimes it's just about playing, try to get data for the potential playoff, of course, and let's enjoy the game.
Well, I mean, you have personal experience of playing this through the playoffs and still succeeding, so it is definitely possible to pick that fourth position up and still win the whole thing, but we aim for as high a seed as possible. One of the highest ever points totals, of course, was put together by NIP, and they seem to have an even stronger lineup this year. How dangerous are they as a team when it comes to your preparation against them? It must be very difficult to work out all the angles of attack when you are the away team.
Definitely, but also sometimes the fact that you are away team can also relieve some pressure because we don't have to make a decision. We just put our players, our matchups, and they do like the annoying part of the of the thing. So yeah, let's see. They are really good, but we are really good too, and we are ready for this match.
Absolutely. If you want to take your places down there at the away stand, we will move on to welcoming into the arena our next team. One of the most stacked rosters we have ever seen here in Street Fighter League Europe. Let's welcome in Team NIP, starting off with Juicy Joe. Welcome him back. Let's welcome into the arena Big Bird. And of course, it wouldn't be right to have just one. Let's welcome back as well, Angry Bird. Good, sir. And lastly, the Moose himself. Let's welcome in Phenom. Back. Which one of you smells lovely? Who is it? You.
Maybe.
Delightful. I love that. It's a rarity in the FGC. Juicy Joe, I want to talk to you because you are the new addition to this lineup that no one thought could be improved, but I feel like it is even stronger this year. You have Street Fighter League experience as well, playing last year with Mouse, but here on NIP, what is the difference this time round?
The difference here, like maybe, I think this year overall is stronger in every team. So the practice is, you have to practice even more, I think, and prepare.
There's no easy matchups anymore in Street Fighter League Europe. It's action-packed. Of course, you played last year with Mouse. This year you're playing with NIP. What's been the difference in your experience with the two teams?
You can be honest. No, but the difference is, of course, different persons, but I've talked to them, you know, spend a lot of time. So, it's a difficult question.
It is, that's what I'm here for. I've got an even more difficult question. How about this one? What's the vibes like in the camp after taking the Capcom Cup qualification spot away from Phenom?
No, the vibes are amazing. You know, he's the captain for a reason. He's been qualified 10 years straight. So, you know, the vibes are great.
I love that. That was a great answer. Well defended. Yeah. A straight bat. I love that. Take your place down there on the home end because, of course, you're not defending today. You are attacking against Team Aegis. Let's find out what that lineup is. And I think our commentators might be a bit surprised. Damascus and Sengan, over to you.
Thank you very much, Logan. Oh, I'm guessing he knows something that we don't know. But I tell you what, Juicy Joe, that boy's good. The answer was quality. Right, let's see what the away team have sent up first. Oh, okay. So Gaming not in the bonus spot that we thought. Gaming's actually going to go first, and Valmaster is going to take the possible tiebreaker. Talk to me about this, Damascus. What do you think? Who do you think goes up against Gaming first? Then?
Yeah, Gaming Crimson kills you. I kind of feel like the natural choice is Phenom because he's got the most experience against him. And, you know, when Gaming was starting to be really good, Phenom became his natural training partner for a while, like online. So these two have been, you know, have known each other for a while now. It feels like the natural spot. Obviously, you don't quite know because Akuma, I mean, Big Bird plays Akuma all the time playing Angry Birds. So it feels like there are multiple players who could snipe. But the thing is, gaming, he comes with a wealth of confidence and he's got a team. The boys got his back and that's when he excels.
Yeah, very, very true. I don't know what this means for the rest of our predictions, but let's head over to Logan Sum and find out who the home team is going to be sending up first to take on gaming.
Thank you very much, Sengan. I'm here with Gaming. Stepping up, you've gone first for Aegis, and of course that means you have the hardest job. You have no idea who you're going up against. 4 world-class players there, multiple Capcom Cup qualifiers. But who do you think you're going to be playing against?
I think maybe Phenom or Angry Bird.
What's your logic behind that? Why do you think that's going to be the pick?
Phenom knows me a lot. We play a lot online. And maybe Angry Bird with Ryu is a good pick against Akuma, I think.
Who do you like more out of that? Who got the best chance of beating?
It's difficult, but maybe Phenom, maybe.
Yeah?
Yes, yeah.
Okay, let's find out. NIP, please send up your first player. Who's it going to be? That's very kind of you, giving him the best chance of winning.
You know, I'm just trying to be nice.
I appreciate that. Come and stand here. I know this is your first time on Street Fighter League and you've never done this before. But yeah, stand there. Can you please confirm your character and your control type?
This is Kami, classic.
Wonderful. One of your mini roster of characters. What is it that is, influencing this pick here? Because I did see you saying that you wanted to test your Mai out in the flames, in the fire of competitive play. She's doing the job in practice, in casuals. But Kami's the pick here. Why is that?
I don't know. I think you could use Mai also for Akuma and stuff, but maybe this is more of a comfort pick, I guess. I played Kami for a lot longer than, even though Mai is a stronger character. Kami is, I have more experience.
It's more of a reliable pick for you in terms of securing these points, because of course you are chasing Mouse at the top of the table. Every point counts here, and you're looking to secure some big wins possible.
Yeah, I mean, of course we try to secure as many points as we can, and I mean, whichever way it goes, it goes. I mean, if we don't secure them, then we try to secure what points are remaining, right? So we're just gonna do our best in that regard, and as Gaming said, we do play a lot online, and it's always like it's kind of friends as well. So it's just
I love that, friendly vibes. Let's get a friendly handshake and we'll get into this player match number 1. Aegis putting forward Gaming with the Akuma. NIP sending up Phenom with the Kami, and I'm going to send it over to Damascus and Sengan on the desk to call the action of this player match number 1.
The boy is back. Thank you very much, Logan. Okay, so it is what we thought, Phenom versus Gaming, which we thought were going to be the tiebreakers there, but it's in the vanguard position, Damascus.
Yeah, it does make sense. Gaming says himself, right? Like, they know each other, they play each other, and in this situation, you want to go with the guy you have the most information on. But that also works for Gaming, right? He's got a lot of information about Phenom. Regardless, they're comfortable, and this is the match that did not happen on the first leg, right? First leg, Gaming was on the bench. Phenom beat Valmaster 2-0 earlier, so it's a match we have not seen before, and I love to see on both teams, right? The confidence, the trust to send people whenever someone is like, I'll play. You don't doubt your teammate, right?
Yeah,
Just go and play. Gaming has a lot to prove, of course, as the new addition to this team. He started pretty strong, then had a couple matches that he didn't quite find the win, but still was delivering good gameplay. So now the question is, can he not only deliver the good gameplay, but also take it over Phenom?
Yeah, that is the question that we are all thinking. Damascus, great speech there about the doubt, right, and sending out your teammates and being confident in them. The time for doubting is gone, long gone. Before you walk through those doors here at Street Fighter League EU, you have to be 100% confident in everything you do, all the choices, even if they aren't the right one. You have to be willing to live and die by your sword that you have brought to the battle. We're going to find out who's going to be living and dying by which sword in a moment as the players check some buttons. Now, in this matchup, Phenom, I would say, out of the two, Gaming has got pretty clean neutral. But I think Phenom might have the edge in terms of the ground space. The thing that I'm interested in is if Gaming all of a sudden shows Phenom a different look on the ground and is beating him in neutral, will he be prepared to anti-air and be ready for those dive kicks? Because we know Cammy, when she does instant OD dive kick, if you've been DP'd, it means that the player was looking for the DP. I don't think I've seen anyone be able to play and solely focus on the ground game and then anti-air and OD dive kick on reaction, Damascus.
Absolutely, and that's part of the game, right? Even though gaming is quite a footsie-based, ground game-based kind of player, I feel like Phenom plays well against the people who are really trying to play that ground game slowly, because he's gonna catch you slipping, right? He's gonna do this. He's gonna fake this guy dive kick sometimes, right? Go a bit too fun, like, yes, I was looking for this one, DP. Oh no, I'm whiffing. I'm sorry. It's kind of part of all. Yeah, so many traps to go left, right, and centers, but of course, this is the first 2-2. Between these guys, 10 points on the line. NIP looking to trail a mouse to the best of their possibilities, and Gaming looking to get some valuable points for Aegis, who had a difficult start, but they're finally growing in power right now.
Yeah, they are finally finding their footing on that leaderboard, but they do have a couple of teams hot on their tails, and they're going to be looking to try and secure a better seeding for the playoffs. As you can hear the yeah shouting in the back, can only mean one thing. We're getting into this first player match of Aegis.
Let's go.
NIP.
Kami versus Akuma. Time to open fire. NIP and Aegis both looking for the first point. And we start by looking at each other. First few fireballs. Gaming looking to set the pace. Phenom waiting.
Tried to check him with a little adamant fist to see if the parry would come out from Phenom. I like that stand light kick immediately.
The lead back throw ends up being successful for Phenom. Gaming looks like he's intent on setting the pace, right? A lot of fireballs, a lot that could be jumped, right? You know Camis like to jump, but he's still trying to make Phenom take a decision. And the drive rush jab, of course, to try to counter the check. You're in the corner, my friend.
Still in the corner as Gaming is continually going for these throws. Tried a delay, and that OD dive kick was for a throw, but happened to catch the button anyway. And now it's Phenom who's in.
He's just trying to keep that footsie game. Great perfect parry on this. And he's waiting. He's just happily parrying this fireball. Not really leaning into Gaming's game plan, but he's doing all right. What little drive rush so far. The drive rushes have been successful. Overhead blocked.
Phenom trying to walk in, get that count hit stand jab to convert, but his legs get clipped, and Gaming is going to take the first round of this first battle.
Slow and steady wins the race, right? The couple drive rush activations were correct on Gaming side. Phenom, it's okay on the ground game side, but maybe time eventually to be the one trying to be on the offensive, because once again, the toes are clipped and you're in the corner in the throw loop situation. First one, now we block, trying to delay the overhead challenge.
Nice, trying to get cheeky with it. Phenom says, don't try and steal frames on me. It's Phenom's turn now, but he has to get around these stand medium kicks and haddos that have been so oppressive in neutral. He finds the big hit, and he's gonna burn Gaming out.
Going for the big damage to make sure that Gaming has no other option in the corner than a super.
Let's get this. Yep, nice. Meaty drill. Gaming in the drive impact minigame. What an anti-air, looking for it. Scope that out. How does Phenom respond? How can he take the advantage? Because Gaming is so ready and so aware right now. What another anti-air DP, Damascus.
This one made me reel back on my chair, man. He landed, that DP was at the perfect range as well, and Gaming's taking his time right now. He knows he needs like one little hit, so he's not gonna be the one engaging for now. Waiting to see what Phenom is up to. We're looking at it from DP.
Wow, let's see what the players have to say.
Il joue très bien, ça fait beaucoup de chop, à voir s'il s'y adapte.
Really nice.
Peut-être qu'il se met à déchoper
ou
quoi,
lot,
changement de perso.
So far he's not really taking, so check if he's adapting.
Comparé d'habitude, il a fait plus de bas HP en meaty et de stand MP.
Yeah, he's taking a lot of crouch face, meaties, so he's done a lot of meaties and it's not working, so he's most likely gonna try to play the throw or shimmy game now.
Mais dans le fond, fais attention quand même.
Yeah, watch out in the
Les
corner.
horaires marchent très bien défensivement, effectivement, il punit pas.
Yeah, you're really good on defense, so keep going.
Amazing. Wow. Damascus, thank you so much for being here, being able to translate live. I can't lie, for the past 3 days, me, F1 and Jammers have been like, I heard shot, that means throw, right? Throw. He said Cammy. There's something about Cammy, there's something about throws. There you go. But yeah, that is the top quality of Damascus being bilingual, the genius, giving you guys the lowdown on what the French team are saying. Here we go, back into the second round. It's not mine, stuck with Cammy.
Yep, stuck with Cammy. And there we go. Same start, but this time they move forward. My god, yes, the DP works. You know what? Let it rip. If it works, it works. But he's getting countered by Phenom immediately. Again, a crush fierce meaty, right? That's what kills you. Was warning him about, like, lots of meaties. So far, you're blocking. Just be mindful of when he changes it.
true. I like that drive rush OS from Phenom now, reacting to just normals and the DPs there. You're spelling a little bit more activeness on Phenom's side.
Nice, gets the challenge as well with the crouch medium, and now going to go for the demon flip, parries, but he's forced to still keep blocking. Back on the footsie game, I love gaming spacing as well, man. He's right outside that crouch medium kick range. He's at a range where he could react to a spin knuckle, but the question is, what is he looking for? Spin knuckle, dive kick, button.
Oh, that was your answer, Damascus. It was an aerial approach, but Phenom smelt it as well. He's going to be able to take that round.
And that's exactly why the mental stack is important. You're looking for something specific, and Phenom knew, like, you know what, I haven't jumped in a while. Let me show him this. Let's see what he's about.
And we're going to see some different aerial approaches from Phenom now, as Gaming super confident with this fire, these Hado gameplay as Phenom's walking in, right?
Yeah, and Phenom is happy to just parry the fireballs, right? He's not really trying to go for preemptive jumps. That honestly could work a lot of the times, because this range is actually quite risky to throw fireballs at.
Yeah. But the thing is, when you're... Oh, forget what the hell I was saying. Gaming is in. We're here near the corner now. Tries to shimmy the delay. Trade.
Counter from this. Phenom gonna reclaim some space, trying to push Gaming closer to the corner, but last 10 medium kick still paying dividends.
Oof. Nice. And it feels like when it's at that full range, he's super ready. Gonna get the burnout. Here's Gaming. Tried to steal some frames. Phenom pressing immediately. Now, the burnout defense on Phenom is starting to look more offensive. Ooh. Nice check. Oh, too far away. That's great if you're team NIP. There's the meaties, the crouching heavy punch that kills you cool down. And there's the drop, and there's the non-punish. And here comes Phenom, about to get his drive meter back, and Gaming now. Stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Oh, the tattoo did not connect, but the crouch light does. Listen, Gaming got a lot of slightly unfortunate moments, but you know what? He locked in, he stayed in, and he got that round regardless. And with this, it is player match point. Gaming 1 round away from taking 10 points from NIP straight to Aegis' pocket. We try to go for the demon flip, and the counter hit is going to work on his favor. He's going to be putting Phenom into the corner. The great challenge by Phenom, and again, these DPs are still 100% Sengan.
Yeah. Gaming's just got a great read, a great feel on Phenom right now. Both drive meters are incredibly low. Here comes Gaming. Phenom needs to get out of this corner, but has to be careful whilst doing it, eating a lot of Hados. In the process, you see the little walk, bob, block to not get opened up by these Hados. He finally gets the opening. Gaming had it right, but he didn't believe. He didn't think that Phenom would steal behind the one tap.
Yeah, he's just looking for that one hit, because one hit and you explode, my friend. 3 bars loaded, left, right, and center. The DP again is on point. You cannot jump, my friend. Phenom looking to escape that corner. Gaming decides to burn himself out. That might be a bad decision, Sengan, because right now, lots of pressure from Phenom again. These DPs have been beautiful.
Oh my goodness, Gaming. What are you on today? Oh, too far away. It's a trap. It's a trap.
It was turned off. Phenom most likely, is he going for the spiral arrow? Is he thinking something?
I mean, CA, so you get more meaties, you can dash here, yeah. But he tried to bait something out from Gaming, a button, wanted a whip punish. What a check from Gaming as he flings his pad down on the table and says, hold that, Team NIP. 10 points for Team Aegis.
10 points for Team Aegis. Listen, I am incredibly impressed.
But he tried to bait something out from Gaming, a button, wanted a whip punish. What a check from Gaming as he flings his pad down on the
you were talking to
Team NIP from Gaming. Yeah, but he tried to bait something out from Gaming, a button, wanted a whip punish. What a check from Gaming as he flings his pad down on the table and says, hold that, Team NIP. 10 points for
that. Jumping was allowed for Phenom.
When Phenom was going to walk in, like all of those Hados and stand medium kicks were normally off of Phenom.
It was muted. I forgot to unmute it. Oh my god. I've just been talking to myself like a proper mad person. Ay. It is what it is.
Your movements hampered, right? It made the jumps a little bit more obvious for Gaming. Maybe not for us, because I can't believe how ready he was to DP all of those dive kicks, Damascus.
That was absolutely clinical gameplay from Gaming. Love to see it. And it also highlights, right, the progression of this player who last year was there representing Team Guild and had a season
see
that was
that?
really hard, right? He did not
very nice stuff.
showcase his strength. He came back home, and I know he had the fire of competition. It's like, man, I got my chance, and I could not really.
That jab that he did, because first time Gaming showed that he had the anti-air DPs, and he kept on checking his DPs. plenty times. He kept on checking. Sorry. He kept on checking the dive kick with DPs. Anti-aired him every single time. So Phenom now adjusted with empty dive kick to be beating either shadow dive kick or like empty hooligan to beat that DP, and it worked. So the game even lost a round because of that. So next time, Gaming now adapted to that by using jab, punch just anti-air to catch that delay dive kick and other stuff. So the guy is serious. So.
To keep that energy up. The casters there expecting to see Juicy Joe out with the JP against your Dalsim. Do you agree?
Yeah, I kind of agree. Like any of those players can come and they are good. But maybe the fact that Kimberly is fourth player, they might send me Juicy Joe.
Let's find out together who it is the NIP are going to send up. Please put forward your second player.
Big Bird.
Is going to be Big Bird. Can you please confirm your character and control?
Rashid Classic.
Rashid Classic. And can you confirm your aftershave? It's lovely. I'm going to look it up. What is it? It's Gucci. Very nice.
Very nice. Sure.
They're expecting Juicy Joe. You're giving him a curveball. Of course, Rashid does reasonably well against him as well. What's your thought here?
We felt like we don't have, it's not a testing phase anymore. The first half was a testing phase. This time is not a testing phase. I felt like I was the best choice against Crimson. Even if I lose, it would be good to see what changed in case we play in the playoffs again. So I feel like this would have been this is the best choice.
Was this at all motivated by the first result as well, and obviously the need to put those points on the board and stay in touch?
No, it's nothing to do with the first result. It's more like JP Dalsim is more like 5-5 evenish. Rashid Dalsim is it has gotten better for Dalsim, but I still feel like Rashid has a slight edge in that matchup.
All right, let's find out if you have the edge in the matchup against Mr. Crimson. If you guys want to wish each other bon chance, and we will get into this player match number 2. Age is putting forward the captain, Mr. Crimson on the Dalsim, NIP answering with Big Bird on the Rashid, and we're going to go back over to the commentary desk with Damascus and Sengan.
Thank you, Logan. Listen, it's not unexpected, either, because as Big Bird said right on the first leg, the anchor match was Crimson versus Big Bird. Big Bird won 3-0. Yeah. So at this point, I think it's really smart of him to say, you know what, let's see still the case. Yeah. What has he worked on since then? Because remember, it's the long play, right? The playoffs are going, and it's all about getting points, but also about getting the right information for the playoffs, which will be the big day, of course. Big Bird looking good as always, bringing the Rashid. And again, Rashid is not a character that is that popular in Europe right now. We have Baki in France, who is the one presenting the character, but we don't have as much experience as Big Bird might have against your character.
Yeah, but the good thing for Mr. Crimson is it was the anchor match, right?
Monsieur Crimson versus Big Bird, the Habibi.
Right? I did feel that we would
Rashid versus Dalsim. Elongated man with the stretchy versus Arabian Cyclone.
I did say that now, if Mr. Crimson wins this, and it's 0 to 20 to Team Aegis, do you send up Juicy Joe to try and equalize and get that time match point and avoid the possible Kimberly match?
Yeah.
Let me know, is my camera too big? I don't know if you guys can see the action properly.
There's a lot of pressure, and I normally say there's
should I reduce the size of
on the second match, but especially because of the characters and teams, I think now a lot of pressure has been put on Big Bird's shoulders.
Model.
I agree. My model. Be very, very
camera size.
To get this one.
Completely
remove the possibility of a tie, because as you said, right, and Crimson said it, there is still Kimberly behind, and if Juicy Joe has to run against Kimberly, obviously it's not an impossible matchup. It's just Kimberly tends to annoy JP at the highest level, so Valmaster looking to get this one, plays against Kongster a lot as well, so maybe we'll see this. For now, it's about the run back. Mr. Crimson looking to fire back at Big Birds.
Shout out to Kongster, by the way, another really talented player from France, full of incredible talent. Mr. France, I would argue. Mr. Crimson going up to take on Big Bird. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this one, Damascus. I want to see if we see any type of adjustments on Mr. Crimson's part.
Yes,
he can bring the fight to Big Bird, or if it will be more of the same.
We've seen Mr. Crimson really successful, right? Remember that Evo France against Dual Kevin? That was like the mighty dominant 3-0 for him against Dual Kevin's Rashid. Now it's time to take on Big Bird Rashid versus Dalsim. 10 points on
Aegis side right now. Big Bird looking to equalize this one, and Crimson goes on the offensive immediately.
Straight away, immediately kicking the drive rush.
Interesting rim.
Get some respect and immediately start full
Trying to
three.
counter the limbs with the fireball.
As soon as Big Bird is in this mid,
Yeah, every time.
Ooh,
Nice, finally got him.
Jump from Big Bird though.
Poking with that fireball.
On the Crimson side, he's floating away, looking to get something. But the Stanfield is a great challenge for Big
Spike.
Such a good button. Reels the hurt box back.
Uh-oh, baited the throw. Side switch. Teleporter. Sweep. Beat the fireball. Ooh, burnt out. Le ban. Ooh, nice. Experience. He knows what he's doing.
Crimson is going to try to keep that
Inferno.
maximize that damage. And now looking to keep Rashid on block.
Plus, oh,
Was good, but still not plus.
not plus enough, or maybe he pressed the wrong button. Oh, this is terrible. Terrible.
Like a thief in the night, takes that round.
Saved the hero to turn on time. Indeed, Big Bird taking round number 1. Crimson.
Ooh, good punish, but he didn't get a combo. Oh, instant throw. Interesting. Oh, my tried to air to aim, but it wasn't there.
Trying it again, right? Seeing, alright, doing it again.
Ooh, sweep.
Very good.
Tech the throw, good tech. Parry, but not perfect parry.
Be closer to the corner. Just waiting
Tried to poke with fireball, but Crimson is just sliding on the ground, man. Sliding into this one's DMs. Oh, got the jump in. Looking good for Crimson. He's in the corner. One more opening and he's dead. Big Bird at level 3. Woo! Yep, jab into drive rush is not real. It is not real. Headbutt the abdomen. Okay for you, but alright. Actually, now that I look at it, my head is even below. It's around this black bar here. So technically, I'm not even blocking the action. I'm only blocking like their feet. So you guys with the feet preferences, sorry.
Mr. Crimson resets in, sets up the space again. And it's a bit tricky to get the full combo from this range, you know, like having the right distance run from the drive rush, looking to get it.
The Crimson cannot get burnt out. Oh no! Oh, perfect parry. Mais oui! He baited the throw. You can see fireball entering a combo. Low clean. Monsieur Crimson, anti-air. This man is relentless, but he lets him enter. He has entered the place. Oh, my, the guy is still. Level 1, speed like fire. Monsieur Crimson. Eh? Is it going to clash? I saw a hand come out. He stunned him with it. Basically, he didn't get to use it. Oh. Interrupted the fake fence.
The clutch defense, we've seen that before, we're seeing that again. What are we saying?
Pendant 20 secondes à chercher un MD où je pige sur tes coups, mais sinon franchement
Yeah, he's been looking at punishing you for a while, and you know, when he could not finding it, you managed it correctly.
Il a refait son drive rush HK pour reprendre son pressing et tout, ta PP c'était nickel.
Yeah, he tried that drive rush roundhouse, you perfect parried it, perfect, keep going. It's not coaching, this is gassing up.
Yeah.
Sometimes coaching is important, it's also mental coaching, right? Exactly. Just keep him on the right mood.
Yeah. Stay locked in, stay in the zone, you're playing perfectly. And I really do like the way Mr. Crimson utilised some of those roundhouses, seeing that Big Bird was walking back to try and get to his punished space. And if you're walking back, you have to block the roundhouse, right? You can't crouch underneath that. So
let's go.
Roundhouse at really smart times as well.
Yes, sir. Game number 2, Mr. Crimson looking extremely solid.
Yeah. What's his Big Bird's adjustment? Oh, will it be a repeat? Oh, nice, playing inside the range. He's no longer doing the fireball puff. Oh, nice.
Check on the float. Overhead.
Oh no, another throw bait. Goodness gracious.
Has been so right for most of those interactions. Opens him up with a nice delay.
Now we move little drive rush.
Inferno.
Away, my friend. Yes, sir. That upwards level 1, an amazing check towards the back jumps, and look at how solid Mr. Crimson looks. He's going in.
Yikes, this is looking terrible. Terrible. Aegis is pissed. They are not letting NIP get away with it.
By the minute. Studio the one translating these words.
He's trying to play in now. Before he was trying to poke with fireball, but now he wants to just rush him. But it is not working so far. But I believe in Big Bad. He'll do something. Oh no! They are jinxing. His health is reaching 50%. Oh! No, no, it's 50%. 40%. Actually, looking like 30. He's screwed. Oh. Level 2? You have to. Boom! Ah, Optima. He waited for it to do its work. But he can't. Mr. Crimson can actually wake up super if he wants. He has level 2. Hey, and Mr. Crimson knows that Big Bad is worried about that. Amazing. Hey, Lochi! Oh, man, this guy spat flames on him. How is human being supposed to survive when you're spitting flames on him?
Wow, this is the thing. Like, you either win
or
you learn.
No.
Has definitely learned from that last defeat facing Big Bird and able to get 20-0 against NIP in the away position. Damascus, this is huge. The implications of the next match of who they send up, it now all of the pressure is on either Angry Bird or Juicy Joe.
Yes, sir. And that's the thing right now is that no matter who they are sending on the anchor position, right, if there is a tie, they have to think that there's an extra match behind. And we mentioned that if Valmaster is the one waiting behind, he's got the Kimberly that's most likely slightly worrying Juicy Joe at least. But would you send Juicy Joe as an anchor when you have the established anchor in the name of Angry Bird? Really hard of a strategy, but man, Crimson, I love watching Crimson when he is so immaculate.
He played that so well. You see there the level 3 behind the jab drive rush. Well, he had incredible reads on the throws, and there was a lot of times where he like tagged Big Bird. Either it was a normal or it was a throw attempt on his Big Bird's Oki with a drill, and then immediately float roundhouse, called out, smelt that Big Bird would be teching behind it, throw teching. It's kind of one of those bad habits where you get hit and you're like, oh, and your bad habit comes out, right? Especially in intense moments. So Mr. Crimson went to that well again and again and again, and it worked every time. The level 1 off of the throw, and I'm not even sure if he OS that. I think he saw, that looks like you can react to the jump back, right?
Pretty sure can react to the jump back with this. I've seen Crimson doing it more than once, but absolutely love to see it. Mr. Crimson bagging 10 more points.
That was him. No, it's not STA. He used to be STA in SF5 because for whatever reason he was the best zoner, but they now give him mad rush down. They released the mechanical V shift that basically lets you matrix through moves if they try to hit you. So it just made him stupidly busted because his defense was not good. But here, still has his usual 1000 zoning stuff, but in this game, chip doesn't mean much like that because you can't get chipped if your drive gauge is still there. So your drive gauge gets chipped instead. And once you catch the guy, which you can easily catch him now, because if he whiffs a limb, I think I explained this last time. I can't remember if it was to you, but normally, normally if we punish somebody, it's meant to be easy for us to knock them down. But Dawson, because he's so far away from you, if he extends his button to you, and let's say you sweep it, or sorry, let's say you hit with crash medium punch or something, he just gets poked once. But you can't knock him down with a special move because he won't reach, he's too far away. But in this game, if you crash medium punch his own button, you can press drive rush, which will make you rush him. And as he's still stuck in the hit stun, you rush him and now continue your combo on his face. So that's what they added in this game that just screws him over. You know, it's very.
All right, let's find out who it is
kind
going
of
to be
screwed in
playing
this game.
against. NIP, can you send up
And his level 1 is not
Anchor?
invincible.
Going
Only
to
his
be
level
Angry
2 and level
Bird.
3 are invincible. But the thing is, in this game, anybody can be
Can you
good.
confirm
That's how
which
strong the
character it's
system
gonna be and
mechanics
your
are.
control settings?
Perfect parry is good.
classic.
Drive
Okay,
reversal
so
is good.
Yakuma didn't work out last
Everybody
time.
has the
Ryu,
reversal
what's
in
the
their
thought
super.
process
You
here?
know?
Just a
So
different
this
approach
game,
with
this game
different
has
characters?
enough answers.
Yeah, kind of. And
Oh, I
I
did
feel like
explain
if
it,
I want
okay.
to get my Rio ready in tournament, I have to put him in the fire. So I have to just play Rio.
Absolutely, absolutely. And obviously, he doesn't get more fire than this. 20 points down. You're not even playing for the win, you're playing for the tie. Juicy Joe's still waiting there in the tiebreaker, and that's going to be a difficult one if he has to face Valmaster's Kimberly as well, potentially. But it's a big ask for you. 20 points here to bring it level. You weren't able to get the victory against Killzu last time. What do you think it is about
Alpha
him as a
MK Eric.
player that
Have you been playing that
managed to
MK1?
last phase?
Who do you use? Are you a Homelander user or
Anything particularly about what he was doing?
which other
that you
character is
noticed?
strong? I think I remember seeing Homelander and This Cyrax. No, Cyrax was his assist. I think Johnny Cage is still strong. I heard Johnny Cage is strong. Kind of a shame. The one I didn't play is one that Johnny Cage is strong. I mean, there was a time that I was strong in 11 too, so that's generation. The Fireball one. I remember that one too. But it didn't really last.
In the playoff hunt, or is it going to be a 2020 tie to take us to that extra match as NIP try and maintain that distance between Mouse? We'll find out in this, our player match number 3. Aegis kills you with the Mai. Angry Bird for NIP with the Ryu. And on the commentary desk, of course, Damascus and Sengan take it away.
It's in a dead game. I mean, fortunately, that's what they've been doing to us in Mortal Kombat. They've just been making me sad. I beg. Ever since I MKX, just left the MKX. They just made me sad. I want to play my Johnny Cage, but they don't want to allow me. They don't want to allow me.
Now Angry Bird says himself, I am bad.
And even MK1, I don't know. I prefer how MK11 Johnny Cage looked, and the animations to MK1. MK1 Johnny Cage looks a bit odd. Like his head is very big and his legs are not looking small. Yeah, Johnny was good in 11. But for whatever reason, people didn't play him that much. It was only those twins, those Chile twins that came at the end that were still playing him. Sonic Fox played him for like one tournament, and then when they nerfed you know that elbow that you do the 1-2-3, sorry 1-2-1 into the elbow uppercut into the enhanced down one that only cost 1 bar. I'll put you back in neutral. That one was very strong, but then when they now nerfed it, and I think they nerfed the fireball. I'm not sure. Maybe they nerfed the fireball too. This guy just stopped using Sonic Fox. Now went to his annoying ass Joker with the long poke. And that Joker is so annoying to fight against. And yeah, Ninja Killer played him too for a bit, but he dropped him too. Usually only Vendetta is really good, but when Vendetta doesn't compete like that. Yeah, me too. I prefer MK11 looks. The thing is, you don't have to, because you know all the games that they even make itself, it costs money. It's budget for them to keep on resetting like this every single time. So no matter how many sales that they're getting, you have to now minus that budget that they used to now make this game MP1 again on top of it. To me, it doesn't make sense. They should just calm down. You know, stretch a game. Let the game stretch out. MK11 stretched out longer than normal, but here is because of COVID. So COVID made everything a bit harder, because MK11 came out 2018, but so yeah, but something like MKX, guy, everybody loves MKX. Everybody just let it marinate and let it stew. Just tweak some things here and there, you know, balance it small. People would have cared. People still play to today now. I feel like if you should check like streams now, like that guy, what's his name? Is it Tom? Not Tormento. That guy that screams a lot with the glasses. That commentator guy. He hosts a lot of nice tournaments. Destroyer, something Destroyer. He said SF only used him then because he was. So Sonic Fox only used him then because he was meta. Yeah. Unfortunately. You 2019. Okay. It was 1 year off. Man, I remember, guy, I was so into wanting to play that game, but I didn't have. Is it that? No, I had the PS4, but I didn't have the game on PS4. So I had to be going to Gabriel's place. But Gabriel was always now busy because I wanted to play it. So I just couldn't practice it like that. And I finally got it. I think Yosigi already came out by then. So I just went to play today. No more. Angry Bird is getting violated.
Massively in his favor right now.
Solar Plezus. Yeah, people still play. It's a good game. It's satisfying. The animations are good. It doesn't have to look real. Like, it doesn't have to look like they look like human beings. Oh. Because the one downside about even making them look real is that if you make them look real, it's going to be harder to animate, because you have to make them look really, like, you have to make it look more believable. That's why some things come out a bit janky. But MKX, it didn't look like crazy realistic, but you know the animations were snappy. You know the sounds, even when you're hitting somebody, the sounds were nice to hear. Like, things like that. Yeah. It was very clear and it was fast too. It was very fast. You're doing your wrong counsel. Makes sense that game. Because if they let it stay, they will build like the community will build more, you know. But now they're making it spread out. There are people that like classic ones, there are people that like MPX, and the people that like the new ones. So people are spread out more. Which sucks.
Angry Bird one tap nothing, was ready to respond when the drive rush came out from
I was even paying attention. What happened? Angry Bird caught him. Oh, yeah, he had to spend his level 3, I'm sure. Because he's on 0 bars. Oi!
Drive rush behind the Hado. Behind the button. 5 nothing. And you can see what Kinzu does.
Yeah, but got caught to level 1. Stupid level 1. What is man supposed to do? What is man supposed to do? Ding ding ding. Oh, everybody has been beating that from Angry Bird. What is happening?
DP, no, it's nowhere near enough.
What do you mean you have time to backdash and then stand field?
Oh man, this girl.
امجد سامعني؟ ترى ما قاعد يسوي ثرو كثير فما بدأت تخاف منها هذه. ثاني شيء ترى قاعد يزخك قاعد يسوي جاب بعدين يسوي كراش ميدي بانش وانت قاعد تكبس تمين الكيك. حاول تكبس شيء اسرع اذا تبي تكبس يعني ستاند لاين كيك ولا ستاند جاب ولا شيء.
Yeah, so he said jab, crouch, medium punch, and the stand live kick.
He was talking about, so he did jab, crouch, and medium punch, and Angry Bird tried to do stand medium kick because of the range, and he got counter hit by Killzoo's crouch and medium punch, even though he was in the minus. So straight away, Big Bird's telling him, yo, when you're at that range and you block his normals, you have to respond with light. You can't try and get cheeky with mediums and try and frame trap him because Killzoo is pressing behind his minus normals. Absolutely beautiful awareness there from Big Bird.
When it's on point, always first game goes to Killzoo, but you know for a fact that Angry Bird is not done just yet. A bit more aggressive with the fireballs right now. He's waiting to see what Killzoo is up to. Killzoo backdashing, letting Angry Bird whiff. So far, no clean hit. We're looking at each other.
Interested here because Angry Bird is definitely going to adjust, especially in these mines up close situations. I want to see what Killzoo does when he starts getting hit. Keeps on trying to overextend.
Oh no.
It still kills you with the punish counter. Angry Bird thought he would overextend. The jab was there. Oh, nice.
And you see again, right, another option represented by Killzoo. This time he delays crouch medium kick, knowing that Angry Bird is looking for something else. And now we activate level 1.
Boom.
Damage going for the solo.
You. Tu me fous ta soin qui?
Every single time OD Hado has hit in the corner from Angry Bird, we've seen 3 different conversions from him now. Super prepared, super ready. Is this Ryu? There's the crouch and medium punch behind the minus normals.
Yep. Crouch medium kick.
Oh, you can. Angry Bird is still in observation mode for now.
Forward throw.
Right range.
Angry Bird barely throw loops. You'll rather see what option you take and now beat that option when you're comfortable. Once you're comfortable option, when your panic options, then you not destroy your comfortable options. Making your panic options your best options, which is not a good thing. Man, what for this girl? This girl. Bad girl, man.
We got the fire hands right now. He forced to block.
Ouch.
He tried to back throw it, but because it was off of a drive rush, I don't think he pressed it. Was it off of a light though? Drive rush light into DI? Not sure what the frame gap was. I think you still might be able to back throw that, but it wasn't quick enough on Angry Bird's side. Reacted too late. That was nasty from Killzoo.
Yes, for drive rush into stand piece. Punch man up. That's going to.
Oh, you can. How did you catch him?
All of a sudden, Angry Bird has completely switched this battle around. If he's able to equalize it 1-1, it would be huge. But the OD response was beautiful from Killzoo. Straight
Just
into
like
that.
that.
No mucking about. Give me back my drive meter, please.
I love that. That was necessary for Killzoo to bring
Oh,
it
yeah.
back, and now getting a good amount of damage. Both of them are no.
Oh, low trade. That's not good. Oh no, throw loop. My God, this character. This character. See that? This guy had more health, but it didn't matter because she took him to the corner and throw looped him. Or rather, made him fear the throw loop with the fan.
Incredible. So level 3 from Might is plus 19. So after the dash it's only plus 1, but in CA it's plus 20. So you get one extra frame. That crouching medium punch is going to trade. An Angry Bird pressing the immediate light and ready with the trade combo as kills you. What a beautiful scenario he set up. But right now we are in this absolute last battle.
She fine Shimi there because she doesn't have level 1. No, you can't take though. Ooh, so he goes for something else. Oh no. Tatsumaki Zampu.
Yeah, he's not killing the fans at all. Yep, another parry. This time it's blocked. And
Did it again.
keep that Mai at bay, just walking away. Or he tries
Shy. Just through the fan again. Fan. Painful Shimio. This my Shiranu. She just told you fan and should not be plus behind it. It's so low risk and high reward. And the answer for it is not concrete. And it's not even easy. Despite being non-concrete. You have to perfect parry that thing. And now beat whatever follow-up she wants to do after it. Angry Bird doesn't throw loop. Chop. One more. He learned. Angry Bird has not changed. No, Angry Bird will start through loop him, I think. Panampa. Yeah, caught the leg. Will he spend? No. She jumped back. Oh no, that's stupid stand medium punch. That is almost impossible to whiff punish on reaction. Oh, Angry Bado. Yeah, he got caught. Oh, he was stubborn. It's like, if it hits me, I don't care. I'm mashing that crouch medium punch. Oh, you heard? Because you can still come back. He has 3 stocks, flame stocks up there, and he has. Hey! Terrible occurrence. He saw a distance and he flinched with parry. Since he flinched with parry, he was stuck. He couldn't do moves. So Angry Bird just walked up and grabbed him.
Straight back in. 1 point for Angry Bird. He's back. Trying to go for the drive impact against the fan this time. Oh, we're going for a road donkey kick.
It was off of a jab, so he's now starting to adjust off these minor scenarios. There it is, yeah, pressing straight
away. Angry Bird don't vex. Throw you can. He's too shimmy, you know. Throw, will he throw look now? Angry Bird. Still delay throw again. Ding. Got the legs. Couldn't sneak in the drive rush. QZ was looking to press. Ding. Oh, sure you can get off me. I just need 1 level 1. You're dead. Hashogeki. I don't care if I'm burnt out. Is what Angry Bird is thinking. Hey, jump sits. Jump beats both throw and shimmy, baby. But this is dangerous. So his health is looking disturbing. This woman start throwing fan. She has started overhead. Yeba.
Fortunately takes this round. Angry Bird, he's a panic button maybe there.
Yeah. All of a sudden the pressure getting Angry Bird. He looked so confident and started off that round so well. But
dangerous. He was playing so well, but now
we back.
Just takes 1 fan, baby. Throws. We start throw looping now. He still shimmied and he walked. He still shimmied again. This man will shimmy eternally. He is shimmying eternally. I feel like he's saving the throw loops for like last situation where he has demoralized with all the shimmies. See that? Perfect parry it. Sheswa. Angry Bird. God, I just feel like man will just throw 1 fan now. Oh no! Angry Bird is a confident man, but that confidence can be a problem. Omolutek. He just did throw leg. They both just did throw away leg. Hadouken. Drive gauge is a bit low. Scary stuff. Get off me. I'm burnt out, but I don't care. Says Angry Bird. Hadouken. -8, bro. Level 3 spend. This is bad, oh. See how this super just froze his drive gauge timer. His drive gauge timer is not going back again. Oh. Angry Bear, bro. This is terrible. He's in the corner. No. 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 Hey! This guy is going to press medium punch. Ooh. Level 3. Angry.
Miscalculated the spacing. QC was ready to punish straight away. Damascus, what did we just watch? 40 zip again.
For the second time over Team NIP, ladies and gentlemen. For watching us, this has been the most exciting Street Fighter League EU has
To be
ever
fair,
been, and we absolutely love
he did say that he's playing Ryu because he wants to get used to Ryu in tournaments. Because they're more or less guaranteed to enter the playoffs. So these matches can be kind of not really sacrificed because they still have it's too good for them to still win just in case. But it's like he has to just put the Ryu out. If not, he won't learn it. He has to put it out so that he can get the tournament experience. Because it's one thing to know how to play character in ranked or in casuals. But if you don't have the tournament experience, guy, nah, we just collect. So he has to get that experience, and that's why he's playing the Ryu. Even though he's not good in this matchup against this girl. I feel like Ken even beats her more than Ryu because Ken has more versatile options. And as you can see, he lost because he did EX Fireball into like he reacted into he did EX Fireball, but he saw her float. He now dialed the level 3. Somebody like Ken, that might work because he's a Ken player before. So, but he tried it now and it didn't work. So you see, if you weaved, Kenzo might have reached. So he tried it and it didn't work. Next time now, he will know not to try that. Next time in a more serious situation, he will know not to try that. So you have to play and learn, trial and error. You know.
Immediately ready to capitalize off it. So many high-level situations in that set. Super nuanced. I can
GG's nice. Them Chooks set is next after this. After the interview, then 4 minutes break, and then it's gonna be them Chooks set.
40 points on the board for Team Aegis, and you know, great play, but you also need a bit of luck sometimes as well, don't you, on your side? And everything seemed to go right for you then, kills you. A fantastic result for the team.
Of course, against a player like this, you always need like little luck. I feel like at the beginning of the season, the luck wasn't on our sides. So now the momentum start to shift for us. I hope it will continue until the playoffs. So I'm very happy and proud of my team.
That is a huge result, and of course, it puts you on 170 points. That puts you level with NIP after that performance. You're looking to push into those top 2 places, as you said. Did you think you were going to get the 40 points today? That's got to exceed all of your expectations, Crimson.
Honestly, like right now, the level overall in this league is really close, so everything can happen. So yeah, we were aiming for the 40 points.
So that Eric is
and we will
dragging
keep doing
me
that
as
with the same
fan.
energy, no pressure,
Unemployed
just playing our
guy,
game. When we play like as possible, and let's do our best for the next.
Showing
I mean, you
love.
started with
It's
confidence
good.
just in terms of putting forward the
Maybe he's watching it
lineup,
on his phone or
opening with
something.
gaming, yourself in the mid position, exposing yourself for the run back there against Big Bird, and of course the confidence that you've had for kills you going on, you know, 3 or 4 years now here in Street Fighter League. Fantastic player. You must be so happy with the performance of the whole team.
Yeah, I'm really happy of the performance of everyone. Like, Gamein player amazing, Killzoo player amazing as usual. I think I played good too. Valmaster was like helpful, giving tips and stuff. So that's what I want us to continue.
Gaming, obviously, you opened up that performance with the 10 points and the big win against Phenom, and it really set the tone for everybody to follow. Did you feel, you know, there was something in the air, the confidence after that result?
Yeah, of course. The atmosphere was really good in the
But you
team.
guys don't forget
And I
to
said
click
we
on
can
like.
win, so
Apparently,
we
the
played
like
all
button
amazing,
is a good thing.
now
So
we push forward.
let's drop one like
Valmaster,
on the video,
obviously you were there watching the match, but
on the stream rather.
what were you guys doing yesterday? It obviously worked.
Yesterday,
Let me rewind. I didn't hear what this guy said.
I think we played all amazing
up
as usual. So that's
with the 10 points and the big win against Phenom, and it really set the tone for everybody to follow. Did you feel, there was something in the air, the confidence after that result?
Yeah, of course. The atmosphere was really good in the team, and I said today we win. So I think we played all amazing, and now we will push forward.
Valmaster, obviously you were there watching the match, but what were you guys doing yesterday? It obviously worked.
Yesterday, I don't even remember. We just played cards and we just had fun. We didn't do anything special, so we just, as he said, we lost many points on the first part of the league on drops, on many unlucky things, but now the luck is going on our side, so it's good.
We're really in a position where almost any of the players can beat each other. There's such a high level in Street Fighter League Europe, but when they all come together and work in your favor so that you get the big 40 points, that's got to be huge for you as a team. You must feel like things have swung around.
Oh yeah, I played him before, and that wasn't even the first match. When I was in, because apparently he lives in, or rather his family, his grandparents, whatever, are based in Cameroon or something, one African country. So when he was around, I was just playing around. I just saw this guy online. So the first match we played, I beat him 2-1. And the second one we played, was it 2-1 or 2? I can't remember. I know I won the first one. Second one, I now traveled. That's when I traveled to Lagos. I now saw him online again. He beat me in that one. But that one, I have to be honest, when I just entered EYT, and them, they have like 2 aces in EYT. Just went and started blasting. They call it double exhaust. They started blasting double exhaust. One here, one here. My hands were just freezing. Not to give too many excuses, but my hands were freezing, so I wasn't really in it like that. But he beat me the second one. After that, we met in custom room, and he was downhill from there. So I collected. My is something. Because he's a good, very good player. So. But with more time, inshallah.
A better pairing. Street Fighter League Europe and Supers not connecting. We've seen it a couple of times this season. I remember Problem X and Mystic Smash a couple of years ago. Anything can happen here in the arena, and it will continue to happen. We've got a big matchup, a must-win for Team Goliath and Solary. That is our third team match. We'll be back on the other side of this short break.
In this game, it be like so we have to just travel and go and do boot camp in one of these countries, especially maybe somewhere like Japan. Let's go and do boot camp in Japan for like 1 month. Like what the men already are doing. It'd be nice, inshallah, something like that. Level up mentally and everything. Going on a break. These are long breaks. What do I watch now as I'm waiting for this break? By the way, do you have this issue with when with dual monitor setup where for some reason your game will just start lagging on the second monitor? Or actually on either monitor, the game just starts like lagging a bit. It's clearly not a performance issue because I never used to have it before. I think it's Windows. In Windows, I've just learned to realize that Windows just taxes your computer way more than something like Linux. So I'm thinking of getting Linux on a different drive or something. Windows is just being annoying. Look for a match to watch while we're waiting. Waiting for the Street Fighter League. Sorry for the African team match. Okay. Yeah, I usually duplicate it so that I can. So let's say I'm streaming now. I like to be able to view the OBS stuff on this one so that I know what I'm broadcasting, whether my camera is working, whether my mic is working, all those things. And I now use this one for the game. I use my main monitor. You know that 280 Hz one. Well, it's stuck on 240 because my laptop doesn't have what they call it, display port support. So yeah, it's on 280. So sorry, it's on 240. So this one is 240, 1080p. The laptop one is 2K 165, which is not too much. It's not a big difference. So either one is fine. But I usually play on the monitor, on the 240 one. But it doesn't matter which one I play on. It always has that lagging issue. It happens randomly, and I think it's just a Windows issue. Windows is one kind. I tried everything to fix it. Doesn't work. When I want to play, I just have to turn off one of them. I think it has probably been happening longer than I thought, man. Because when it happens, I don't assume that co lag, but actually it's not lag. It's just monitor. Even start slowing down sometimes.
Absolute banger team matches to start the day. We've still got 14 matches to go, and our next one is a must between Goliath and Solari, who are both chasing those final spots on the leaderboard for the playoffs.
Can get their revenge now.
We get into that. I'm going to have to throw it over to our commentators, F-Word and Shoyu Sengen.
Thank you so much, Logan. What are you saying, my boy?
Man, just loving the games. It's been crazy,
bro. It's been absolutely cold,
wow,
right?
Wow, another 40-0. Stick out the Dow Slim regardless of the previous result. I love it.
You either win or you learn, and Mr. Crimson learned, huh?
Yeah, and then he won. Love it. All right, what are we going to do? Tell me. Oh, I've got to give you guys some education.
Please, if you don't mind.
Okay, I've gone for one that I've been quite new to because I'd never played these kind of characters historically. But in Street Fighter 6, I thought, you know what? I'm going to learn to play one of these characters because they're such scumbags. They're command grab. Yeah, let's talk about the command grab, guys. Like, in Street Fighter, traditionally, you can tech a throw, right? You know, it's something that if you respond in time, you throw, they throw, breaks, and now you actually get a bar if you're the person on the defensive side of the throw. But you cannot tech a command grab, and the properties of a command grab are very different to that which you see in a normal grab. It is a grab, but it's executed usually by a motion, unless you're playing modern, of course, then it's just one button. And that motion leads to a property of some kind of grab, and in many different iterations of Street Fighter, this grab is untechable. And what it leads to in the end is either massive damage, which doesn't necessarily lead to Oki in recent history, but then other examples of command grabs actually lead to follow-up combos and more damage. There's so many different ways they can be applied. And the fact that you cannot tech them makes them extremely scary. So if you're a good person at defending and you like to down back and chill out, you're having trouble against your bigger brother at home, you can't open him up, switch to Lily, Zangief, Marissa, and just grab him up, and then the next thing you know, they have to move, because if you put them in that scenario, they have to guess, because you cannot take a command grab. So, really interesting thing there to consider when you're playing Street Fighter, guys.
100%, yeah. And often having a command grab, the character, you don't even need to use it, just the threat of it.
Therefore I am.
Yeah.
I love it.
The threat of it opens them up enough. So yeah, good stuff, F-Word. I like that. Thank you so much for that tech tip. Now we have to get into our
imagine they even use him data mining.
Right? For this next matchup,
very stupid something. But they're doing it because they don't have competition.
What we came to an agreement with.
Shooks is playing.
And,
I think. Actually, I don't know. This is a prediction.
We thought that Joker Jokes might.
You know, I want to do that dual booting, but on different hard drives. One second hard drive for one now. For Linux. But I don't know if Linux works with OBS and some other apps that I use. I have to check.
But then again, what's the solid counter for the
Are they good modern players? Yeah. Infectious is a modern player. He just played like the first set that they started this stream. He plays modern Marisa. There's also Tachikawa. He's a modern Ed. I think he also, I don't know if he has modern Manon, but he's modern Ed. Plays modern Ed and classic Manon. Who else? There's one Ken player I have to see online that plays modern Ken, which is weird. And there's somebody that has modern look too. But they're not like top rank like Infectious and Tachikawa. Those two are the only ones I know that are like up there.
Next up, let's welcome into the arena Pepito.
Pepito, the guy that robbed Chooks. Because Chooks messed up. I mean, him too, he played good shit. I won't lie. He's a good player. Let's see if Chooks will go for the revenge round.
Let's welcome in Senor Power. And last but by
So they're playing Sea Viper's music as if somebody in the team plays Sea Viper. Nobody plays her, yeah. In fact, nobody played her in the entire tournament. Very cool character, but pretty hard.
Exciting new players who have really made a name for themselves, and I'm really excited to get the chance to speak to you, Wasim, for the first time. Welcome to Street Fighter League Europe. How are you enjoying it so far?
It's been a really good tournament. It's actually one of the funniest, most exciting tournaments, and one of the funniest tournaments for me.
Of course, the last few years for you have been great competitively. You've upped your levels in your local region. You've competed on the world stage, and now here you are as part of Street Fighter League Europe. In terms of representing your region, your country, how proud do you feel to be able to do that here at Street Fighter League?
Alhamdulillah, I'm feeling so proud to represent my region. Yeah, that's it.
What's the vibes like in the team? Because, of course, Solari's a new team. Put together. I don't know if you guys have much history at all, but how have you come together over the last few days and come together as a team? How's that moving?
I mean, we know each other before the SFL, so we have a really good synergy, and every time we play, we rewatch the sets and take some notes and help each other in the tournament.
All right, it's been exciting watching you. I'm really looking forward to watching the rest of you play today. If you want to take your position in the away end, we will welcome your opponents. Guys, if you want to go over there. All right, this next team is desperately in the hunt for points. Players have been stepping up, but they haven't been able to close. Let's welcome our home team. Can they turn this advantage in their favor and convert to some points on the leaderboard? Let's welcome Goliath first.
Let's go, Goliath. Jabim. Jabim Mabuza. African Giants.
Next up, let's welcome in Chook.
Chooks, the African Giant, biggest guy in the league. Looking more serious today. Down to business.
Navigating the smoke, let's welcome Joker Jokes.
Joker Jokes, the experienced Street Fighter League player.
And the fourth player on Goliath, Mark the Shark.
Mark the Shark. Megalodon.
All right, I'm going to keep it simple. We're going to talk to Javi first of all. As team captain, of course, there's a lot of pressure on you to bring the guys together. I feel like as an observer, everyone's been playing well, but you just haven't been able to close out these wins and secure the points. You're becoming very, very close to getting wins. What can you do to turn things around?
I think it's composure, because we had this discussion with the boys that, you know what, when it comes to the end games, let's not think about what could possibly happen. Let's just keep our composure and just secure the win like that, because I think we're losing it is when we're like, okay, I've got it, and then we end up making mistakes, So I think it's
exactly what was happening.
Composure.
Just keep sticking with what's working. Don't overthink it. Try and close things out. Of course, at the moment, only 20 points on the board. You're rock bottom on the leaderboard, but there's still a lot of points to play for. We just saw a huge 40 points from Aegis against NIP, one of the toughest teams in the league. And of course, the time when you played Solari, first of all, didn't go your way. What can you do to turn that around? Have you got a strategy of attack against their players?
I think we're going to stick to what we had before, because against Solari we did have a strategy, but because we're away, things change on the spot, But now we predicted the lineup, and I think we got it this time.
All right, I wish you guys the best of luck. If you want to take your positions there, yes, my guy. And we will get into this. Our third team match of the day. We have, of course, on the away side, Solari defending, chasing those points. They want to keep in the running for the playoffs. And on the home side, they need to turn things around. If it's going to start, it has to start right now for Goliath. Let's head over to the commentary desk and find out what these lineups look like with F-Word and show you Sengan.
yeah, it's arguably now or never, mathematically still possible after this, but it becomes an insurmountable gap if they cannot rack up some significant points here. So let's see the order.
I think they need to win 40-0, which is
I
crazy.
didn't say that, but I said to myself, these guys don't really have a direct counter for Gal. So a kind of first with Gal is a very, very strong pick, I feel. Senior Power in the middle called that, and then Wasim, we got the rest pretty much.
Yeah, but that was great. Great call from you, F-Word. You just called that
Can't
just
joke
on the
with
fly, right?
Wasim is serious.
Just now. So Akainu going first. Maybe a surprise for Team Goliath Gaming. Maybe they weren't expecting that. It'd be interesting to see who they send.
Chuck said in his interview that he doesn't have high-level Gal experience. It's not.
Why did he say that in the interview?
He said it in the interview last time they played, right? And when he went up, and it kind of showed a little bit when he played.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, so that's data they collect. So for a kind of, and we always say this: play the player matchup, not the character matchup. There is no real hard counter for Guile on Goliath's team. I mean, you got
Cammy,
Jokes,
maybe Joker Joke,
which I think is like could go 50-50, and then Jokes doesn't necessarily have the experience to exploit the matchup. So. I mean, we can talk about it all day, guys. Logan is with the teams at the front of the stage, and we're going to find out who's going to play who.
Let's go.
Thank you very much. I'm with the most experienced player in Street Fighter League for this Solari team. Akainu, you've been here, part of Street Fighter League many times before. You're playing first. You're looking to set the expectations and try and put that momentum down for your teammates.
Yeah, I really wanted to play first, to show that they can count on me, and I prepare a lot for all of the Goliath team, so yeah, I'm ready.
Very difficult playing first because you could potentially play any of the four, but who do you think you're going to play?
Maybe Shooks or Jabim.
All right, let's find out who it's going to be. Goliath, can you send up your first player? It's going to be a captain's job. Jabi, can you please confirm your character and your control type?
Terry Classic.
All right.
Terry
What's the thinking here in this counter pick?
So not so long ago, I was playing one of Africa's finest Lins. You know, in the matchup, I wasn't doing too bad. We went, it's like we went like even. You know, so there's a lot of things that I think I can do in that matchup that my opponent might not expect. Or the way I'm going to play, I don't think they're going to expect it.
You've been enjoying the Terry from early. He seems to be a more popular character these days. You know, why do you think that is?
I just enjoy the character, you know. Ever since Street Fighter 6 started, I didn't really have a character that spoke to me. When Terry came out, I just clicked with the character.
All right, looking forward to a big performance from you today. Guys, if you want to shake hands and get this sportsmanship going, I love that. Big things here in player match number 1 as Solari send forth Akainu on the Guile, Goliath answer with Jabi M on the Terry, and I'm going to send it over to F-Word and Sengan on the desk. Here we go.
Thank you so much, Logan Starmart. We got that wrong. We thought Jabi would be in the anchor match, but he's gone up Vanguard.
I like it. I mean, he's probably the most comfortable in the matchup, you know? So we're going to see some power waves, some burn knuckles, and some crack shoots coming out. He's ready to do the damage. He seems confident. You know, he's got that Terry ready to go. So just a matter of time now before we see how he executes that skill set.
Yep.
Sure, Sengan, I got to say, he did really well to keep a straight face there. I made a little funny joke, but Sengan, really impressive stuff there, buddy.
Hey, you made a joke? I didn't realise. Anyway, so, yeah, it looks like Jabi wants those points. The points really matter for Team Goliath Gaming. It often, you know, puts up a question on who's going to take on Wasim's Ryu. I wonder if it's going to be, the show, possibly. Maybe Joker chokes up. But anyway, that's me just theory.
No, it's a very important theory, because then now they need to figure out how to get, because now in the earlier stages it was like, okay, let's collect 10 points, let's collect 20 points, whatever happens, let's just pick the match that's going to win points.
Now you need 40.
Now you need 40.
You need the big home run.
30 at least. You need the 40s, right? So you need the big results. So I imagine Chooks might go anchor. He's got more comfortable as he's gone on. He's looked better as the season's gone on. He's getting more comfortable in the team set and pressure environment. So maybe Chooks will go anchor. Who takes on Senior Power, I'm not sure. But it's game. They're going for the game at a time strategy. And that means they've got some confidence as to who they're going to put in that anchor position, whether it's Joker, Chooks, or Mark the Shark.
Now, talk to me. You play Terry, right?
Yeah.
Terry, Guile, do you have much experience in this matchup?
I don't know. I think Guile's just bad for me in general, personally. Now, from when I see the Terry's play it, it's that same approach that you described with Ken, except Terry's got more tools to allow him to get to that position where Guile's at risk of having his booms jumped, and then he's at risk of actually pressing those normals that he loves to press when he's not got charge, that Terry can then whiff punish. He's got some really interesting whiff punishes too. I saw, I can't remember which Terry it was, but I saw Crouch Medium Kick whiff punished by Heavy Punch heavy punch, light tackle in a ranked set.
Wow.
That puts him in a perfect range for the meaty into jab burn knuckle. You've just taken half the screen, and now you've got Samoki as well. So there's loads of little things that that Gal's got to be cognizant of when he's fighting against the tool set of Terry. And of course, if Terry ever does want to just try to reduce the amount of booms on the screen, he's got the light power wave to go underneath the booms. Just get that on the screen so you can at least try and approach and walk forward. And of course, he's got the OD power wave, which is an expensive resource, but if you can use it at a time when Gal isn't likely to send his OD out in response and get yourself walking behind, that distance management is going to be key towards having any kind of intimidating effect on a Gal in this matchup.
So the Sonic Booms go over the OD Power Waves, yeah. OD Sonic Boom would go over, it doesn't clash. Because OD Power Wave, I think so, sorry.
OD, no, I was talking about the light goes on, no, they clash.
But they do clash,
He can do that to nullify so he can get to walking forward. Then, of course, look, man, I mentioned it at the start, it's not a move you see often because it is like less useful in neutral, but the random crack shoot every now and then as well, man, just to keep that Gal away from patterns. It can get DI'd on reaction, which is why you don't see it. It's a very slow move.
Yeah.
But, you know, just getting in at -1 or at least luckily punishing instead of jumping, it's much more harder for Gal to anti-A. He's got to think about that, right? Just one more thing to think about. So there's a few things that Terry can do to apply this, and then, like I said, once it gets to that neutral range, he's got some really devastating whiff punishes if Gal isn't careful.
Yeah, great corner carry as well. You've got that level 2 there if you want to go projectile invincible, projectile punishing moves. Now your ODDP, because it's so vertical, you can't really call out booms in block string pressure, can you? Or can you?
You can.
Does it still catch the hurt spot?
It still catches, and sometimes it hits a little. But I think Terry's not punishable. But for the most part, after a couple of strings, it's not like Ken's. It's not going to move forward. So it's a bit risky because you're never entirely sure how far it's going to reach. And obviously the Gals playing this matchup at the highest level are starting to vary the position of those strings as well. So they're not at risk of
on purpose.
Exactly. Doing that. So depends how much Akainu knows about it, and of course JRBM. I think the button check is done. We see a slight smirk there on the face of JRBM. The confidence definitely there.
Now you've got the level 1 super art to punish the upside down kick, no? Because it travels far forward so quickly.
He can space it. I'm pretty sure I've seen it.
Really? It's max range.
That move's got so much range.
Yeah.
Got so much range.
Because you could do that against Ken's level 2 as well. So I was wondering, but the level 1 from Terry goes forward, right?
Yeah, but as it's going forward, it's more frames are going.
Yeah, right? Of course.
So for a certain distance, I'm pretty sure I've seen it blocked, but for the most part, you've got that available. These are things that Akainu needs to be aware of, which I'm sure he is, because JRBM has got such good muscle memory when it comes to just punishing unsafe. Like when he sees the swipe from JP, when he sees the gym right from Ken, almost every time he's busting out that level.
Good physicality from JRBM. He looks loose, he looks ready. But he's going to go up against a Titan in his own right. Akainu, deep breath.
Nice outfits.
Colors.
I haven't seen that one before. Power wave. Power wave. Power wave. Power wave. Ding.
Okay, can we go behind that boom? And that's what Gal can do without spending meter. He's going to get behind those booms to get his party started. Nice meaty back fist into another throw.
That's a fake
attacking that gauge.
Banaku.
Oh, he's back. That's with foot that he
Banaku.
And again, no.
Doom. 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 Uh-oh. Kick fireball, baby. We went under Gal's one.
He's just trying to get the booms on the power on the screen, but it's going to be Gal initiating again.
Ooh. Can still win.
Oh, good block. And catches him low. Beautiful range on that.
He was ready.
Nice, perfect parry from Akainu.
Wonderful reaction from Akainu there.
He's been pretty much, although he's lost a couple of matches we've seen him at Street Fighter League, he's been playing out of his mind so far this tournament.
Yeah, he's done really well. There's a few players like that where just that clutch has been very difficult to maintain. And it's just a case of the other player having more clutch. That one did look close enough.
Sure, he's opting to go for the power waves.
Banaku. Attacking that drive gauge, I love it. Pastor Wolf. Keep attacking that drive gauge. Attack it, jab him nose. Back dash combo, okay. Usual combo. He can kill, but he needs to carry that level 3 into next round.
Oh, he could have got the kill there. What was that? Was it he trying to make,
Uh-oh.
trying to make it? Was that the full thing? Must have been an excuse now.
I'm not sure.
He's dead. Not like this. He's dead.
It's so good for GOLIATH. Suddenly snaps that and his fingers by a tactic jump. And he's got to be kicking himself. There was no need to throw a light power away from that jump range.
He likes his fireballs a lot. That was heartbreak, man.
Team Solaria having the best of times. Jarby could have dumped out the super to close that round out.
Yes,
chose to reserve it.
He had the 2 bars.
He had the 2 bars.
Could have done medium tackle into level 2. Would have been dead.
And if you're JRBM, you cannot afford to play that loose. You don't have the points in order to be greedy and reserve your super meters. You've got to close out the round.
Listen, it's cliche, man, but shout out Yipes, man. Where are those 2 bars now that you didn't spend? Where are they? They're useless. Finish your plate, man.
He'll jump the fireballs.
So important.
I got it.
They say he'll jump the fireballs. Okay, he did jump one. And when his back was to the wall, he took to the air. And that's something where maybe Jarby should have anticipated, and he didn't. But still throwing that light power away from jump range, man.
It cost him everything, not spending, and that, great feeling on a Kainu side, right? To smell that. Jarby has been really power wave happy in all of his games.
In all of his games, he loves it. He loves it, yeah.
Akainu did say that he's ready for anyone on that team, so it's all on JRBM now. Needs these 10 points for Goliath Gaming.
I think this is a massive game for Goliath. They really need Jarby to get them off to a decent start, or it's going to be very uphill.
Team morale, will be intense.
Exactly, more mentally than anything else.
-5. Oh no. You have like kick now. I'm saying it's the nerves, man. Man, the nerves.
Shades of goal familiarity questions, maybe. Upside down kick not punished.
I mean, it is a lot at this level, right?
Yeah.
To be super prepared. We're used to seeing Jarby like that, though.
Knockdown. This way you don't want Gal to be. Ooh, I like that. Fundamentals. Bait the EXDP. Doom, doom, doom. I can't usually do another one. Oh, nice. Ooh, beautiful delay, JRBM. Let's go. Come on, let's go. That was a clear round. 63 seconds left on the clock, so only around 48, 47 seconds was the match.
An opportunity going back in earlier.
Super important.
We're at 37.
Still ready with the MTA.
Nice.
String there, variation there after he blocked the low. Great defense though. That's plus. Yeah, catches him.
Rising tackle. Drive rush. Perfect parry, that was good. Oh, he resets. He won't get it. Oh. That's not good, that's not good. Let him fight for this round, Javin. Let him fight for it. Let him fight for it, Javin. Let him fight for it. Now Akainu has the less drive gauge. Jarby is about to get his own now. Okay, you do want to spend. Ooh, he's dead. EX fireball, EX fireball, EX fireball. Please, EX fireball, please, yes. Woo!
I was thinking just jab. A lot of the Terrys in Europe are not just going into the level 2, level 1 route.
Let's go.
Do that much more damage.
Yeah.
Anyway, regardless, he's got the kill. It's such a horrible situation when he lands that on you and he sticks out.
Yeah, you're doing well. The overhead that you blocked is -5, so you can stand like kick.
Yeah.
Same with his crouch medium. If he doesn't do the overhead, it's.
I need to be careful for that because if he does the crouch medium.
Yeah, don't do it immediately. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why he wasn't sure about the distance.
Now the thing is,
that was definitely close.
And you can do a jab immediately when you block the crouch medium kick, because if he decides to go, or the stand jab is 4 frames, right?
Yeah, 4 frames. Yeah.
So if he tries to go into the overhead, you get punish counter, and then you get an extension.
Crouch medium.
And if he just decides to do just the crouch medium kick, if you're close enough and it's -5, and your jab punishes it anyway, and I don't think he can whiff punish you on the light whiffing if he just does
not the stand light, definitely not.
Yeah.
The light's got a bit more recovery, but even then. Great response.
He didn't get an opening and his gauge is low. Ooh. Let's go. Ooh. What are you throwing boom for?
Yeah. Like that distance management. Goes in. Back throw. No, just goes for target combo.
Ooh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yes, keep his gauge. Okay, Jabim's gauge is not the one that is low. That's not good. Last kick. Ooh. Jabim. Jabim. Amazing overhead. Let's go. He's been blocking that overhead though, but the thing is, they eventually always hit. Eventually they will hit. That's the sad part. Oh, he did 2-frame delay jab, I think there. Jab him didn't tech. Oh, but he parried, unfortunately. It's fine. Shoryuken. Yes! He's been parrying there. Fire. Yes! Gotcha. Will he spend? Eh? Was that arrow? Arrow? DI! Don't drop. Jabim! Jabim! Let's go. Omo! That handshake was legendary.
I would like to hope so. You see the players there, excited from their team captains.
Omo, do you see that handshake? Pop! Like just glued inside his hand. Omo.
So interesting to see who steps up.
What?
Now that throw, the punish counter throw that you see girls doing when they do the meaty.
See that handshake?
Yep. There's a lot of characters. The Gat has it as well after level 3 where he does the forward roundhouse.
Omo, see that handshake? I be like, what? Just can't. Never see epic handshake like that. Stop. Just stay, didn't shake or anything. Just let's go, Jabim.
If people were doing it as a meaty on
Jabim Mabuza.
Yeah, because the reason it's the fuzzy, right?
Yeah.
The reason why, for those of you who don't know what fuzzy guard means, that's the one we should put in tech tips. But the first frame of your stand up, you're automatically standing.
Yeah.
You know, even if you try and crouch, so that's why it's hitting. But by pressing a button,
you cancel.
In many games, you cancel out that automatic stand. Ah, interesting. When you said that, I was like, no, it is meaty, but I didn't want to like challenging game. But you're referring to the fact you've actually got an option to make it not meaty, make it whip.
Yeah.
Genius.
Not sure if you can react to that though. That's something that I've not yet
set
up on training mode. Yeah, it's probably a call out. But just going back over the adjustments from Jarby.
Eric, you see this tight man, and he dropped too. There are parts where he dropped because guy, the nerves are just next level, man.
Fierce into stand fierce was getting perfect parry called out, so he did one stand fierce and waited, saw the parry punish countered it. The overhead. Now Kainu did try to check that overhead a couple times and got counter hit. Maybe should have just resorted to the perfect parry to be safe because it netted Jarby M huge damage.
Yeah, huge damage. Yeah, I mean, he was dead. If he did the other combo string there into delay tackle, but power wave into level 2, level 1, would have been dead. But listen, got the win anyway. Fantastic, and Goliath have a fighting chance now. Shoryuken.
Yes, they do, and they need this next one just as much as they needed the first. Logan Sama, who are Goliath Gaming going to send up for that all-important second match?
Well, we will find the answer to that
Senior
question.
Power.
I'm here with Senior Power, who's had another good start so far to Street Fighter League.
Captain
Your time here, 3 days down, start of day 4. Have you been enjoying your experience?
Yeah, enjoying with the team. We've been doing, we've been mixing like training, chilling and stuff. So it's been great. We have a good bond with the team. So we've been enjoying.
Senior Power, chill guy.
As a team,
but we have to beat him today.
Individually, you players have recognition in Europe, but as a collective, maybe not so much history as some of the other teams playing together as a unit. Do you feel that you are coming together tightly now after 3 days?
Yes, we've been playing like since EWC. We've met Wasim here and stuff. So we've been playing online. So we've created a bond, and yeah, I think we have like good relation and good knowing of each other, like how we play, how to manage players, who to send and stuff. So yeah, it's good.
You've gone for the Maya today. You have a nice roster of characters, all very powerful, very strong. What's the thinking behind the Maya pick?
Well, the Maya pick, in my opinion, here it can cover pretty much all their characters, and also it's kind of a tricky character, so you have to deal correctly with her, having the good answers. So let's see if they are prepared for the Maya.
Let's find out. Definitely a good character to cover those bases. Let's see which bases need to be covered. If Goliath can send their second player forward.
Mark the Shark.
Mark, can you confirm your character and control type, please?
Ken Classic.
Welcome again, Street Fighter Europe. I know this is day 4 and you've been here a while, but I haven't had the pleasure of speaking to you yet here on the stage. How are you enjoying your time here?
Mark the Megalodon Shark.
Just the vibes.
Is it Megalodon or Megalodon? I don't know, but Megalodon Shark.
It's been a great couple of years for you as well. I did say that to Wasim, but for yourself, obviously elevating up the ranks through the world.
The DualSense Edge controller. That's what everybody is rocking now, it seems.
Jabi representing South Africa alongside Goliath Gaming here at Street Fighter League.
Just for long-term reliability, I guess.
Continent, that must be a sense of pride for you.
Yeah, it's amazing. Like, it's an honor to be here to represent Goliath and Africa as a whole. I think Africa has not a lot of exposure, so to be here repping them is amazing.
Yes, sir.
Going up here against Senior Power in our second match. If you guys want to get set up, we will get into this one. Player match number 2. Goliath, an incredible start. Are they going to be able to continue, or is Solari going to be able to put the brakes on their momentum? Let's find out. Head over to F-Word and Shoyi Sengan.
An incredible start indeed. Logan Sama, Solari, they have to stop the bleeding now because especially after that Aegis performance versus NIP, they need these points just as much as Goliath came.
Momentum is one hell of a thing. They would have rather, you know, from their position near the bottom, you'd rather see Mouse and NIP just batter everyone.
Yeah.
And give the other guys a chance to fall lower for you to catch. But that actually just threw a whole monkey wrench in the whole thing. Sorry to take your take your life.
Remember that, yeah?
Yeah, I'll never forget.
I'm never going to live that down.
It's too good. It's too good.
I like Mark the Shark stepping up here for Team Goliath Gaming. Ken does have a lot of flexibility in this matchup. He can fight Mai pretty well with his heavy DP, of course, being projectile invincible from frame 1. So in terms of strings, you can block the fan, and then if you see the charge come out, you can just buffer your Shoryuken and then just hit that heavy punch behind it to go through it. I like the corner carry to...
Ken versus Mai. One more good luck. Oh, good luck.
Touch. I mean, he does that for
Mai Shiranui.
yeah, I do like this.
Mai Shiranui, man.
Yeah, you said you uttered towards it when you saw...
I should probably have picked her, honestly, just so that people can have experience, you know? Not really for me, but for the people that fight me. Because when people fight me, they only get Ken experience. They don't get any other character experience, which kind of sucks. But when I fight Chooks, I get different. I get JP experience, I get Western experience. When I fight Chooks, I get JP, my Bison. So it's very nice. Jabbing plays a lot too, a lot of characters. I think I should be playing more characters so that people can get some experience.
So we'll see.
For these international situations.
Power has been super strong with Mai so far. Mark the Shark, you know, not able to get any points on the board yet. Could this be his big breakout performance that we get to see here in this second leg of SFL EU?
Yeah, he's had some great moments. Actually, it's interesting to call this set in general. I think this was the first set that opened up SFL this year, if I recall correctly. And Mark did get a game there. Was it against the Kainu?
Yeah, we'll check. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he had a really close game.
Joker jokes.
I mean, the first great moments in general.
Yeah.
It's just like this has been the theme for the team. There's been a few occasions where they've just been obliterated, right? It's been a 3-0, 3-0. But there's been times when it's just been that clutch, that composure that's let them down.
Not being able to close it out.
Exactly.
Yeah. And I think you see that. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, I was
Just
just
stay chill, bro. His palms are sweaty.
When it's a new
He's
phase,
cleaning
team,
his
debut
hands.
you get so desperate. So
I just remember that song. His palms are sweaty, but let's hope his knees aren't weak and arms aren't heavy.
Add extra pressure that's not necessary, that's not needed, and keep you not present on the moment at hand. And someone who's been there before, who's been trialed by the fire, is able to close out that games because it's not as intense.
Let him win so that he can go back and enjoy mom's spaghetti.
This is exactly it. So Mark, going to come up and try to get in the zone as quickly as possible here.
I believe I can't remember what UFC fighter it was, but there was a UFC card and the champion said, you know, as soon as I heard that my opponent was so not used to seeing his name on the headliner and seeing his face on the billboards, he knew that he already had the advantage.
Wow.
Because he was so he was stepping into the octagon with more pressure on him. So it's kind of like the same thing. I often bring up like boxing and UFC because it's a similar thing to fighting games. You know, it's just virtual.
Even as someone who, you know, in my athletic prime was playing for a semi-pro football team, and I grew up with a lot of really strong footballers. A lot of them made it as professionals. There were guys who, in training mode, were the best guys on the pitch.
Yeah.
Like when I say training mode, you can tell I'm a gamer.
Yeah.
In training.
Yeah.
Sorry. The geek came out.
You're all good. You're good.
In training, right?
Yeah.
You're doing the little casual 5-a-side, 11-a-side, and there's this one guy, he just dubs everyone up. You can't stop him. He's ridiculous. Match day, little bit of a crowd, points on the line, trying to secure a place, manager watching over, scouts in the crowd. Never even came close to his level not once. And that's a skill in itself, I think. I think when you look at someone like a Blaz or even a punk, like modern recent punk, that ability to perform with all the lights on you now. These are the things that will come to a challenge for these guys if they can continue their Street Fighter League journey. But more to the point here, one game at a time. 10 points on the board for Goliath, but he's still got a mountain to climb.
Go. EX fine. You couldn't perfect parry it. That's fine. Stupid button. You can't punish it.
Already put in Mark under.
Nice perfect parry attempt. Doom. Oh, you can. Will you drive rush?
Set up the Yoki situation.
Yes, no anti for you, my brother. Mark, calm down, my brother. No, they drop. Perfect parry. We didn't come out, but we have the EXDP. Okay. Drive gauge is low. You have to calm down. She has level 1. Perfect parry. Beautiful walk back. Let her come to you. Doesn't have health. Stone her a fireball. Yes. Doesn't have EX fireball anymore. Stone her. Another one. Hadouken. Come on, you can do it. Throw it. My brother, just throw it. Hey, he didn't interrupt it to his switch. Let's go.
Yeah, nice challenge from Mark the Shark. Could that be something that's in your power? Just after one tap, walk back with punish.
Am I better than Mark? Has a long answer because it's hard to define who is better. I'll give my explanation later after this match because this is tense. EX Hadouken. He's gotten in. Anti-S. He has those. You've tested him now. You know he has it, so calm down. No, they don't take him. Check. See this woman. Just the back dash. It's fine. He has level 3. It's fine.
One round apiece. And I like the fact Mark the Shark's being disrespectful, being a bit anti, but just a little bit of slowing down as well. In between the two. Good block on that overhead.
And break tech. Nice defense so far in this round.
Okay. But he doesn't have level 1 threats now, Sha. Yes! To the corner we go. Tatsumaki. Doom. Dash. Okay. Waiting me that. Don't burn yourself now. Why are you burning? Bro, you know this. I know you know this. Just calm down. You know this now. Don't burn out. Burn out is a death sentence. Can't let her charge that thing. Sure you can. Oh, he doesn't have those, man. Stone him. Don't burn out now. Please, stop this thing now. Guy!
Offensive pressure. Yeah, he gets the meter, so it's not checkmate now. He has to block this level 1 EI.
He's gonna get chipped. Senior power just would not let him breathe. Such good persistence.
The stress is killing him.
So I dropped a couple of combos there.
No, not the combo, it was your bunny now.
Too much, head back into it, just play your game. Maybe clear your mind a bit, but just play your game. You seem a bit too nervous.
Yeah, I was a bit too nervous.
Hit character select, calm yourself, and then we head back into it.
Alright.
Spending too much. Can't be spending like this.
Mark the Shark. Now he actually got perfect parry, but Infectious sent me this actually on Twitter DMs. There's a Twitter handle, High Speed maybe. I'm forgetting the name, but they drop so much tech online from Japan.
Yeah.
And they actually will show it in the tech video that Ken can perfect parry for regular fans when they charge.
Yep.
Walk forward, stand roundhouse, get a trade combo from the second part of the fan, and then drive rush follow it up. He did get perfect parry on about 3 of those heavy fans, but he walked back out of range instead of walking forward and doing stand roundhouse to get punish counter.
That much recovery after
the heavy fan.
To be fair, after seeing that Sagat tech from Blaz, it's believable.
Yeah.
Wow.
These are the small little things that.
And he's got a very good perfect parry rate.
Yeah, he has.
Clearly has the timing down.
He has it there, but unfortunately doesn't
know that one thing that could completely change and put the pressure on Senor Power, because it is close, it's super close.
Yeah, he's doing really close ones.
But Senor Power is able to just suffocate him just through sheer presence alone and being here before. Well, no, it's not his debut, to be fair. So Senor Power's doing absolutely excellent. And also,
he's very present though. We've seen Senor Power on a big stage many times in the solo tournaments.
The heavy DP, Mark the Shark hasn't been busting out the heavy DP to go through the...
Please, just calm down.
Right, Senor Power.
Why is Minita finishing? He's spending it, man. That's why he's finishing. The guy does the spend down. They spend down like baller, but you don't get baller account. Only 6 bars of gold on up there, man. You can't be spending. You can't be spending anyhow. And then the girl cannot be knocking with a heavy punch, which will be draining more. Look at it now. Anytime he blocks, he's going to collect. Anytime he gets hit to punish counter, he's going to drain. So you have to spend it like an accountant. Yeah, but he doesn't have the victory. Go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, I think Mark the Shark's gameplay is playing into Senor Power's hands. He's like, okay, you're a very aggressive, driving, bent, happy player. I'm just going to attack it then. That's my counter strategy. He sees Senor Power's being less active, letting
Mark wants to fight him too much. Just play like how you were playing before, but don't. He has that, man. Remember, I tested in round 1, but it's hard to remember. That's the issue. Go for B. Kai. I'm sure you can. Of course, he will. His health is too low.
Mark needs something big. He needs it now.
This guy is going to play poke. Go for B. What is this?
One with too many. And Senor Power making the adjustment, slowing down Mark the Shark, and getting that win to slow down the momentum that JBM had built. So it's not going to be a 40-0, which I think was needed, but still a chance of a 30-10. It all comes down to this anchor match.
Beautiful counter strategy, it does. A beautiful counter strategy from Senor Power. We saw he started off the first round super aggressive, and then after that, you saw it, especially in that last battle. Tap, 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 nothing. Sees a jump, walk under, cross cut. You see in the scramble neutrals after Mark the Shark did stand light kick and then tried to walk behind, because Mark the Shark in the first battle did stand light kick, walk back looking for the whiff punish. Stand light kick, max range, walk back looking for the whiff punish. So this time he does stand light kick, walk forward, medium kick to try and catch Senor Power's walk back, but the walk speed on Ken wasn't better than Senor Power's Mai. Walked out of the range, immediately whiff punished. We saw a couple whiffs in that first battle.
I'm not. It's the situation that I'm unhappy about, not him. I'm not vexing at him because I cannot. This is first time being in this type of situation, and he's only been fighting one man his whole life. So how am I can't blame him.
I want you to be on defense and me to play.
Can't blame him.
Once he saw Mark's game plan, he just started doing this. And he allowed Mark to make the initiation, but he stood at a range where Mark would have to slightly overextend, and the number of times he just pressed the button and got whiff punished and allowed Senor Power to
I forgot the stream is delayed, so you're just seeing waiting happen.
Mark wasn't expecting the game plan already got him a win. So why would you change your strategy? Genius from Senor Power.
Genius from Senor Power. Great call out there, F word. Well, it is now 10-10, because 10-0. So we're not going to go to a tiebreaker round. We do have that anchor match with Wasim, so it's going to be interesting who they stand, because that's a lot of pressure for Goliath Gaming. They need.
I trust Chooks more than I trust Joker Jukes. Joker Jukes is more experienced than Chooks, but I don't know. He drops a lot. Chooks drops. I don't know. Chooks normally doesn't drop that much. It's just, I don't know. Maybe the stress is getting to him as well. But if Chooks is playing clean, he's playing clean. But me, I've never seen Joker Jukes play like 100% clean. It's always an issue somewhere. So, you know, Joker Jukes is very experienced. But just give it to Jukes.
He's like, oh god, walk forward, stand like I gotta keep going forward, and it was all playing into Senor Power's hands, walking out of it with punishing. So beautiful stuff there. I believe we have Logan Sam. I'm not sure if we have the next player ready. We do have it ready, so we're going to send it over to Logan to find out who's playing.
The guy did not look happy at all.
Thank you very much again.
Just
here is Wasim, who's already had a great season.
Just let
This will
it
be
go,
a
man.
fantastic time for you to
Just
really
let it go.
turn it on for Slurry.
Cameraman was not zooming into his face, waiting for him to cry. Can you imagine? Very funny cameraman.
How's the pressure been for you this season, though?
I mean, I didn't throw the pressure for the anchor bases this much, but yeah, it's a lot of pressure. But my team believes in me, and hopefully I can win.
What's the difference for
I
you in
said
terms
the
of
problem with this game
playing
is
for yourself? Because
execution.
you have a lot of
It's too
experience,
hard
you've
for
been
me.
out there, you've been
Execution.
competing as a solo player, but now you obviously have
Thing is,
the three
you
guys
played
there
MKX now.
who are all
MKX
rooting for you.
execution was not easy in
I mean,
MKX now.
when you play for yourself,
All those
regular tournaments, you play alone. So
run
if
councils
you
and
lose,
stuff.
you would lose.
MKX
So,
was not
but now I have my team, so
was not an
I need
easy
to
game
work
to
harder.
execute.
Two
It's just that maybe
players
it's the
on
difference
the Goliath
with the
gaming
execution.
team.
Maybe like the half circle, the quarter circle inputs, the down back,
From what we have
the
seen, I
down
think
back
I
inputs,
think
those
he'll fight
inputs. Maybe
Chooks.
that's the issue that you're having.
Let's find out
But that
together.
one, about over time, it will just enter your head.
Please send up
Just have
your
to
anchor player, and it is
let's
gonna
go
be,
Chooks.
can you please confirm
You just have to
the character
what
and
do they
the
call
control
it?
type?
Classic JB.
All right, what is the thought process behind this selection?
I think JP can fight Ryu, so yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Do you have much experience playing against Ryu? at this
It's
level?
an dirty camera, man.
At the highest level, not too much, but yes, overall, yeah.
All right, looking forward to it. A couple of secrets in the tank, you think?
We'll see.
We will see. That's what we're here for. We've got 20 points on the line. If you guys want to wish each other all the best, we're going to get
Jukes
into
looking
this.
clean.
Solari sending up Wasim, Goliath sending up Chooks. What a wonderful time it is. All these international players.
So yeah, like I was saying, it's just the
Africa, Saudi Arabia, and Nigeria. It's a beautiful thing.
just the
here at
inputs.
Street Fighter
I feel like
League
you can get sweet. I mean, guy, you're a human being. Don't underestimate the power of your brain. This our brain is built for trial and error. Oh, chaining combos. Okay, the links. It's those links. Okay. How did I even forget about links? That's the biggest difference between SF and MK is that is the link combos. So yeah, the link combos. That one, yeah, it's going to be very weird for you, understandably, because it's very different from what you're used to. But I can still remember when Abraham was first trying to play SF5, when I was trying to play SF5, it was just this small combo. Crouch left punch, stand like kick, showed weekend. Abraham kept on trying. He was not getting it, of course, naturally, because it's something new. So you have to give your brain that leeway. You have to be like, I'm bringing something totally new. You can't just learn how to backflip like that. It's not going to happen. Just give your brain leeway. Just be like, okay, guy, I understand. You know, and just keep on trying. There will come out eventually. Your hands will do it for you, and even you'll be like, what the heck? To the point where to reach where you're just doing it. You don't even have to think about it. It just happen.
Is that a mistake? They've gone for the matchup instead of going for the experience. Whereas Joker Jokes has probably been exposed to this level way more and was able to get those points against Valmaster. Should Joker Jokes have played Anchor here?
It's interesting. I mean, I am not the team captain. I'm not on the team.
Just try.
So
You'll be able to do it, trust me.
Is completely
Human brain
It's
is,
interesting to talk about it. I think if you need, you're at the
special
point where you need the points, and Joker is probably
just maybe if you don't have the drive, because it's always about the question of drive. Because whatever obstacle you have in front of you, especially if it's inside a game, that other human beings will not get two heads. You know that our parents used to say to us, like, the person that is passing you, they have two heads. People that are doing, they don't get two heads. So the difference is just the zeal to keep on trying even though you fail. I feel like that's the difference. But if it's capability, you definitely have it in your hands. You definitely have it. To do any of those combos, any combo that I'm doing, you can do it.
It's not that he's not a brilliant, amazing player. He is. But I think you can attack the mental side of
how flexible and durable is his mental fortitude if he's not been exposed to this level enough. Meanwhile, Wasim, who is still quite a young player, relatively new when you look at how long he's been around, but he's been playing with some of the best players in the world for ages.
Yeah,
I mean, you got Latif over there, you got some Middle Eastern players you guys have heard. There's Wissam over there, the Big Bird, Angry Bird.
Perfect pairing. Forward throw. Chooks don't be doing those delay buttons to kill you. That's that's exactly what I was doing to him before. That's how I won that tournament. I was just looking for those delay buttons with punish, and I learned that from Angry Bird. And Wasim is close with Angry Bird, so he knows that that play style very well. Let's go, Chooks. Let's play your game. Lord Knock. It's good that we're playing Lord Knock. Lord Knock was playing Ryu, so you're not alien to this matchup. Yes, catch the legs. He tried to go under him, but Chooks the anti-air. Who are you? See this guy. Stone him with fireball. He's parrying. We'll remember that for next time. Don't worry. Catch the legs. Anti-air. See this boy. Oh. He did jump. It's like you don't know what I've been collecting. V reversal, I can't do anything about it. Going to move forward. What is he going to do? Ooh, from the tip range. Winchy Pekin. You see him? Gotcha! Spikes. EX spike. Yes. Yes, sir. Huh. Let's go, Chooks. EX fireball. Fireball. Spike. Is he going to spend?
Like baby food right now. Walk forward block, immediate throwback of the dungeon, getting back into this fireball game, and that drive rush came out of nowhere.
Oh, the DI there, maybe looking for a preemptive fireball, didn't come.
Chooks, no, they choke those buttons. I beg. I know your name is Chooks, but don't choke. Oh. Chooks can do it, I beg. Can do it. It's Ryu now. I mean, even though Ryu hits like a freaking truck, like 3 trucks left to be exact. This overhead. When he perfect parries it on a reaction, yeah.
Such good composure from Wasim, just golden. Chooks into getting closer.
Let's see what the players have to say.
It's standing heavy punch range, and then he's going for either sweep or drive rush in.
Yeah.
So
yeah, he's just looking for the whip punish. He's just playing outside that range, so maybe don't walk too far forward and press.
Great call out there from Team Goliath gaming. He is looking for the whiff punish, and if he doesn't see it, he does drive rush empty in neutral. So if you're able to counter that, that could be some huge momentum.
Nice one. That was not real, bro. Disrespect. Collect, Spike. Pierce. Ew. Yes, sir. Pressure him, Chukudi Okoye. Pressure him. What is he doing? What is he doing? He's been playing outside of that crouch medium kick range. He's getting hits. He's getting hits. He doesn't have level 2 yet, so this is going to be... he needs to build it. It's EX. Even the EX guy, this thing destroyed the EX and met him. He went and gave this Ryu a freaking Kamehameha in this game, guy. A cannon, bullet. Guy is stoning you, bullet. It's not Hadouken again. Energy bullet. Yes, walk him down to the corner. Should be wants to walk out of your range. Walk him down to the corner. Perfect parry, that was good. Senna, don't choke or choke. But the chooks won't choke. Inshallah, I know go choke. He will choke, but he won't choke. He likes, because in Street Fighter you have to choke buttons eventually. You just want to know whether to choke or not to choke. This boy jumped. He's making him chase him. Oh. Pierce him, I beg. Pierce him. He's making... He tried to throw. Chooks normally doesn't throw... Chooks normally doesn't throw... Was that a bait? That was a bait. Oh, see this Wasim. Do EX Potter. Ooh! Raw! Tsukudi! Haba! Man! Time to amnesia him, I think. Snap him, another one, open another one here. PS. Potter, PS, choke that boy. No, walk back now. Keep walking back to the corner. Now it's walking forward. Going to start working forward now because his resources are low. Level 2, can he block it? Let us see. Wasim get Wasim no get he no get he doesn't have it. Jukes. How about? People will putting disrespect on this guy's name.
Just don't let him dictate the pace.
Yeah.
You know, you're playing JP, so you can control the space a lot better.
Yeah, if he's just walking away, all he just set up bottles and play again.
I think more aggressive with Akuma,
which is fine.
Yeah, Akuma. Don't forget Akuma's got sort of the drive rush, stop momentum moves as well, right? With the adamant flame. And again, that's the main.
Yeah. So this is a crucial round because if you get this round, you know it's gonna make him second guess himself. And you know, against JP, that's the last thing you want. Yeah. You know, but we knew this was gonna happen. Yeah. So let's get it.
Excellent advice there from Goliath Gaming. A lot better with their advice as the tournament has progressed. I feel like they've adjusted.
I forgot to say earlier though, I think they could have done a bit more for Mark earlier.
Yeah.
I think he needed to hear something like it's okay.
Yeah, instead of you're being nervous.
Yeah, you know, he needed a bit more.
Akuma, God. Well, no, Lord Knock plays Akuma too. Thank you, Lord Knock. Thank you for playing these nonsensical characters so that we can learn. God bless you. And he's now good on top, so it's good experience. This is why it's good for you to want somebody in your region to still beat you. If he beats you, I mean, it sucks to lose, but when you now get opportunity like this, and you were now a local champion that didn't share tech or didn't grow people, you collect. But if you're actually learning with each other, now that he has met a random Akuma now, he's prepared. I mean, Wasim is better than Lord Knock, but at least having an idea of what the matchup is really helps. It's fine. It's fine. We're still in it.
Wonderful play there from Wasim. And the Akuma pick looking good so far.
Yeah, Wasim looking to stop and hold this momentum. I like the Akuma pick.
Yeah, I do.
He's
definitely going to be less prepared for this.
Problem with Akuma is JP doesn't have a Shoryuken anti-air. His anti-air is yes! Low bait, doom, a level 2, snap it, spin, reset, where's the reset? Yegba overhead, low, beautiful! Throw this thing on him, the handkerchief and walk away. And like I was saying, the issue is that JP's anti-air is crouch heavy punch. It's that move that he does like this. So the thing is, Akuma, he's the demon. So if he jumps, he can actually press down medium kick to delay his landing and now step on your head. So when he delays that landing, JP's anti-air will now whiff and then he now match JP's head on his recovery. So it's a bit hard for JP. Air fireball. And I now have air fireball again. I was about to mention that one. Now it's in the corner. You were looking for amnesia, I know go get Chuk's defense is one of the best, I know. You see I was delaying in the air. Like which? Defense, my brother. Oh god, he caught him. Oh,
drive reversal into meaty.
Medium walk, throw and stuff. And he never eats the medium light punch and EX fireball.
That's fine.
Can even do a medium punch, walk a bit and go again for medium punch. Maybe we'll have a counter hit, something like that.
Okay.
Or
stagger pressure.
Plus button, walk up throw. He never mashed.
Yeah, they're calling out the patient defense.
Yeah,
of Chooks, but that patience has vulnerabilities.
It does. He did do the dry rush, crouch jab, stand, medium punch, crouch, and medium punch. There's a gap in between, so he's seeing that he's not pressing. Pepito and Senor Power, he's not tapping back in these minus.
The moment he did stand in heavy punch, I don't think it was like a reaction. It was just like auto, right? He just went straight for the drive reversal.
Yeah.
You know, for all we know, you could have done a stand medium kick and he would have still went for that drive reversal. You know, like
I knew the level 2 was coming.
this is it. You know, he's feeling the pressure, and it was really, really close. But yeah.
Yeah, let's stick it out with JP.
I think a lot about his
switch.
what he's doing a lot of the time is basically just walking back and then drive rushing forward to catch you off guard. Maybe just look to check the drive rushes a bit more.
It's a good call out from Mark the Shark there.
He does walk back fireball more than he does walk back.
It's a good drive rush. But what he is doing is walking back and goading Chooks into overextending, and then when he wants to switch the momentum with either a drive rush or walk forward.
And you saw Chooks was uncomfortable with that because he started.
It's tight. It's tight.
An effective strategy in other Street Fighters, but in this game it gets you killed very quick.
Yeah, I just want Chooks to show his stuff. I've excused him. He doesn't have to win. We have all excused him. Any reasonable human being has excused him. Let him just show a very good fight. Show them what we're made of at least. Overhead. Go collect. Go collect. EX fireball. That was a good EX fireball. He finally got him. That was a good thing. That was good. That wasn't bad.
Yeah, I mean, he had absolutely no health. He just got his level 1 baited. It was time for him to be active, and Wasim knew it. He smelt it.
Great patience from Wasim to not be pressing the button as he entered the air there.
Yes, you caught him. Even with the stupid fireball. Spin. Portal. Oh, he's going for the rush down. Stupid forward heavy punch. Oh yeah, Chooks, you have to start using that amnesia. You're in the corner. He did it on. He baited him. Yes, delayed, baby. Chooks! Chooks!
Happy to take the hit, and Chooks just wasn't expecting it. And unfortunately, despite a valiant effort from Goliath, the nightmare continues. And it pains me to say that result today has very likely sealed their fate for the remainder of the Street Fighter League. Still fight, still keep going. Anything's possible, but I think now it's one hell of a mountain to climb. Fantastic play from Wasim to get the victory for Solari.
Yeah.
He just did a very nice.
He just felt like he was one step ahead the whole time.
A very nice beat. That beat was clean, beautiful beat.
And on your pressure, offensive pressure to get into your opponent's head, you watch that step there because Wasim was just always a step ahead. F-word.
It was actually a genius time to do a DP because the consequence was a lot less than it could have been because the portal was going to explode. Right?
Calculated risk. Like his ragodness was calculated. There was intention behind everything he was doing.
If it wasn't a psychological message, it was a risk versus reward assessment.
We saw like he got that in that first game with Ryu. I was like, oh, he's kept the Denshin charge. He's not done it. Why hasn't he done it? And then immediately sees the OD Ghost. They've got the level 1. Like just these ace in the hole, ace up your sleeve counter plays from Wasim. Just proved too much for Chooks. Chooks had a lot of success during the rounds. Again, this has been the story with Chooks. He is able to hang with most of these players, and then there's just that extra gear that he hasn't quite developed yet that these players seem to have over him, where he's able to where he's not able to overcome the mountain. Oh, and there's that fireball. Beautiful stuff from Wasim. Now, look, if you're Goliath Gaming, you probably, like you said, are out of the playoff running, but this is a wealth of experience to go against the best of the best. Invaluable. And, you know, you can play free now, possibly upset some teams, because they're still, the pressure now off them and completely on their opponents. They can't afford to lose the Goliath.
Absolutely.
Eric, we lost it, man. We lost it. But there's another match later on, but the problem is now Angry Birds argue like that's last year's champion, so and they have their own GP inside that team too.
Must be feeling ecstatic. It must have been quite scary at one point for them. They've managed to come back, and Wasim's done it again in the anchor position. Logan, you must be with those guys. How excited are they?
Very relieved, seems to be the vibes here in the Solari end. And of course, Wasim securing those 20 vital points. That keeps them within 10 of Wolves, who are just ahead of them in the playoff race. And it keeps
But he did good.
Solari
Like I
in
said,
this
what
playoff
matters
race
is that if he
with
shows his
many
stuff,
more matches
he did
still
very
to
cool
go.
stuff.
How important was it there to close out that win for your team? Of course, a lot of pressure on you. We said that at the start of the match, but you stepped up and you delivered.
I mean, we are in a position, if we lose a single match, it's going to be really, really hard to catch up with other teams. So this set was really important to us. So, yeah.
Great stuff. And obviously, you know, we saw you switch to the Akuma after losing just the one game with the Ryu.
GG's, man. That's all I can say, GG's.
I prefer playing Akuma against JP, actually, so that's why. And I play with Nox a lot. Shout out to Nox. I practice the matchup with him a lot. So, yeah.
So you'd already locked in with the Ryu, won the first game. As soon as he got that one back, you're switching into that more comfortable Akuma matchup. And it proved to be right for you, obviously.
Decent knock.
So, yeah.
So you'd already locked in with the
Nox a lot. Shout out to JP, actually, so that's why. And I play with Nox a lot. Shout out to Nox. I practice the matchup with him a lot. So, yeah.
So you'd already locked in with the Ryu, won the first game. As soon as he got that one back, you're switching into that more comfortable Akuma matchup.
If he says that he played,
it proved to be right for you, obviously.
Yeah, actually, once I saw him against me using JP.
Okay, no problem, Eric. I'll holla. Although I'm using my phone as a camera, as a webcam, so I have to type like this. But it's fine, don't worry. I'll type.
Right, okay. So you won the first game. As soon as he got that one back, you're switching into that more comfortable Akuma.
Against JP, actually, so that's why. And I play with Nox a lot. Shout out to Nox. I practice the matchup with him a lot. So, yeah.
So you'd already locked in with the Ryu.
Okay, I think he said Nox, not Nox.
Got that one back, you're switching into that more comfortable Akuma matchup. And it proved to be right for you, obviously.
Yeah, actually, once I saw him against me using JP, I was planning to switch Akuma anyways.
All right, okay. Senor Pao, for you guys, you're still in the running. Very, very tight there for those last remaining playoff spots. How relieved are you that you were able to close out this win?
This was really important, and we are aiming for the Wolves team to win against them. So we keep up in the run. So let's see how it will go.
That's going to be a really, really important match. You know, thinking ahead now, we've closed this. This is done. You've got those points off of Goliath. Looking ahead at that, you know, potentially trying to pick up as many points as possible as well off those teams above you. Who's your eyes set on? Who are your sights set on to try and secure those points? Wolves, very important, but who else do you feel confident you can take some points from?
I think we can take points from everybody. We've seen that we can beat NIP in FC3. Wasim did the job. I think I can go again. So we have a lot of chances to beat everybody. So we just have to settle the good strategy, to send the good players against people. And I think it can be huge.
Akainu, it just shows the quality in the team. They were able to close the win out after it didn't start out well for you this time. It must be great to have the confidence in the teammates around you to be able to pull out a result like that.
Yeah. I really I practiced this matchup, and I'm a bit sad I couldn't take the 10 points for the team because at this point it's really important to take even 10 points, and I'm proud of them. They play super well. I hope to do better. It's really important to take even 10 points, and I'm proud of them. They play super well. I hope to do better for the next matches, and I try my best.
And Pepito, of course, you were watching on there. As we went into the last match, you knew that you weren't going to have to play in any extra match as the deciding match. But what was your input there? You were watching. Did you get involved in terms of insight and analysis, trying to help your teammates?
Yes, for sure. As always, I try to help them, give them some advices. And today they do the job. So I'm proud of them. And I hope to beat Wolf next matches because it's a really important match to get to the playoff.
All right, well, now the relief is there and you can move on ahead and start prepping for your next match. But let's take a look at that leaderboard. As F-Word said, that keeps Solari in the running. 130 points, only 10 behind Wolves, and only 40 points behind Aegis and NIP. That is very, very condensed in the middle. And literally, as that leaderboard comes up, I can hear the Solari players saying amongst themselves, we can do it. The belief is there. That was a huge 30 points for them today. That is the end of the first half of day 4. We've got 3 more big team matches to come today. Don't go too far away. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back with more action here from day 4
Yikes.
of Street Fighter League Europe
All right.
2025. I'll see you then.
I'm off. I'll be back later.
What a spectacular view. This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. 速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, E-Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus friends.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Minna RD and the Bandit. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn. Oh, and he shattered the quick spin. Brian, you're putting Pump away. And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his game. Oh, deep in the ball. Ladies and gentlemen, Pump the Gun, Black North champion.
It's a different.
Look at that.
Target scope on.
First counter on the parry attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night. Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
People,
はい、空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami. 速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting is the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Mina RD and the Bandit. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn. Oh, and he checked the quick spin. Brian Yara putting Putnagat away. And Al sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his game. Oh, deep in the ball. Ladies and gentlemen, Putnagat, Black West are your champion.
It's a different target scope on.
Tennis counter on the parry attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night. Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Gami, gami,
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、イエーイ
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Lightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain. Yamatsukami. 速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gonna do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting, that's the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, eat Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Meta RD and the Bandits. This way's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover. Brian gets his turn.
Alrighty, gentlemen, wing spin. Brian, you're putting Pump the God away. And snatching out the strike rush, clearing out the rest of his cage. Oh, even the ladies and gentlemen, Pump the God Podcast are your champion.
It's a different target so far.
That is counted on the parry attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night. Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Hey, 空日神々、空日神々、yeah! Woo!
What a spectacular view! This land is truly blessed.
It is, for now. But the encroachment keeps affecting more and more of it. Blightstone Woods, just for one example.
Take heart. The fact that you've preserved as much as you have is something to be applauded. Sites like this are a forgotten memory for us in Vermeil.
If Vermeil is to survive, our people need help now. If nothing else, the Sacrosanctum offers them the hope they need to live. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
This has to stop!
Oh, Eleanor.
What? Don't do this!
A sky scale. It has been many years.
That woman with the Rathalos. I'm certain she was my mother. Why did she come here? For what reason did she cross the Meridian?
You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an assassin. Are you out of your mind?
I know this is a lot to take, but just try to remember the old saying. Wings of curiosity take you farther than a cage of caution.
Has the encroachment truly caused so much destruction over there? Scores of villages have been consumed by crystal. The capital is flooded with refugees, with nowhere to rest their heads.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. The dwindling of our canine population. The onset of feral beasts. All of it started when that monster came to this land. No, it would be more fitting to call it a force of nature.
This is it.
The living mountain, Yamatsukami.
速やかに消します。
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss.
Kaboom when I step in the room. Better get up out my way because you know how I do. In my groove, and you know that I never lose. Hit a 1-2 shot with the power move. Yeah, I gotta do what I gotta do. What can I say though? Let me out the cage, I'm an animal. About to tear it up, all guts, all glory. No comparing us, it's my victory. All the way from LA to Osaka. Yeah, you best believe that I'm gon' do you proper. It's a showdown right now, better watch out. Shorty, you can, no man, it's a knockout. No matter who it is, when you match me up, you getting knocked down, ain't no stacking up. Left, right, up, down, super combo. I ain't never scared, never quitting as the motto.
Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot, hope you don't miss. A new challenger is among us.
They can take it high, I can take it much farther.
Fast with the hands, Honda. Defend my legacy with strength and honor. Sonic boom for the non-believers. I'm the greatest ever.
I'm the fire breather.
Call me Dow Scene.
Nowhere I can't reach it.
It's a showdown. This is my arena.
This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need.
Oh my god, big damage too. Plus frames.
What a jump out!
He knows that could have been in the bag.
Just like that.
That's gonna do it, Meta RD and the Bandit. The sway's not gonna work, but it's gonna work for crossover.
Brian gets his turn. Oh, and he checked the quick spin. Brian, you're putting Pump the God away. And sniping out the slide rush, clearing out the rest of his cage. Oh, deep in the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, Pump the God, Fly Quest or your champion.
It's a different target so on.
That is counted on the parry attempt. Ladies and gentlemen, call it night-night. Get your tickets today for the Street Fighter League US Finals.
Kunitsugami gami, doskoi mashi people, kunitsugami gami. 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 Dochira, kunitsugami gami,
いったはい空日ガミガミ空日ガミガミイエーイ
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Europe 2025. It's day 4. We've reached the halfway point. That means there's 3 more electric team matches to go. We've had some amazing results already today. Some big upsets as we saw NIP go down 40-0 to Aegis. Mouse cement their position ahead of the pack at the top of the leaderboard. And Solari put up a big 30 points on Goliath to keep them hot on the heels of the playoff pack. We've got another 3 big matches to come. The action ain't slowing down. We have got some incredibly important fixtures remaining. But before we kick that off, let's head back over to the commentary desk, Damascus and Jammers.
Thank you, Logan. Part 1 is over. We had our little halftime. We had food. We got some time to get ready for the second part of the show. Big matches, big bangers. But of course, I am here with man like Jammers. And first, we need to talk to you about the tech. What do you have for us, Jammers?
I'm looking at some of the terms we haven't explained yet. I'm pretty surprised we actually didn't do this earlier on. But we're going to talk about a highly commonly used tactic in the game. And that is shimmy. Ladies and gentlemen, now, shimmy is the term that we use. It's the terminology in the FGC for when you walk into your opponent's throw range and then you kind of goad them into anticipating they think you're going to throw them. You walk out of the throw range and then you punish accordingly. Now, what you have to do with the shimmy technique or to master it is you have to understand where your character can potentially throw. And there's a multitude of scenarios where that can actually happen. And once you do, if your opponent grabs hot air, as I like to call it, as they whiff their own throw, what happens is they're left in a punish counter state. And we've spoken about punish counter before, how much damage it leads to, how much drive gauge you can take away with the opponent. It just leads to an abundance of reward. So definitely master your shimmy technique. You're going to see people do normally walk in and walk out. You can actually set up a backdash situation, which is kind of a harder read, where you just do the backdash and they throw, or they whiff their throw and then you get some damage. And it leads to some crazy stuff. But do bear in mind, though, not everybody wants to go for the throw tech. Obviously, it gives you a big reward now. So when you take a throw, you get some drive gauge back, you build some super Mia. But some guys are disciplined enough to go, I'm not falling for that shimmy. I'm going to wake up or do something as a different defensive choice there. But shimmy is still very important and one of the most common used tactics in Street Fighter 6. So get your shimmy game up. You might be able to catch me grabbing hot air and then you land a 70% combo on me and I'll cry about it.
I know this firsthand. I got shimmied live by Yipes last year. And you know, someone in chat like, how do I shimmy with Sagat? I move like a snail. A shimmy is not about your walk speed. It's about being in this situation. Like, you need to figure out the exact situation where you're close enough for your opponent to think you're gonna throw, but you have exactly enough time to walk back. If you're not sure, my best advice is watch the high-level Sagat. Right, we have Problem X here. You've got some Blaz on SFL US. There's plenty of Sagat. Watch them and watch when they walk back to let something just whiff, because maybe it's a bit difficult sometimes for people who are not used to training mode to set up the exact shimmy, and a lot of us have been to the, I'm gonna shimmy, you walk back and you get thrown. Just watch what the high level players do, like just like, okay, that was shimmy, let me save that, let me go training mode, and you'll see like your game will improve tenfold.
Well, you did mention it can be a little bit difficult when you're a new person. What's difficult can be us getting our casters' predictions right. And that is what we've done here for our next match coming up right now. It will be Team Mouse going up against Team Aegis. These guys were on the other sides before in the first half, but now in the second leg, the roles have reversed. This is what we've done. Our anchor match, we put Ending Walker going up against Kills You. I think they are going to run it back. We think Problem X might snipe Mr. Crimson as he'd done it in the first half, so he might be there to return the favour. Garnet gone up against Gaimin. I believe we discussed that as the Vanguard match, our first match up there. Gaimin actually did get a victory against Phenom earlier, so they might think, hey, let's put him up, let's get him a little bit more game time here. And then we weren't particularly sure about this, but because he was the remaining player and he still is on fine form, we're like, Lex might go up against our Master again, and he did get caught by surprise with the Elena. So I think that's a feasible lineup we come up with, but these players are sometimes on a different wavelength than us, and they're the ones collecting the points, we're not.
Yeah, it makes it difficult, but you know what? So many questions, and we have the answers. But before that, it is time to welcome our 2 teams. Man like Logan, ready to welcome the players. Logan, take it away, brother.
Thank you very much. It's time to get our 4th team match underway. And let's welcome a team into the arena that had an incredible start today, running up 40 points on NIP. They're going to be hunting for the top of the pack, Team Mouse now. Let's welcome Team Aegis first off with Kills You. great start to the day for gaming. Can he keep the momentum going? Let's welcome in here into the arena. And last, Captain Fantastic, Mr. Crimson. Full Aegis squad here, and I want to talk to Killsy because he was responsible for closing out that great 40-point victory. Today is definitely one of the most important days in Street Fighter League for Aegis. You've just got the job done against NIP, and you knew that you were going to be facing Team Mouse away. How's the preparation been for today? Because obviously that's a lot of pressure, two very strong teams.
Yeah, we knew it was today will be a very difficult day because we are NIP away and Mouse away, so very hard day. But we managed to take very good points against NIP, so we will try to do the same against Mouse.
I've got some good news for you. The trend has been pretty good because the away team has won every match so far today. If you can keep that going, that will be huge for your playoff chances. Last time round against Mouse, they came out on top. You're away now as well. Do you feel like that's a real big disadvantage being away against a team as strong as Mouse? Or do you think that head-to-head, your player skill will kind of cancel that out?
I think we like being away because you just put the lineup and you don't really care about who have to go against who. So we just prepare for every option. Like home side sometimes is more stressful because you have to get the job done. So I like this position of being away.
All right, well, the team lineup worked perfectly in the first match that you played away. Let's find out how it goes today. If you want to take your positions there on the away sides, get yourselves all set up. As I said, every single away team so far has won today. It's a fantastic record when you consider the strength of players at Street Fighter League Europe. But let's find out exactly what that lineup does look like in a minute. We are going to welcome in the team currently sitting at the top of the leaderboard, clear by a good 70 points. They want to extend that lead today. Let's welcome in Mouse, led by Problem X. Next up, the man who currently would qualify all on his own, 130 points. Let's welcome Ending Walker. And as Ending reminded me earlier, this next player is also still undefeated. Let's welcome in Garnet. And whilst he is walking out last, he has been so reliable in that lead position. Let's welcome Lex. All right, Problem. Obviously, new team name for your opponents, but very familiar faces. This is another big one for you if you want to really claim that #1 spot. How have you prepared going into this?
Yeah, no, we know who all the players are, we know the characters that they have, and we have a strategy in place.
Do you feel like it's a significant advantage for you guys when you do get that prior knowledge from the home side and can line up those matchups favorably for you?
It should be, but we've seen it can go wrong. It can definitely go wrong because people also know who they're most likely, who you're most likely going to send to them, so they can prep, very well for you.
And that's a tactic that you've definitely used yourself specifically, utilizing your character roster. The rest of the squad is very much kind of character specialists, you would say, but you have that kind of flex between the Bison and the Sagat. Do you feel like Bison is better in the attacking home position?
I think Bison is just better at attacking overall. I think, yeah, that's it really, yeah.
Playing the zoning game from away with Sagat, the attacking game for Bison. I love it. This one's going to be a big one. And, of course, you versus Crimson's team has been ever present on Street Fighter League EU. We've got another time round here. It's a top-of-the-table clash for you. Best of luck if you want to take your position there on the home stand. And we will find out exactly what matches we can look forward to today. Crimson has been super on point when it comes to picking these lineups from the away side. He's done such a great job of putting forward his best lineup and really predicting and almost preemptively countering what his opponents are going to do. Let's see if he can do that against one of the great minds of Street Fighter League EU in Problem X and his mouse team. Let's go over to the caster's desk and reveal what that Aegis lineup is going to be.
Well, you know what they say, Logan. If you fail to prepare, then prepare to fail. But these guys don't do that. And I had this inkling feeling that he would whip out a Kimberly Valmaster, but I just didn't know where. So Vanguard Valmaster will be stepping up to the plate. He's only featured the Kimberly once, I believe. We saw the Elena before. Mr. Crimson will be in the middle. Maybe is a way to goad and probably tempt Problem X to come back out and run it back. But kills you. He's got to be the staple anchor at this point, isn't he, Damascus?
I think he established himself as the reliable anchor of this team. It feels like every team has one anchor they gravitate around. Killzoo has been the one from Aegis, and I think outside of specific matchups where maybe you would see Crimson jumping in, you know, Killzoo, he's got a wealth of characters as well. He can go Mai, he can go Kami, he can go Jury, you know, plenty of characters. But for now, it is time to send it to Logan with Valmaster and the Kimberly coming up.
Thank you very much. In our first team match of Aegis today, we did not get to see Valmaster play. You knew you were playing away both times today. Did that mean that you were able to fully focus on preparing for this matchup specifically against Mouse?
Honestly, not that much. I just go with Kimberly and good luck to the opponents.
Just hold down W, run forwards and take those plus frames.
Yeah. Good luck to the opponents.
All right. Bon chance to find out who is going to be his opponent from Mouse. Can you please send forward your first player? And it's going to be the Lord himself, Mr. Problem X. Can you confirm your character and control type?
Yeah, classic M. Bison.
Okay. Thoughts here on this matchup? Of course, she is going to be running a lot of offense. You're going to be running a lot of offense. Is it going to be a little bit hectic?
Yeah, I'd say so. It's the whole point of me stepping into this match is let's gamble.
All right, we're going to go gambling. Hopefully there's no dang it. If you want to wish each other good luck. And we're going to get into this one, our first player match of team match number 4. Aegis sending forward Valmaster with Kimberly. Problem X stepping up, attacking for Mouse with the M. Bison. Who is going to control that neutral? Who is going to run up and down? We'll find out who takes these first 10 points. Let's go over to Damascus and Jammers.
Let's go gambling. That's what the guy said. They're just coming in. I just hope we don't hear too much of the, oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it. Damn, that's going to be crazy there. Interesting. I had this thought that he might do that, but I'm like, does he really want to do Kimberly today? But I guess he said it in the interview. He said, let's go gambling. Well, he said, let's gamble, but we said, let's go gambling. Makes a lot of sense. And these guys got a long history in various Street Fighter games over the years. So again, this is just another day at the office for these guys, but a valuable 10 points on the board. Hopefully neither of them are going to be the sacrificial lambs, but again, it's a good way to set pace here. Valmaster hasn't been doing as well as when he did when he was with Mouse last season and the season before that under BMS. Mr. Crimson kills you there before, so he is looking to pick up pace. There's quite a number of players, and I do think Valmaster in this bracket, quite a number of players that they want to pick up their individual performances coming into this second leg, Damascus.
Exactly, and this matchup is going to be an interesting one to see because, as both of the players said, it's a very explosive matchup. It's a matchup where you're not going to wait too long in neutral. Like, both of them kind of want to initiate because both of them have an absolutely incredible offense and no reversal available. So you know that once you're put in the corner, you have to hold it, whether it's Bison who set the bomb or Kimberly who set the spray cans. You're going to have to figure out how to escape the situation. So you're going to be more proactive and active than just reactive and defensive. But, you know, for the viewers, for us, it's pretty much the best kind of match to watch.
Oh, of course, it's the luxury for the uninvolved. I ain't going to deal with this. You just watch it and laugh. Well, as much as possible. But it's going to be interesting.
Oh, wait, hold. Valmaster is on stick.
Yeah?
He was on hitbox before.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So I'm going to ask him, does he play Elena? Because I know hitbox is fairly recent for him, right? Level S, I mean, right?
No, Elena must have been on the Corsair.
Yeah, he was on the Corsair Nova Blades, which is a level S for Elena, for Chun-Li as well, I believe. But right now he's on stick with Kimberly. That's the question. that I'm gonna ask him a bit later when I get to chill with him. Interesting to see. That reminds me of Tokido when he was Yurien.
Between Akuma. Yeah.
Yurien Akuma, Akuma Stick, and Yurien Leveless. But it's time for M. Bison versus Kimberly. Problem versus Valmaster. That first hit, the first one to send the opponent in the corner, is gonna be worth its value in gold.
Psycho Mind versus the Ninja Stars. We're ready to kick things off into the New Age Twister. He's gonna set up the bomb already. Yeah, there's one. He's gonna get hit? Not quite. Just about recovered in time after that drive reversal there. And he was actually utilizing that anti-air Psycho Crush a couple matches ago really well. So that might play a big part against the elbow drop in this match.
Absolutely. Yep, and the problem slide is going to work and puts Valmaster in the corner. The bomb is dead. Valmaster escapes. Got to watch out because the bomb is about to explode. There we go. Gets the throw. Go back to the corner, my friends.
Nice trade. I'm not sure if he could have got a button off of that at all, but good interruption there into the knee press. No delay on the evil knee, so he played it safe with the short.
We are swinging. Valmaster is just waiting, looking for the way to get in. Not really taking much risk, but problem, of course, unlike you, I got a crush medium kick that I can't drive rush cancel. Problem X catches them toes and takes round number 1.
That's the interesting thing, right? When Kimberly's playing neutral, so Bison's stand medium kick isn't cancelable, his crouching medium kick is. Kimberly's stand medium kick is special cancel, her crouching medium kick isn't. But they will be looking for those medium opportunities there in the neutral. There's a standing medium kick. No problem looking for the level forward.
Nice one. That's the second time where he's trying to go for the run overhead, but there's a gap in the middle. Now stay there. He's going to get forced to block. Max waiting, and he's getting opened up this time.
It's a couple of times Valmaster's been resorting to the drive rush crouch medium kick there to Damascus. He wanted to tech on through or drive reversal. Okay, I like this.
Yeah, he wants to put her close to that burnout. Force Valmaster making a quick decision right now, because if you block something, you're most likely burned out right now.
Big damage. Big damage. Problem X is going to go for the Oki off the Psycho Crusher, and he's blocked. And he smiled because he expected a super up coming through. And Problem X will take that game one in this first player match.
Essaie de partir sur double canette, c'est pas une seule.
Yeah, when he's in the corner, do the double spray cannon, not one. You know.
Okay.
Valmaster answered, I would rather run. You know, it's a little...
Okay. Is he swapping? I think he's swapping.
Okay, swapping. He's swapping?
Yeah.
What do we think?
T'es en load de base ou pas?
Yeah, okay. He's going to swap. I thought so. He had a good success with Elena going up against Bison. He actually showed me that it's actually pretty doable for Elena because of the footsies, the general OT and how from that thing there. So I do agree with this, and we actually watch Doggerah a lot use both these characters. So it's a bit of an insight there. But you agree with this Elena pick?
I mean, I just want to see, right? Valmaster has been picking Elena even in quote-unquote surprising situations, like I've seen him picking Elena against Dal's teams while he has a Kimberly. He likes the character, he likes playing slow, and I think as a character who's really offensive, sometimes playing slow might be risky, but it's the best way for you to be controlling the game. So I can see what idea he got. The question is, can he put it in motion?
Well, this Bison playstyle is a lot different to Lex. This gets the overhead target combo, and already Problem tried to run away. We're going to get a conversion into the double scratch wheel. BT. We're doing it again. All right, try to reset. That is plus on block there, that mallet smash.
Problem escapes the corner, but he's getting thrown regardless. Valmaster looking quite good, right? Keeping Problem in the corner, and the neutral jump completely minding that. It's coming. He's going to be able to finish it without using the bar. 30 seconds long. Perfect, close to 40. Valmaster looking good. The Elena pick might be the one.
Pretty solid star, and again, she can just poke away slowly at first, but he's going to get the extend was reversed, and he had enough time to shimmy there with the walk and get the standing medium punch.
And now we wait.
Wow, he committed to that. Yeah, it looked like he committed to that target combo into the EX Rhino Horn.
I respect that. Valmaster is just waiting now. The thing when Valmaster plays Elena, right, is he wants that life lead and then run away with it. He wants to play that zoning game, force you to take risks, good block. But now Problem is exactly where he wants to be.
Wow, great standard. He's going to burn him out with the Song of the Grasslands here, the super up. And it's actually really good because he can just walk around, try and poke away, maybe still maybe get a block string or two. That's safe, that's fine. If Problem gets that level 2 or even level 3, that's going to be curtains for the round.
Ooh. Oh, good. He's getting 1 and 2. Can he get enough to get that kill? Yes, he into a scratch wheel. No one. Watchparty, is he gonna try? Nope, that was tight. Could not go for any super in between. Valmaster's Elena looks like the pick, Jammers. What are we saying? We're saying nothing.
I think
we're saying rematch.
Outside of some conversions, it's been drive rush stand medium kick for. Oh, nice bait. Fantastic bait. Take all the damage. No, and he missed it. That was a huge opportunity there for Problem.
I wonder if you could do you've seen that clip on Twitter of Punish on Jury?
Oh, yeah.
The EX Devil Reverse into bomb into 1 billion damage.
I mean, on any given Sunday, if you have no pressure for him, he can do it for sure.
Yeah, I wonder, like, it's, it's the lab monster in me. Speaking, unfortunate drop by Problem X, but back on track regardless. We are playing the footsie game and Valmaster is happy to wait, but that's the thing, when you see your opponent's full screen doing left and right, go for a slide.
He's got another scratch wheel in him. Blocks. Yeah.
Alright, smart choice of the drive reversal there.
Probably used a lot of drive gauge before that, by the way.
Having a bit more, but probably not committing.
Yep, trade there. That is 0 on block. You do the drive rush with the standing heavy kick. Just throwing that out with malicious intent. Then crouching heavy punch. It is a consistent. Damn, he dropped that. That should have been the round.
Yes,
Playing on borrowed time.
Yeah, probably got to avoid getting flustered by this because this could definitely be a bad situation for him. But of course, the wealth of experience he has.
It's difficult because Problem X drops 2 crucial conversions in that round alone. Hopefully he doesn't go too perturbed by it in this one. Crouching heavy punch, yeah, it's good against Devil's Reverse, but Problem X is making sure that it doesn't get a consistent or a clean hit and catching the recovery. Fade away.
Yeah, Valmaster back to his comfort base, being far and getting away, but Problem eventually the rush down is gonna work. Drive reversal is going to be successful. And now we're back to neutral. Problem's a bit lower on the drive gauge, but Valmaster is not trying to capitalize on that. He's happy with the lead to get. Are we going for level 3? There we go, man.
Yeah, just to replenish as much drive gauge as possible and deplete Problem X's drive gauge, because he can actually go for a similar burnout string. That could have been a whip punish, but that's going to be fortuitous here for Problem. Puts the bomb on.
Yeah, Valmaster just waiting.
Slide,
The bomb,
slide. There it is.
You know it's coming. And Valmaster knew as well. Great block.
Oh, he's done. Yeah, that's it. He's done. He got caught. Drive rush in. And he will go into the EX Harvest Circle and take it to a final game, final round here between these two combatants in our first game.
All right. That's exactly what we want. Problem is sitting on 3 bars, so and you know how much damage Python is able to do at any time. Now he got everything, gets the back throw. Valmaster a bit too cheeky with that overhead reset, looking to get some more. Problem in the corner gets opened up, and now it's a bit more difficult for Problem. If he wants to go for a reversal, that's going to be an expensive one.
He's had great back throws here today that just worked out for him, and he gets the crouching fierce. No cancelling to anything, though. Out here, another neutral jump. That would have been such a happy accident if that worked out there.
Yeah, he's trying to go for these preemptive neutral jumps, and Problem needs to make sure that he doesn't get caught by this. He tries to perfect parry. These overheads are a bit too ambitious, Jammers.
He hasn't done a drive impact yet. I haven't seen one.
Yet.
Overhead, he got it. Oh, he got it. The massive, he got it. It's going to be the max damage there.
There we go. Done and dusted. Problem X converted to the max damage and get the kill. 10 points go towards Mouse. Valmaster close, but maybe picked that Elena earlier.
Yeah, I definitely think he had another match in him there, so it would have been better to have that, at least the best of 3 maximized for the Elena. Unlucky to Valmaster, he was picking up the pace there. A lot of overheads were catching Problem X, but he started to clock on with those throws. And then, again, I think F-Word brought it up earlier. He's had a lot of very beneficial throws that have just worked in his favor, and most of them have said counter hit, so it looks like they were trying to delay and catch him there as well. But hey, Problem X, again, his team as a collective have been doing brilliant, and now he wants to kind of keep up and maintain that with the team as well. But again, overall, the objective is to collect as many points as possible, and they've made a fantastic start here by putting 10 points on the board for Team Mouse.
Yep, Problem X's defense has been immaculate. That Kimberly, I mean, it comes back to the beginning, right? Like, watching Valmaster just announce Kimberly, I feel like Elena has such a, an unknown factor, right? No one is really like, yeah, I'm going to counter Elena. I'm the guy to take you down, with if you pick Elena. He decided to go for Kimberly, as he said, right, to enforce the whole offensive gameplay. Unfortunately for him, Problem X was better in that regard. The Elena would have probably done better, but that's part of the problems of being on the away side. And look at Valmaster, he's just like,
You know,
it'd be like that sometimes.
The irony behind that is I think that was probably the second overhead attempt from Problem and it hit and he lost. And Valmaster had like various overhead attempts that hit, and then later they weren't connected. So it was actually kind of funny. But yeah, look, we've got to put that past us now. We are going to be going over to our second match here. So we're actually going to go back to the main stage with the captain and our host.
Thank you very much. It's time for player match number 2, and I'm here with team captain, Mr. Crimson. The first pick didn't work out there. Always a risk with Kimberly. A lot of variance involved in the matches there, and Valmaster caught unawares a couple of times against Problem X. But that's always the danger of being on the away side, isn't it?
Exactly. You have some time to pick like the character who can randomize a little bit the game when you are on a defensive situation to try to get the point. Didn't work for this time, but we still compose and we can still do it.
All right, of course, there's still 30 points to play for in this match. Stepping up again, of course, with the Dalsim. You were second last time against NIP. You're second again here. Who are you hoping to draw out from the Mouse team?
Yeah, I like to be second, actually. I like to try to get the good energy for the last match, if I can. It's always an interesting match against Mouse. I don't really know who they're going to send. Maybe Ending Walker. I'm not sure about that, but we'll see.
It's a good point, because if you guarantee that 10 points in second place, it means that that final match, there's always something to play for, right? You're always in it. So definitely an exciting one here. Let's find out who is going to be the Mouse second player, and it is going to be Ending Walker, correctly predicted by Mr. Crimson. Mr. Ending Walker, can you confirm your character choice and your control type?
Ryu 1 Classic.
We've seen you play against Mr. Crimson a number of times here in Street Fighter League EU over the years, and it was exciting every single time. Hoping for another banger from you. Are you coming out here second just to secure these points? Because a lot of the times you've been playing in that anchor role.
I just playing.
Just fancied the Dalsim?
Yeah.
Fair enough, fair enough. Your history against Mr. Crimson is pretty epic, I think. You know, obviously you played him in one of your first Street Fighter 6 Grand Finals offline at UFA previously. It was a very different time, a very different era of the game. Have you played him much as of recent?
We played in about 3 or 4 majors this CPT season, so we played a decent amount.
That's certainly quite a lot. How's that gone?
I think I've won most, if not all of them.
All right, I can see why you stepped up. Sorry, what was that?
Every time, yeah.
Every time. Okay, the confidence is there. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck in this one, is Mr. Crimson going to be able to end the streak this year in Street Fighter 6 up against Ending Walker? We'll find out. It's time for player match number 2. Aegis is Crimson with the Dalsim. Mouse is Ending Walker with the Ryu. Let's go back over to the desk, Damascus and Jammers.
So, what did you eat for breakfast today?
Yes.
All right, bringing it back to the match now.
I will, like, out of, just as a protest, I will reduce my word output for...
Damn.
I think they've been taken and given to Ending Walker.
A commentator not talking, that's
I'm
why.
like, I'm so done. It's so over, guys. It is so over! But this match is not. Ending Walker versus Mr. Crimson. Look at this! But this... they've been taken and given to Ending Walker.
A commentator not talking, that's why.
I'm so done. It's so over, guys. It is so over! But this match is not. Ending Walker versus Mr. Crimson. Look at this! 19 years old, 100% win rate, 78% anti-air. This guy is ridiculous! At everything but answering my questions.
Damn. Damn. I felt that. That came from the diaphragm. For people at home, you didn't feel the desk just vibrate when he said that last part. Damn.
Ridiculous! 100% win rate, 78% anti-air. This guy is ridiculous! At everything but answering my questions.
Damn. Damn. I felt that. That came from the diaphragm. For people at home, you You didn't feel the desk just vibrate when he said that last part.
Jammers felt a
Wow.
change in the local energy.
The vitriol in that. He didn't answer my question. God damn it. Yeah, so we're going to do a button check right now. Yeah, so according to what Ending Walker right, is correct, they have played in several majors because these two are some of the most traveled Europeans throughout the CPT offline circuit this year. And Ending Walker, I remember I had a long chat with him because he used to have a Ken prepared for Dhalsim. He had a formidable Ken. Well, he's very good at this game. And then he told me about his Ryu strategy. And I was like, why on earth you can pick Ryu? And he says, I believe in X, Y, and Z. I'll kind of walk us through it, or at least what I remember from when he last told me. But he firmly believes in his strategy against Ryu. And as someone once told me, proper preparation prevents poor performance, the 5-piece. And he's been performing superbly with this 100% record. And Mr. Crimson actually said a very good point. I like second because I like to help lay up the last match for kills you. If that ain't like team synergy, if that ain't chemistry between the teammates, I don't know what is.
Yep, we'll see how it goes. And of course, I mean, Ending Walker is so interesting in that regard because the matchups that are a bit, I wouldn't say that difficult, but uphill for Ryu, aka JP and Dhalsim, he is so brilliant in these matchups. Like, he really has a different way to approach them because traditionally, right, you watch this matchup, Ryu is not the greatest at getting close quickly to you. That's one of the areas he struggles, but not Ending Walker. He will stay on your face, he will walk forward, he will get the openings and force you in that corner.
Yeah, all right, he's going to get opened up here. Lovely float. Mr. Crimson is one of the best at baiting moves with that float there, and he gets an S. He loves jumping in this matchup in particular situations, Ending Walker. He's got a very obstinate approach to it, and if it works in the first of two, then so be it. And of course, he has some of the best perfect parries in the business. There's one jump.
Now he's staying far, just going for it, and the jump is clean. There we go. Conversion on point, and now that's where he excels, but Mr. Group.
Wow, is he going to get the round? I think he's going to get the round, actually. He could have probably killed with a Shin Hashigeki.
My God, Chapman.
Damn, he was ready, dude. That was crazy.
This guy, Ending Walker, every single time I watch this guy play, obviously impressive plays. One after each other. There we go.
Notice he perfect parried the drill kick, by the way. Not many people have been perfect parrying that throughout SFL EU thus far.
Easy peasy.
There you go. Yes, see, he's pressed heavy kick to catch the float. He's got a crouching heavy punch and he floats into a normal. And
back.
if you float, he's really jumped. Heavy kick's the best option because he likes to jump heavy kick in this matchup.
Monsieur Crimson versus Ending Walker. This will be tough because I mean Dhalsim is not as strong as Ryu, but although. Oh, he's dead.
What do you mean might be? It's Ryu.
Oh yeah, and they got the Dhalsim insight as well from Garnet.
Yep.
One of the Europe's best Dhalsim.
That's true. They have a Dhalsim to practice against. That is scary. Monsieur Crimson doesn't have a Ryu to practice against in his own team.
Yeah, see the walk.
Crazy.
Because he's trying to bait the Shoryuken, but
Interesting. Use heavy kick is very good. Just realized he's good versus Dhalsim. Just walked him down and unleashed that heavy kick on him.
There we go. So Crimson getting an opening, going for the slide, the backdash to get safely out. Ending Walker keeps the pressure on. That was a perfect parry, by the way. I mean, an imperfect parry, if anything, but the timing was correct.
The way he's locking down Mr. Crimson and making sure he limits his options, especially when it comes to trying to escape as well. Just walks away, trying to get a whip punish there. No dice.
Again. Perfect parries and sees that Dhalsim is trying to get close, so he
Could be good for him. Hey, this guy tried to beat it. Whoa, he could be dead. The Crimson will always spend. He will spend, even if one kill, but he will spend. Woo! Low bait! Low Crimson!
He had to take that gamble because again he could have risked taking back throw and losing the round, but he was in Ending Walker's head for just a couple of seconds and that rewarded him around Damascus.
Excellent end of the round for Mr. Crimson, and now he needs to keep going because Ending Walker immediately going on the offensive. The great whip punish with a sweep as well. Going back to the Hashogeki game. He's just looking. I think Crimson wanted to delay anti-air there, and that DI was a desperation DI because of course Ending Walker is going to answer you clean. It's gonna be in the corner, gonna be playing, of course, your own DI. And there we go. Perfect KO, match point, ending Walker, moving to the next round.
What a rebuttal there from the UK's #1. And Mr. Crimson didn't spend the level 2 to try and avoid the stun because he needs the meter for this round, especially if he gets to build the Super Art 3. Oh, nice jab check. He's got some of the best jabs with Dalston in the business. Good backdash there again. He's avoided a lot of throws from Mr. Crimson and Demorkaz. With punish again, he's looking for it. I think he's looking for it.
Floating, and you can see right, he's answering the float by a jump.
Ooh. What? He was spinning. That was a punish cannon. He was spinning.
Range was a bit like questionable. I think he did not want to risk anything. So decided to let this one go, but watch out. Little float, cannot end here, but he committed to the bottom.
He's dead. Woo! Micro walk combo, man.
And his 100% record, the flawless ending Walker, continues to reign supreme at the top of the individual charts.
The stats are pretty simple, guys. 8 games, 8 Ws. This man simply does not miss. And so far he's looking like the absolute ace in Mouse's sleeve, but he was stand for the 10 points, jammers. So 20 points up for grab behind could very well change everything. Mr. Crimson failing to match ending Walker's pace, but let's be real, with this ending Walker, it's gonna be hard to even get close to that, man.
Yeah, look, it's tricky, man. Again, the MVP of the first leg, he's showcasing to you guys once again why we did vote him the MVP there. Wasn't deterred by any combos. It eluded a lot of throws that Mr. Crimson was looking for. Had very good forced knockdown conversions, and he wasn't frustrated by the float at all, because most people probably get frustrated after his DP got baited by a float once. So really good resilience here from ending Walker. And as Damascus has said time and time again, listen, you hit this dude, he's gonna bring out the tank. He's just gonna make sure you feel it no matter what choice you make here. And he got that micro walk just to cement the guaranteed finish there. And you can see Mr. Crimson slight head tilt because it's like, I got hit by the counter hit. And Walker found this time he seeked it, and he was able to be rewarded with a fat combo.
So much damage, and that is going to be 10 points again taken by Mouse, which means it's 20 points. Up next, Killzoo coming up with a chance to tie this one up and go for the extra match, and Killzoo has been pretty good at delivering this kind of situation and saving his team. Logan is will Killzoo. Can we save Team Aegis, Logan?
Well, it's the exact opposite of what we saw in the last fixture between these two teams, as Mouse find themselves 20 points up, and it's Aegis that are playing for that potential extra match. Killzoo stepping in now, of course, with the Demise. He has all the tools that you need. Who do you expect to be going up against?
I think I'm gonna play against Lex. I think Gael does okay against Mai. And I'm pretty excited because I think it's the first time I play him offline, so it would be a cool match.
Now, Guile is definitely a character that in Europe you will have a lot of experience against. Obviously, if Guile's in France, we've had other Guiles in Europe. Do you feel, when it comes to this matchup specifically, you're very well prepared?
I feel yes. I feel I'm well prepared. One of my training partner is Kainu, so I know Guile a lot. But Lex is a quite different play style, so I have to make the adjustment.
First time you've played him offline, regardless of anything that's going on in Street Fighter League, that's got to be exciting for you to play that.
Yeah, I want to play against him.
All right, let's see if you're going to get the opportunity. Mouse, can you send up your third player? And it is going to be Lex. We are going to get the big match. Can you please just, you know, for the sake of it, confirm your character and control type?
Gal Classic.
All right. He's looking forward to playing you. He hasn't played you offline yet. You feel the same?
Yeah, I feel the same, yeah.
All right, so you've obviously been sent in specifically with the purpose of dealing with Killzoo's Mai. What's the thinking behind that? Have you been training up for this matchup specifically?
I think Gal does well against all his characters, like Jury, Cammy, and I think he does pretty good against Mai also, so yeah.
So even in this first of three, if he switches, you're well equipped?
Yeah.
All right, looking to close out a big 40. I think a 40 points would almost mathematically secure your playoff position anyway, regardless. And then that takes a lot of pressure off the team, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you. I see you've all been training on these on these same media courses. We can't blame Ending Walker, it's just the mouse team. I'm really looking forward to this one. I know it's going to go down. Guys, if you want to wish each other the best of luck, they are focused on the match, no talking, all button pressing, and it's going to be Aegis kills you with the Mai up against Lex for Mouse with the Guile. Comes down to this. Can Mouse secure a 40 points, or are we going to be going to an extra match tiebreaker? We'll find out in this best of 5. Damascus and Jammers, over to you.
They're hungry to fight each other. It's going to be an exciting match here. Maybe hair-raising for some of you guys at home. But listen, well, for some of us out here, I'm sure...
Why am I catching straight left, right, center?
I'm sure F-word somewhere in the back saying, hey, I mean, he's got a beard, you got facial hair. Yeah, I don't really have that, so...
Technically, I'll give that one to you. You know, it does work. That's going to be an excellent match. And I love play that guy offline. I want to play that guy offline. And Lex, the same. Is that, you know, at the end of the day, they live in that same environment of Street Fighter 6. And I'm actually surprised they never played offline, because obviously these two have at least been under the same roof multiple times.
Yeah.
But, you know, until today, it never happened. So let's see which one of the two will take it. Kills You has been pretty much the established anchor of this team. He's the qualified player from the France-Monaco region throughout the World Warrior. So he has been establishing himself this year as maybe, you know, like the French guy to look out for. And he's going to try once again to save his team from a 40-0. As Logan said, I think that 40-0 on Mao's side, yeah, might be third and first place, man.
Well, this is the thing. What you need to remember is, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be an interesting one, because both of these guys are Capcom Cup 12 qualified, by the way. Obviously, Kills You winning is regional final, and Lex getting the most consistent in the UK by having the biggest tally in terms of the points. Now, I've been looking back at some of Kills You's matches here, predominantly with his Mai, and I've got to say, one of the strongest, if not the strongest Mai player, in my personal opinion, in Europe. How he's been utilizing some of the most potent tools she has, and especially how he's been utilizing things with Drive Rush. Drive Rush overhead, Drive Rush withstand light kick to get the guys to stand up, and he gets a short combo there. It's just what he looks for every time when he does the Drive Rush, and thinking about the mileage he wants from it. But in this matchup here, he's going to have to rely on Kaichosa and the fans a lot more because of Lex's Sonic Boom game. And of course, when he does Drive Rush Sonic Boom at particular distances, he might get caught and he gets a full combo. So these guys, as Damascus said before, just to reiterate, he's a sum of the... If it's not the invincible record from Ending Walker, you're looking at the top 5. These two are in the top 5 individual performances in SFL EU right now.
Yep, they've been absolutely insane. Now, you know, Lex, despite all his performance stuff, I feel like he's still kind of an underrated player.
Okay.
You know, like, he's still got a lot of great positions, right? Top 8 at EVO Japan last year, EWC qualified, he's been there for Center, won the World Warriors, qualified, but I still feel like he doesn't get enough blast.
Yeah,
you know, like, exactly. When you see a tournament, you don't see enough, like, oh my god, Lex is there. This guy is an absolute killer. The Executioner himself taking on Kills You, Guile versus Mai.
Here we go, gonna get a counter hit conversion into the Shinobi Bashi across the screen. And this is what I mean, Drive Rush throw, that's the start. He uses one of the more stronger frame traps in the game as well, but look at that, already pressuring. Popped Lex into the corner.
Kills You is taking his time, looking to keep that Guile in the corner. Happy to just lose some space if it means that the Guile is not doing much. Like, we're happy to parry this and forcing Lex. Was a bit too ambitious.
I gotta know my... Oh, no charge up was a good option there. Yeah, Blade, baby. And he burnt himself out on purpose, but he needs another Blade.
Forgot that was plus one with my friends. There we go. Anti-air.
And that's the thing, right? As he peppers and sprays out the regular Sonic Booms, you're kind of goaded into doing EX Kaichosa. When you get level 1, you can actually reserve your drive meter for something bigger later.
Nice.
Kaichosa in there, taking some drive gauge.
Perfect parry was clean, but Kills You lost on the back foot right now. And he's just saying he's walking back a lot, yeah, that jump, hoping that a Sonic Boom comes out. You gotta give it a try, you know it's Guile. You don't put that pressure on. Guile will just play his own game, the backdash to get away from the throw. Lex looking clean.
That's to the mid-screen here. Kills You, probably doesn't want to use EX Kaichosa at the moment.
He jumped too late, but he actually went for the right option. Jumping. Level 1.
Here comes the level 1. Is he going to charge up the fan? No, he doesn't. He's right there. This is what I'm talking about at the start of the match. The drive rush with light kick to get him to stand up.
Dodge this instead. No, we're blocking those.
Uh-oh.
How's the sweep? Okay.
Is he still alive?
Throw is going to put Lex in a difficult situation because the next decision could be the end. The fan is coming.
Ooh, back heavy punch. Oh no, bro. I think you didn't plan that. You just jumped, crossed him off.
He pressed stand face twice. So if you do crouch medium kick and you're a bit close to it, you can either risk the parry or don't contest with whatever button you press because it will clip you.
Okay.
Yeah. So
So be careful with the backdashes as well.
I can't hear you.
Be careful with the backdashes as well.
Okay. All right. Little coaching. You can see the team is making sure they find the little things for their teammate.
Yeah, that's what they spoke about. After he does certain buttons, kills you, does stand heavy punch to the Kai Chostin. Gotta be very careful what he challenged him.
That time medium punch should be punishable.
Well, that's punishable. I'm not sure if that heavy kick was punishable. Is it -4? Because he look, don't poorly spaced.
Standing back to the corner now. Lex backed off, but the drive reversal.
Yeah, it's -4.
In the corner, yeah.
It looked poorly spaced, but it's got that. Level 1's coming. Right, is he going to try and bait a flash kick from Lex? Let's find out. No, he blocks.
Yeah, he's still being patient, right? He does not want to give Lex a chance to control neutral again, because Killzew's movement has been absolutely immaculate this set, man. Another round taken by Killzew. And sometimes, you know, it might be a question, like, is it the best to send Lex in anchor? Or should we have waited to keep ending Walker?
Well, I mean, look, he seems confident in the matchup on paper, guard as well against all of Killzew's characters there. But like you said, how nimble Killzew's been with any character he uses, they're not pin him down. He's going to activate Solid Puncher. Can he force the burnout? There it is. Careful of the level 1.
Yeah, he's happy to block. He's just waiting for a potential DI, but other than that, it's like, you know what, I'll happily take that chip. Little overhead, not gonna get much anyway. A bit more chip, unable to anti-air on Lex's side, and Killzew is out of that burnout situation. Little tap check by Lex, but no conversion. Back to the drawing board.
Double throw back kick there, EX Sonic Boom, but Killzeww has to parry. He's losing by death by 1,000 cuts here, and that's why he has to EX pick Chostin.
Blasting with those booms, man.
His health was slowly being chipped away. He felt more inclined to do an EX Kai Chostin, but Lex was already ready with the EX Sonic Boom, and that's what you need the drive meter for, to stop her in her tracks. Good block on the overhead.
We are back.
Perfect.
Very
Perfect.
level playing field, man. Lex looking to get something. He's just happy to simply parry everything until he throws the fan.
Nice, there you go.
Suplex.
He has got a level 1 as well, and I think he tried to
Ooh,
run away.
level 1 or level 2, which one? Level 1, okay.
Not even. Okay.
Chipping him.
I like that. For the low drive gauge as well.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Nah, he's still fine. Plus one with level 3.
And of course, yeah, he's immediately going to capitalize. That way, he's going to be very close to the end of burnout at the end of that super.
He can actually get a dash up into a light here if he wants to. And I think he tried to steal a frame or two. It looked like he wanted to do the medium, and he got an interruption.
Crouch medium into... Crouch medium punch into crouch medium kick off counter. It is very interesting. And to be fair, crouch medium punch isn't as good as someone like maybe Ken or you. Or even Luke. So I guess maybe making it a combo button. Oh no. Lex never drops. What? Lex never drops.
Mais en fait, il peut flash kick en réaction. Du coup, c'est vrai que je le fais pas.
Yeah,
En fait, c'est un trade et c'est lui qui gagne le trade.
Yeah, he's like, I'm not chasing after a fireball because he can flash kick.
passer à mon avis après ta boule.
Yeah, Crimson's like, give it a try, dash once or twice, because you're throwing fireballs and you're just like letting him. Well, that's true, you know, like, he's mindful of the potential flash kick.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate there for Lex. He got a drop combo. That would have been the game there. One apiece in this anchor match. And again, we're out of the frying pan into the oven. It just goes from bad to worse here. Damascus and the Kaguru no Mice coming out.
It's terrible.
Party time, I got my install.
Oh, he said, nah, he said, fuck this.
Eventually. Eventually, we get this. Still 4 stocks though for Kills You.
He's waiting it out here. He's waiting for the dry gauge to come back just for a little bit here, but good conversion there from Lex. He's going to need as much drive here as possible to walk up, because he knows Lex likes to walk away off of that +3.
You have to do EX, man.
Hold it down!
From that range?
And that was the enhanced version, by the way. At the start.
Dangerous.
Yes, sir.
What up? Kills You running away with it, Damascus, in this anchor match. He wants to take his team to a tiebreaker.
Nice.
Kills You spacing, man, looking too good. Said it earlier, but once again, an absolute masterclass of Street Fighter 6 on display by Kills You there.
That's one of the best things he's done with this character throughout SFL EU is that stand heavy punch, drive rush, delay back, heavy kick.
Awesome. Because you got a little bit
Frustration meters slowly increasing.
impatient.
Yeah, getting regardless, but it's not going to
Oh no, bro.
chases because he's so
He's in the corner now.
back, and now he has
Wow. Wow.
Not quite. The throw there.
GG's. Wow.
A solid 3.
This is my Vero.
The staple
GG's.
anger for Team Aegis, which means we have to go into that bonus match and put forth our 4th player on both teams.
And that's gonna be the same extra match as the first leg, Jammers.
You're right.
We had
you're right.
Garnet. So we had Garnet versus Gaming on the first leg, and Garnet was the winner. So now Gaming got a golden chance to give his run back, as Lex is here, discussing the matchup with a, problem. Happens to the best of us. Obviously, the levels of competition have been so incredibly high, but Kills You, he has been consistently rising.
Yeah, the stocks have been going up. Stocks have been going up there for my and Kills You, of course. But yeah, that was unfortunate there for Lex. Couple of drops, but again, phenomenal game plan there being executed by Kills You. Even when he was frustrated, said, "No, I can still do something in a very good position." And a lot of people don't really tech against Kills You from what I've seen as well, because he's very good at mixing between. Well, I think it's a good idea to pile on throws, dial it back a bit. When people overextend, he's got the crouch and medium punch ready for the counter hit conversions. This is a fully, or a complete at least from what I see, at some of the highest level here, I gotta say.
Absolutely. A pleasure to watch this one. Brother, the range on this one, I'm still surprised, man. It goes way further than you think, like you feel like it's a very vertical kind of DP, but not in this range. Kills You secures 20 points for Team Aegis, and with this, he is going to even up the scoreboard. 20-20. It is time to go for our extra player match. Is going to be Garnet versus Gaming. Once again, we had this match earlier, and that one is going to be very, very fun.
Garnet
Logan
versus
is with
Gaming.
our 2 contenders. Logan, time for the run back.
That's right. It is an exact mirror of this fixture last time. And this time, Gaming is on the away side, and you're going to be hoping that it's reverse of last time's performance. You went up against Garnet in the extra match. When you met previously, it was Garnet that got the better of you that time. How do you feel about it this time around?
I rewatched the match, and I will try my best to win this and clutch this for my team. So I'm looking forward to this match.
Yeah, I can feel the confidence on you. I can feel the confidence. Garnet, you're exuding confidence. You're undefeated so far. You've been so great in this role, this sweeper role. Can you confirm for us, first of all, to get it out of the way, character and control type?
Dalsimon Classic.
Lovely. Last time you beat Gaming in this matchup?
Yeah. Last time we met in SFL, I beat him, but it's always 50-50 because we play in the same region of World Warrior, so anything can happen. But I'm here to try to do my job for the team, and let's see.
I can see that Gaming is excited. You're quietly confident. This is going to be a great set. Guys, if you want to wish each other good luck, it's time to decide a victor here in this extra match. Aegis putting forward Gaming with the Akuma. Mouse sending forward Garnet with the Dulcim. Let's send it over to the desk. Damascus and Jammers, over to you.
Thank you, Logan. Same team, slightly different lineups, but same ending is going to be Garnet versus Gaming. And now, on the first leg, right, Garnet absolutely destroyed Gaming. And I had a chat with Garnet later, and he told me, I'm not gonna lie, I was surprised that day because it felt like everything was just working. Because he's like, I play Gaming a lot, And when we play, he just said it, right? When we play, we go 50-50. It's really close in the two of us. But that first match, he felt like, I don't know, man, he's just working. Like, I'm not going to complain, right? But as you know, luck is not infinite. Might be Gaming's day, might be Garnet day again. And there is a huge run back right now for 10 extra points.
And it's not a best of one anymore. It's the best of three. So a little bit of time. And let's not forget, earlier in the day, Gaming did beat one of his training partners in the NIP captain, Phenom, and he got 10 points for Team Aegis. And not only that, it significantly boosted this man's confidence, because I think you did discuss it before last season when he was introduced to League Gaming. He didn't perform not to the best of his ability, not only for himself, but for this team. And I think there's been a drastic switch around here. So coming into this and into the second half, Mr. Crimson knows exactly where to place him and why. And that's what makes Mr. Crimson one of the best Street Fighter captains, in my personal opinion. So he's coming into this here. Now, regardless, the scoreline between these two last time in the first leg was actually 30-20 to Mal's last time. So if you haven't had deja vu, well, you're about to be witnessing it right now.
Yep, that's the one that we are going to witness. And you mentioned it, right? Team Aegis is a team of friends as well, and I think like for a player like Gaming, like I know Gaming, like we hang out together and stuff. I love this guy, and he's the kind of player like being in an environment like this where you have three players who not only are like players who have a wealth of experience, you know, like more experience than you, but also players who really 100% trust you. They don't put you on pressure when they send you. They send you because they know you're gonna win. They're not putting you on pressure. They're not giving you the negative side. You only have a positive energy in your team. And that's the kind of things that really boost Gaming as a player before we even talk about the gameplay.
Yeah, I think he's one of those guys where his confidence comes from positive words from leadership. If you've got a good leader, then the positive words will follow. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got another bonus match on our hands. The man of the Raging Demon going up against our Yoga Specialist here. Garnet is going to have to be extremely laser focused if he wants to get the win and keep that 100%.
Medium punch startup. See what Gaming will do next round. In the meantime, Grim Trap had to backdash into where the Kedi had with them. Ooh, the Demon King got him knocked down. Must just get down him knocked down once. He's in trouble. Guessing for his life. Nice. Nice awareness from Gaming, from Garnet to just go ahead and come.
Garnet looking to let something whiff, but Gaming not biting the bait.
You go forward throw there, and then another demon flip, looking it out, and you see Garnet uses the float a lot differently to Mr. Crimson. He likes to release the float a little bit earlier. Max damage is coming in right here, and he might have to cancel.
Can do it. Level 2 kill. Doom, because he can. Oof! I even thought you would need to do something after. Yeah, what's damage or something?
He makes you feel like you have less health too, man.
He needs it.
Because his level 2 is... level 2 is a juggle thing. It's not just like the hit that it does. You can also juggle after it. So I'm surprised that it still does that way. That's Akuma for him. He writes his own rules.
He said he watched the match back himself. Give him some stuff to think about, man. Float again. Oh, he missed it because he wanted that to hit. So he gets the conversion of the Yoga Arch.
Nice. Delayed dive as well to catch Garnet's anti-air attempt, and now Gaming is going to be the one getting the throw. Keeps him under pressure. Yep, the force knockdown is going to be successfully converted from, and now it's more pressure, right? Gaming looking to keep Garnet there. 3 bars on Garnet's side. Excellent here.
There we go. He's going to have to do the level 3. I think he's going to have to do the Merciless Yoga here and recover. Get back that drive gauge. He could probably pop out a Yoga Arch and wait. He's going to do he's trying to go for the meaty roundhouse instead.
It's fine if Gaming loses this round because he can still build into. So he still has up to level 2.
Because as he's introduced more demon flips, we're starting to see the ounces, right? We saw a back medium punch. We saw a perfect parry, which means I think Gaming might be able to get away with a demon flip into nothing at some point.
Might be time to switch things up. Garnet's defense has been pretty good so far, and great one as well. He's not going to let himself get air-to-air in this situation again.
For the fireball startup.
He got to use a lot of drive gauge. He's getting anti-air as well. Has to make sure he doesn't start feeling
Garnet has more meat as well. I feel like he should be more chill.
Because right now everything works in Garnet's favor. The juggles are clean.
Sorry, Gaming, not Garnet. Both have GA.
Flame, but it is going to be Adamant Flame instead that takes over here, and another demon flip into the guillotine. Oh, okay, he hit it. He hit it.
Interesting. quickly stand light punch from Gaming. You can see he's trying to whiff stuff to see what the answers are from Garnet. Got to watch out because he does not want to be caught in burnout against that Dals team.
The fact that that thing is not punishable, that height is pretty crazy.
Generating drive gauge as well on the Gaming side. Great answer, but now he needs a clean opening.
If he gets hit by heavy,
Mm.
he's gonna burn him out. He is gonna burn him out.
That's
You're
good.
surprised at the range. Trust me, that thing goes further than you think. All right, it's gonna be this DA version as well.
Boom.
Level 2. Gamer's got everything to play for. Good block on the Rago high kick.
EX Fireball. No, why are you going close?
My god, Jammers Gaming looking stone cold, bro. He's like, you're crazy for going meaty on the Dals team that has level 2, right? He's laughing. Yeah, he said fake the demon flip, so he parries. He was like, when he'll try to do that drive rush light whiff into crush medium kick.
Because like what he does with the similar to what he does with mine. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, Fireball. Yeah, he's starting to implement all the aerial options Akuma has on offer. And it is Black Friday, so you might get a discount on them as well. So.
Go for this, man. Time to empty your bank account.
I know you did.
Not yet. I'm traveling next week, brother. I'm saving my money.
Good. I love that response of the DP there. Immediately another backdash there. They're going to burn him out with the Yoga Inferno. Good choice there from Garnet. Yeah. He is going to close this out with another back heavy punch anti.
That was a quick round. Good for Garnet's confidence. Gaming back to the drawing board. Maybe a bit too eager to get in.
But Garnet's swapping his position to try and anticipate the jump. He just doesn't know if it's going to be the regular air fireball or the demon flip. But he's hoping he runs into the arch. Yeah, he's hoping he runs into the arch.
Alright. Gets the dive kick into the throw. And now we wait a bit. Yeah, forced to parry, but that's okay. Gaming just wants to monitor his drive gauge right now. But he needs to find a way to annoy Garnet, because right now it's Garnet in control.
Okay, I'll take that. And listen, but hook or by crook, I get a knockdown. Overhead, here we come. Boom. Throw. Can he walk up and do it again, though? That's the question. He gets a tick throw from the drive rush instead. That worked. Ow.
Could have been more jammers, you know, like that crush medium. There's no cancel on this, but definitely could have hurt a lot more. Watch out.
He tried to block the DP, I think.
Akuma.
Now went for punish counter into full combo Gaming. You're kinda nice.
Woo! And he's seldom used that dive kick, and it's worked out almost every time. Use the EX Demon Flip once again. You might as well harass him in the corner. Keep going. He's only got a backdash for a level 2. He's only got a backdash for a level 2 at this point. He's trying to catch something.
Do it again.
Not good. Not good. Not good.
Oh no, he's outplaying him, John.
He tried it.
Again. He's not taking my friends. Oh, the jump.
Up to level 3, bro.
But unfortunately, it's actually not going to burn.
Yeah, it's not going to burn out. Meaty Fireball, maybe. Do the high one so he's harder for him to dodge.
Crazy again. He jumped. You're mad. You're mad. Oh my god, he got it.
What a conversion, Gaming. Ridiculous awareness. He went for the jump, noticed the force knockdown, and immediately went for the big man level 3. Gaming gets his run back and backs 10 more points for Aegis. What an incredible day for Team Aegis.
Not only that, what an incredible day for Gaming as well, leading into the remaining fixtures for Team Aegis for the remainder of this season. That is crazy. He's been on point today, and I said this with Sengan. Every team has to play twice, which means for the individual players, they're going to go 2 wins, no losses, 1 win, 1 loss, or no wins and 2 losses. He has done 2 wins and no losses against big players.
Yes, sir.
Really big players here. So I'm super happy for what Gaming has done and has contributed to his team.
It's one of the hardest workers around, man. So well-deserved situation. You know, he get to showcase his skill, and he showcased it for all of you guys in chat, whether you knew about Gaming or not. If you watch European Action, you definitely know this guy. Right now, he's putting in work, and you can see it. And this means, Jammers, that Mouse is finally not undefeated anymore. There is no more undefeated team in the SFL right now. Everything is up in there, although they are still very comfortably sitting down on first place.
Well, I mean, look, if it's they're preparing or kind of doing some futuristic thinking for the playoffs, so they might potentially bump into Team Aegis. Who knows? But again, they've seen this formation and it kept it close. They might need to make minor adjustments. Speaking of minor adjustments, he watched the footage last time. He wasn't being too Akuma enough. He wasn't demon flipping. He didn't really use the dive kick. He was very passive and conservative with what he did, but this time he ramped it up. He turned up the aggro meter. We saw it in his conversions as well. There felt like a lot more authority or confidence behind every hit he landed. That, you know what, I know I can convert from this and I'm going to get big damage. Boy, did he show us that, Damascus.
Absolutely, and you know, remember, right? Mouse is still sitting comfortably in that first place, but Aegis had a difficult first few days, right? And now they're starting to rack up the points, and it's excellent for them to rack up some more points, trying to get closer to a safe spot, because Aegis, Wolves, and Solari are in a very difficult situation. But right now, a pretty good day for Aegis. Logan, mais oui.
Bien sûr, right? I am here with Aegis after completing a huge day for 70 points all in all. Massive addition to their total. Let's talk first to Valmaster. We saw the Kimberly and the Elena came out. You got to test both of them out. You weren't able to get the win, but useful data for you in those matchups?
Yeah, I played against Lex, against his Bison on the first match. So I won against him, and then I lost against Pro Mixed Bison. It's most of the time with Elena, it's okay to play against Bison. Even Kimberly, it's a bit random, but yeah, it's like that, yeah.
Well, Papa Mix said he did want to come out and get gambling. Is that kind of how you felt the matchup went in the end?
Yeah, when I play Kimberly, Bison, yes. With Elena, no, I can win the matchup easily. With Elena, it's good. It's a good matchup for Elena, I think.
Okay. Crimson, you came in second position again. Ending Walker came out and faced you. How do you feel about the performance in that match?
That match against Ending Walker was always like interesting. There is always a lot of things that I can't do specifically against him because he's so good about perfect parrying and stuff. But overall, it's not about only my win or lose, it's about the team. And I'm really glad of what happened in the match. Even when we talk, even when we lose, when we win, it's good energy. So I like it.
It was definitely good energy for these two guys sitting to my left. Kilsey, let's talk to you first. Once again, in the anchor, once again getting the job done. You leveled things up, and the guys that were watching on the monitor outside, they are saying that you are looking probably the most informed player at the moment in Street Fighter League EU. You are looking very dangerous. Do you feel dangerous?
Of course, I feel dangerous. I think I can beat everyone, but I underestimate no one too. So we know our strengths. Like, we can all do very good things. We can all win all our match. Like I said, the momentum is start to shift in our favor. So yeah, I'm really glad to help the team and hope it will go even better and better.
Do you think you're playing the best Street Fighter at the moment that you've ever played in your career?
I think I gain a lot of experience since the past year. I think every year in the Street Fighter League we play better and better, but the competition is more difficult also. We always do grand final, always lose. So this year I want to win.
Gaming, the gaming that we saw play last year did not have the same confidence that you have right now. Even when you stepped up to play once again against Garnet, I could feel the excitement, the positive energy coming off of you. This year at Street Fighter League Europe, how different is it for you compared to your debut season last year? How do you feel differently?
I feel really great. My teammates are really amazing. They are all my friends, and as Crimson said, we have a good synergy. And yes, I feel very confident now.
Is it a big contrast to your experience last year? Of course, you were on Reason. It was kind of a thrown together team, I guess. But here you have, as you said, such great synergy, such strong leadership in Crimson, and of course the reliability and experience of Kilsey and Valmaster, who have been playing at a high level for so long. Does that really give you the safety and the comfort to just go out and play your game, the game that we know you're capable of playing?
Yes, of course. Even on the mic, they give me the good advice, the good words, and that give me a lot of good confidence and good energy to win. So I feel really good.
Of course, we've spoken to Takamura, I think, last year about how beneficial it is to be on a French-speaking team as well. So that helps you in terms of expressing that advice and getting that wisdom from these experienced players.
Yes, of course, because we speak the same language and I fully understand what they said, so I directly show this on the game, so that's really good.
Definitely benefiting from the strength of this team, but that is it. 70 points banked now for Aegis. A great day for them. Is it going to be a great day for our 4 remaining teams? We have 2 more team matches to come. They'll be coming up after this. Do not go anywhere. It's Street Fighter League EU 2025. Day 4. The action continues right after this.
Fight! Yeah, come on. Everybody come alive real quick. Battle of the strong, survival of the fit. Take your best shot. Hope you don't miss.
Torneo explosivo organizado por Hey amigos de Latinoamérica, prepárense porque este 28 de noviembre se viene un torneo explosivo organizado por TUI. Hey amigos de Latinoamérica, prepárense porque este 28 de noviembre se viene un torneo explosivo organizado por TUI. Hey amigos de Latinoamérica, prepárense porque este 28 de noviembre se viene un torneo explosivo organizado por TUI.
Welcome back to Street Fighter League Pro Europe 2025. It's day 4 and we still have 2 big matches to come. It's been an incredible day of action so far and thank you so much for joining us. We hope we have delivered and we will continue to do so right here all the way through to those grand finals. We'll be sending one great team to represent Europe to the Street Fighter League World Championships. But before we get into our next match, it's time to shout out our partners over there at Z Games. They're the leading gaming retailer in the UAE, Saudi Arabia, Qatar, Oman, and across the Middle East. With more than 30 stores across the region and an online shop full of the latest games, including exclusives, pre-orders, accessories, collectibles, and more, Z Games brings you the ultimate gaming experience right to you. When it's time to step up your game, like our SFL Pro Europe players, you'll find all the gear you need right there. Z Games is the reference for gaming no matter what you play. So level up your experience and explore their website today. Right. Without any further ado, let's head over to our dynamic duo on the commentary desk, Damascus and Shoryu Senga.
He went extra La France.
Yeah,
see? So the man like Senga, it was fun earlier. And we are so back for another banger of a match here at Street Fighter League Europe. The GGs don't stop. And if you want some GGs, there are things you need to learn about the game. And we got Sengan for that. Sengan, what do you have to teach our chat today?
Today, we are going to go with set play.
Yes.
Set to play. I thought you
That's
would
cool.
like.
Yeah.
You're a bit of a set play man yourself, right? Obviously, Kimberly's loves set play as well. What is set play, though? Set play is normally a sequence that you have lined up, or maybe multiple sequences that you get off of a knockdown. Now, the knockdown could be a throw, it could be off of a special move. Your set play, depending on what you do, can leave your opponent guessing for multiple scenarios. You know, you often see people whiffing, frame killing their normals, but they can have multiple setups off of a specific knockdown. So one for me with Ken that I like: run heavy Tatsu, juggled obviously, heavy Jinrai, -3 so I can block if you DP. I can do overhead, which opens you up. It's about like a 7 to 9 frame gap. It catches delays for 7 to 9 frames. Or I can do the light ender to hit meaty. That is like a perfect example of some set play. Tell me, what's your set play that you like to run most times?
Honestly, like for me, I've been just a huge fan of the mid-screen dumb Kimberly resets. You know, when you just go for like using half of your drive gauge just to go for double cancels into the crouch face, into the bomb, and then you have that dumb like EX teleport that just like comes from behind but crosses you back again. Yes! C'est ton purée, my friend! C'est ton purée! We love set play out there and we love more games, so it's time to welcome our next 2 teams. Logan, take it away, brother.
Oh no, let's go to the casting predictions
my
first.
God.
No? Yeah?
I was too excited.
Get too excited. It's set play. Set play.
I'm sorry, guys. Don't talk to me about set play. Predictions.
I'm sorry. So, predictions. We have got Wolves away. Wolves need these points. They're going up against Solari. And we thought that they would put... I mean, this was a hard one. But we thought they would put Wasim and Kusanagi as the anchor match. We thought Pepito versus Hurricane would be the possible tiebreaker match.
Yeah.
Takamura to go up first to draw out Akainu. And then we would have Infectious versus Senior Power in the second slot.
Yeah.
But the only way to find out if we're right or not is...
It's that time now.
It's that time. You can go ahead. Go ahead.
Let's go. Logan, please welcome the players for us.
These typical set play focus players, always looking to skip neutral and get straight into the mix. Mixed yourself up that time, didn't you? Let's welcome into the arena for Wolves. First up, Infectious. Next, we have Kusanagi. The weapon of choice. Thirdly, let's welcome Takamura. Everyone's getting their peripherals in. Respect it. Get that paper. And last of all, he's got the chase. Charm game is on lock. It's Hurricane. Let's get a close-up on those charms. Claude, what you got on there? Let's have, what have we got on there? Okay, I don't know if they're allowed to be shown on camera. Anyway. Infectious, welcome to Street Fighter League Europe. I know I keep saying it, but I'm just so gassed to have you here.
It feels great to be here. It's been a good few years.
It's been a long time coming, hasn't it? But you're here and you're on this great squad. Once again, you're linked up with Hurricane wearing orange, but for a different organization this time round. Wolves, who have been doing great work with Street Fighter League. 4 very, very accomplished individual players. How have you found the experience functioning as a team?
It's been brilliant. I mean, these guys, through various means, we've all got connections to each other, and it's been brilliant. The synergy's been great. The team spirit's been amazing, and couldn't be happier to be on a team with them.
I feel team play is particularly suited to the way that you approach Street Fighter in general, because you've got such a mind for analysis and study and approaching games with strategy and, you know, a firm, solid game plan. Have you found the same thing with your teammates?
Yeah, it's been great to be able to share ideas and different approaches too.
Online, in
Yo,
offline
what happened?
events, but here
He just
making
skips
your
me
debut
today.
in Street Fighter League. How have you
Let
found
us-
the team's Street Fighter League? How have you found the team's experience?
Team experience is amazing. As I said earlier in the last interview, we mix everything. We train, we talk, we chill out. So the team has an amazing bonding. So that's, I think, one of our strongest thing with the team.
I think one of the things that often lets down newer
It's Pepito guy, he's a
organizations
chill
that
guy.
get involved with Street Fighter League is that inability to gel as a team and all get on the same page. But you guys all seem just working in unison. Everyone is agreed. Everyone's together. Is that how it feels for you?
Exactly. That's what we tried to do at the beginning, to try to include everybody, to talk with everybody. But then there has been the real, like, you know, friendship. When it comes, it's strong, and we have a strong friendship. So the team is really strong.
You guys had a very, very close match against Wolves when you last fought. It went to the extra match, but this time you're on the home side. Do you think you're going to be able to utilize that advantage and counterpick their lineup to pull yourself over the finish line and get this really important win for you as we get closer to the playoff picture?
Yeah, of course. We're really focused, and we are looking to make the best score possible.
All right, take your places there in the homestand, and we will find out exactly what these lineups look like. They have been submitted, and let's see how that Wolves roster looks. Let's go over to Damascus and show you Sengun.
It is that time. Thank you, Logan Sama. Our predictions, there's only one way to see if we're right. Infectious first, Takamura second, Kusanagi on the anchor. So
Takamura,
the players
the
outright,
last
the
game.
first 3 players that we thought. I thought that Hurricane might
Final
come off the bonus spot, but did we say Takamura first or did we say Infectious first? We definitely said Kusanagi as
Yeah, Kusanagi was anchor.
Yeah.
That was just the orders on this. That's going to be interesting, right? Because obviously these players all play because on the first leg it finished on an extra match, so every single player played. The question is, will we have runbacks? Will we have different strategies? It's all to pick on Solaris' side. A very important match for the points and for a chance to get to playoffs. Logan, who's the first match?
All right, we're here with Infectious, who's going to be kicking it off for Wolves. Last time we played, you put yourself at the extra match role all the way to the front of the line now. What's the change in opinion here?
Well, when you get the opportunity to select who you're going to play, then your decisions, of course, are different. So now, put me up front and see what opponent the team want to give me.
You're ready for any challengers?
Of course.
Absolutely. All right, let's find out who the challenger is going to be.
always
Solari, if
have
you can
that,
send forth your first player.
Tutorial
Send your
voice.
power, just grabbing the water, trying to mix me up. But it's
like
going to
the
be Pepito. Can you confirm your character and control type, please?
Ryu Classic.
Wonderful. Okay. Infectious on the Marissa. What is the thought process behind this decision for you to come out first and face Infectious?
As always, we talk with the team and we decide that I should go against Infectious Marissa. So that's why I'm here.
Do you feel like you have the best matchup into him?
Maybe. I think Ryu Marissa is okay, yes. Maybe 5-5. But in our team, I think we don't have good positive matchup against Marisa. So anyway.
Did you perhaps feel the most confident going into that? Is that what?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, all right, that makes sense. I love that. Positive energy. If you want to give each other a wish of good luck, bon chance, as we get into player match number 1. Wolves putting forward Infectious on the Marisa modern controls, of course, and Pepito stepping up for Solari with the Ryu on Classic. Let's get over to my pair of classics, Damascus and Sengan, looking very modern right now on the commentary desk.
It is that time of the day, the classics left, right and center, and very different matches than the ones we saw on the first leg, right? Because on the first leg, Pepito took Kusanagi down in the first 2-0, and Infectious came at the extra match to take Akainu down 2-1. So these two did not get to meet each other in the first leg, but of course completely different orders, different strategies. Pepito looking to take Infectious down with the Ryu, and you know what, like I like his approach on this, right? He thinks that, you know, for all the lack of ratings that Marisa gets, despite Solari being a very strong team in terms of like character choice, right? They've got Ryu, they've got Mai, they've got pretty strong characters. They don't feel like someone clearly takes it over Marisa, so definitely something to play for on Infectious side.
100%, and we saw that Infectious is currently 1-5, and I think two of those matches have been two of those losses have been against Ryu players. Angry Bird, Ending Walker.
Yeah, not any Ryu players.
Not any Ryu players. Yeah, the Ryu.
Not a Ryu player you found in ranked, you know, like down the road.
Yeah, 100%. Well, Angry Bird is a Ryu player, especially after doing that stand fierce into level 2 on the start.
I've seen him doing micro walks and stuff.
Yeah,
like
so
that.
you have to give it to him, even though it's early.
Yeah.
He's still
Even
got
though
lots of stuff to learn.
He's already more Ryu than like 2 years like Ryu.
So yeah, Infectious. I wonder how he handles Pepito's Ryu. It's going to be a very different version. Because of the character expression in this game, he can't kind of take what he learned in the other matches into this. Although there might be some spacing stuff, some knockdown stuff, he'll be able to get some information, or he's already got information.
Man, I
about,
wish
so
it
he
wouldn't
might be
take
more
so long.
prepared versus Pepito. Will Pepito
Takes so
be
much
prepared
time. I could be
for
playing right now.
Marisa of Infectious's caliber?
Yeah, and
I
I
was
feel like this
like,
matchup
start
is a
getting
matchup that
sleepy.
really boils down to like understanding the player, because both of the characters have things that are really annoying the other, but I wouldn't say that anyone really clearly takes it or anything, you know. Ryu, you're trying to fireball too much, you're never away from an EX Superman punch into go to the corner, into getting destroyed in the corner. Same for Marisa, you know, can't be too proactive because the solar plexus is never too far, so plenty of ways, you know, for them to annoy each other, but no clear way to win neutral. It's really gonna be about who takes that initiative and who understands the opponent first.
100%. Well, we're about to find out just who it is that's going to set pace in this first player match of this set. It is Infectious versus Pepito, Modern Marisa versus Classic Ryu. Let's play ball.
It is time.
All right.
Shot Infectious.
Show us something infectious.
And Pepito opens immediately with a jump, right? Trying to check what Infectious is looking at. For now, gets the throw. Puts Infectious in the corner. Solar plexus. No
Messed up his
gets
DP.
the slide punch.
Shog.
The heavy Hashogeki.
What, bro?
Like you can Infectious doing a jab to check maybe
Jab back.
Hashogeki,
Interesting.
because it would whiff.
He's going for a drive rush crash, like maybe trying to beat the look up area. But he went a little bit too deep.
Yeah, and that's the thing that Marisa needs to be mindful of, right? If you're outside of the
Slowly
range,
pushing
solar plexus,
Infectious
you're
into the
good,
corner.
but anything she does puts you in the range that one solar plexus might surprise you into big damage. Right now, Pepito is waiting. He has charged.
Infectious to be through because last time he got -4, beautiful. Last time Pepito was in his face, he jumped back, so he was hoping Pepito would press. Sure you can. He knew the risks and he went for it. That was the best we can do.
Team play by Pepito. So far, he is
Good
leading the
decision.
dance and immediately challenges the
At least he
Goliath.
can be right. So if you don't make a decision,
Not gonna lead too much.
you will always be wrong.
That punish counter crouch light kick, Pepito
Oh,
immediately
almost
holding
always.
up back. Some heavy, all trying to parry the Superman punch, but it was the heavy
Light kick
version.
drive
Another big drive rush into back delay, back heavy kick. Stand light kick, backdash. What is he fishing for? Maybe a Gladius whiff?
Gladius.
Non-shot Gladius there to just go for a bit more. And you see this counter hit solar plexus. It's going to be the key for Pepito to try and take the lead. The second throw is tech, but Pepito looking for that one clean hit to secure game number 1.
Really overextended the light into drive rush. I mean,
Boom.
it's not legit anyway if you check it, but the overextension was just enough time.
Oh.
Infectious what he wanted, he had to hit, he didn't believe.
Grab reverse, oh, that was good.
Position now in the corner.
Ooh, walk up throw. Hey, Bonner, do it immediately. Oh, he did it too late. He let him build it up. This is not good. Take all of it. Crunch, wipe. One heavy punch to burn him out. Yep. Pepito did EXDP last time, so he thought, oh, of course, this time he respects me. But Infectious already showed you respect before by Shimmy in the previous wake up. Nice that they're changing. They're swapping. It's a constant game of rock, paper, scissors. Boom.
Always things to lab in this game, guys. Infectious keeping the pressure on, it's looking much better. Little sweep. Oh, we go for overhead, but that was a bit too late to get the drive rush overhead, so no combo behind this. That jump was at the most annoying angle for Infectious to deal with, and we are still rinsing this solar plexus.
That Marissa's crash medium punch is very good, but it's hard to whiff punish. You can do it on reaction, the issue is just that cover is a bit too fast. But it's her main button, so I don't know whether they should nerf it or not. Just like every button to just be whiff punish away from, to be honest.
Very offensive, but not really mindful of the answers.
He's not doing tick throw, you know, so you can have a free throw. But when you do a light into drive rush, you always stick with jab.
Yes, okay.
Stick with jab.
Yes, okay.
What do you think? Like Ryu is not bad.
He did well with Ryu, yeah. No need.
Yeah, he did well with Ryu.
He's just waiting for us.
Yeah, they told him he did well, and he said, okay, so I think...
He's not doing any gladius, so you can keep Hadouken and projectiles, you know. Do a lot of projectiles against them.
Ok.
Et voilà, vu qu'il attend le whiff, bah toi tu peux jouer avec Solar Plexus.
He's waiting for the whiff.
No need for any
just
action
press the
because he's
button.
always waiting for it.
Yeah, we keep it.
You're saying do solar plexus?
Yeah, it's like walk forward solar plexus because he's looking to whiff punish you. So
Yeah.
he's going to have to block this one.
Yeah.
Very good. See, that's why team is good as well, because he was considering changing characters and his team was like, you're not playing bad.
Yeah.
You know, like it's not the character that's stopping you right now. It's like just a couple things to iron out, and we are going to give you the keys. Teamwork, ladies and gentlemen. Little solar plexus into nothing, but at least he gets some pressure.
Sets up the Hado, already implementing 3
Nice perfect parry from Infectious. Ooh, and you're doing 4 for the Hasho Geki too.
Good light Hasho. Infectious not biting. Stand like kicking.
Very nice, but it's hard to do.
As long as Infectious is not proactive trying to check his solar plexus,
Try to tie a combo in.
have a reason to stop that.
But Pepito interrupted. The camera disconnected. Reconnected. Rhymes are interjected. Oh, that was like a frame drop. Clean parry, clean parry. I like he's very strong versus Marisa. Ooh, beautiful anti-air, my brother. Beautiful, beautiful stuff, Infectious. What? Oh, that's a shame.
That could have been so much more, Tengen. Could have been. He's got the level 2. Don't tempt him with the fireball. Blows through. Yeah.
Frame drop, yep.
Clean and very nice.
Oh no, frame trap, block stream.
You know, against Marissa's charge game is that if you delay a crouch medium kick, you will block the non-charge Gladius and counter the charge Gladius. Until the Marissa start to charge different strength of Gladius. And then you're on your own. But that's layer 1 of the game. For now, Pepito was trying to simply DP this. That was successful round taken.
100%, but it's slowly starting to adjust now. I'm not seeing Pepito be so comfortable in neutral. It looks like he's really finding a hard time keeping Infectious away from him. Looking to avoid a big hit.
Oof, good
watch. Almost perfect parried. Pepito backs him up with a heavy Hasho. Tried to open up a tech.
He's punished.
Because now he's going to be sent close.
Okay, he actually went for it. Interesting.
To work, and he's just waiting there. No Denjin shard needed, nothing.
Sweep this man.
Happy to wait
He's standing.
for Infectious, and his Superman punches coming left, right, and center. Right, might be time for Vito to try to focus on them and maybe DP at least one.
Oh no.
Infectious from going in, but right now the back throw is successful. The neutral jumps not gonna get punished. One hit needed for Pepito.
One tap back dash.
Infectious uses one light kick now. He has a light kick too.
Yeah, there it is after the stand light kick.
Oh, throw loop has begun. Ooh, that thing is punishable.
That's the second time it's unbelievable, man. He gets this stand light kick.
Ryu cannot throw fireball. He cannot throw fireball and he knows it. Oh, he caught it, but just catch it again. He still has drive gauge.
10 seconds left on the clock. 8 seconds.
Bro, just wait. Hold back. Hold down back. You won.
Oh my god.
Hold down back. You won.
No, don't hold down back.
No, wrong combo. His eyes were glued to the clock, man. His eyes were glued to the clock. So he was too. He couldn't think of the combo.
Should have gone for straight level 3, I think. Yeah. I think straight level 3. Yeah. I think straight level 3.
Use medium kick, and then straight away he presses medium kick. Pepito is really listening to his team.
What's next? Go.
Yeah.
I got this. I'm ready. Yeah, Julap. Yeah,
Anti-air. That modern anti-air.
Alright, Pepito evening this one up. And
Phalanx.
Superman punches. He's
Like
really
a combo into Gladius.
trying to get
Interrupted the solar plexus. Perfect parry, beautiful, but Pepito predicted the walk up forward medium punch. Knockdown, Pepito XDP, nope. Infectious tried to look for it, but he didn't. Pepito has not showed that XDP a while now. Camera is disconnected again. Connected again. Oh, this is terrible. Don't poke him to death. So tried to jump, but that combo didn't complete. Weird.
But you're gonna be looking for it. I don't think he was looking for it at all.
Going to be using that light kick. Infectious, sweep this man. Look at him. Sweep him. Boom, boom. Command grab. Oh, looking good. Can level 2 this girl. This guy wants to walk up like again. See him. Oh, Moti. Beefy. What?
It's like a DI, right? He's Superman.
No beef.
That's the thing, right? Pepito has not adapted to Infectious's use of Superman punch. Right? Need to see him, counter it once, but he decided to play the game,
Oh,
like,
delayed it. Pepito, what's up? Almost burnt yourself out and then you had to man force yourself to spend. You only has 2.5 drive gauge now. 2.5, yep. Oh, minus 8.
Ground pressure on Pepito.
The tip.
That's why it's always about understanding the opponent, right? We've seen Angry Bird calling stuff out yesterday with a 10 PS into level 2. Yeah. That's the key in this matchup as well. There we go. The EXDP is going to work, and now we're going in. Pepito with the solar plexus. Infectious on the back foot, but again, it's buttons. These buttons are used to control the spacing, not to do some damage.
And he needs some damage on a big character like Marissa, because if she hits you, it's GG's. Almost one touch for nice. That stand light kick. Counter with punish. Pepito so clutch with that. We're gonna go down to a last.
Infectious needs to know how to beat that like it.
Player match point for both players here.
Because it's dangerous against for Marisa. She can't charge Gladius against that thing. Oh. Hey. Same thing he did in the beginning, he jumped back. But Infectious has 3 meters. So if you can play chill, oh no, overhead always hits eventually. I guess he got too comfortable because of his level 3. Got way too comfortable, now throw loop time. Yeah, SFC. Infectious text. He always text there. Even versus, who was it yesterday? Who was him? Pepito is just like walk back. When he gets meter, drive rush in and guess. That's what he has been doing. You see him? Burn this man out. Boom. In the corner. This is going to be very tough for Infectious, especially considering he hasn't figured out how to beat beat that, what do you call it? Interesting. Whoa! Whoa! Kotanagi looks confused.
Pepito, you played your heart out. You can't be upset with that performance, but Infectious too clutching the end. Damascus, talk to me.
Oh, it's crazy.
Was unblockable.
Crazy stuff. Kotanagi looks so confused. Pepito just went back to his seat. He can't. He's done for. Or rather, mentally done. Sorry, man. Cameraman, stop zooming on him now. The poor man is at his lowest. Leave him alone. That's what they're doing to Mark the Shark, man. People like drama too much, I beg.
Analyze the game left, right, center, and I think
Guy alone.
the key of the end of the game is Pepito in
Shit,
that
Eric,
situation.
Alpha. You got patience, serious patience.
Because he looked for the DI once.
I did not think he was going to win that.
He was like, okay, he's doing nothing. I'm gonna put
Pepito got caught so many times.
And then there is the wake up into panic, and the one option you forgot existed. Because let me be real, at this moment in time, there was no part of Pepito's brain like focusing on the coming overhead.
100%. So he stopped the jump. Yeah. Then he got command grabbed, and then you're like, well, I have to look for the DI. I have to respect the DI.
By the way, Eric, Marissa is like one of the characters that are very close to MK characters in Street Fighter. It's between her and Luke. Bison also has some MK elements too, but it's definitely Luke and Marissa. And maybe who else? I feel like there's a third that I'm not remembering. But look at Marissa, they have advancing buttons, they have a lot of target combos, as in they have strings where you know, MK you do triangle, box triangle, something like that. They have those things too. In abundance. So at least they have like at least 3 of those. And 2 of them are the main things that
I think he probably started the combo and then realized, like, the level 2 is going to come too late.
Use that.
Yeah, so once he like panic a bit, then gets thrown, then you can see the panic. He's like, what
In
do
fact, the link stuff, I just realized, how come you didn't holler at me now? I'm your resident Street Fighter guy. If you have any trouble, just holler. I'll come to your house, show you. All these inputs is just small things that you should. Like, for example, let's say you're crouching and you're pressing jab, and you want to do fireball or something. Most people don't know, but you actually have to like release the down button a bit and then down the Hadouken input. If not, it will only read like you won't read it. You won't read it like you press down and like press the Hadouken input because you're already holding down before. Things like that.
And here we are.
I hope I didn't make it sound more complicated than it's supposed to be.
Match number 2. That was
I don't know if you summarize.
Yes, Infectious always since SF4, SF5, he was clutch and he played that way. At the beginning, some people can doubt, but at the end, we show that this is a real deal.
You got a squad full of experience, full of high-level elite players that have all competed at that world stage, and obviously you saw it come through in Infectious. You always step up and get the job done. You're here in the second spot. Who do you expect to be playing against from the Solary team?
I expect to play Senior Power Mai. I think so, yeah.
Senior Power?
It will make
Probably.
sense.
Let's find out if you're
By the way,
right.
let me know if you start hearing
Echoes.
echo of the video that's playing.
Alright, that's 50%.
Senior Power, the chill guy.
Can you confirm your
I think him in palms, that's how chill is.
My classic.
Do you think he'll be able to read you as
Nakamura.
well in match?
I hope not.
I hope not as well. I want to see an exciting game. Have you had an opportunity to play much with your Mai at all?
Can you repeat, please?
Have you had the chance to previously play Takamura using your Mai before, either online or offline?
I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe once or twice, maybe. I don't know.
So quite a fresh matchup. Do you remember?
Yeah, in tournament it was Kami, but never Mai.
Never Mai. New, exciting ground. I'm looking forward to this match. You guys want to wish each other good luck? We'll get into this one. I love that. Good vibes all around. Wolves sending forward Takamura.
Yeah, what did he say?
Ken Solary sending forward Senor Power. Quite a fresh matchup. Do you remember? I'm looking for
moment it was Kami, but never mind.
Never mind. New, exciting ground. I'm looking forward to this match. You guys want to wish each other good luck? We'll get into this one. I love that. Good vibes all around. Wolves sending forward Takamura with the Ken. Solari sending forward Senior Power with the Mai this time. And I'm going to be sending it back over to the commentary desk with Damascus and Shoyu Sengan.
Yes, thank you, Logan. YMCA. So Senior Power was trying to be, hard man, had his hands crossed, and already Takamura broke his will by going little smile, little dap, and he was like, okay, good game, my brother. Yeah, let's
esports.
Yeah, trust me.
Get me your best esports.
I am surprised, Damascus. They have a Guile on the bench.
But I thought Ken won this matchup.
Ken does win this matchup.
Yes,
but Takamura.
But why are you so surprised?
Because Takamura loses the Guile. He's lost 2 Lex already. I think he lost.
Isn't this because he played Ken though?
No, it's because he doesn't know the matchup. That's why.
I don't know. It's kind of like
I have to teach him.
Self-explanatory.
Don't worry, I'll teach him. Well,
I've been loving this beat.
They've decided to send up. Don't get me started. They've decided to send up Senior Power instead in this second match, and they've never fought Mai versus Ken. Another matchup. I don't think Ken necessarily does poorly, and he has tools to get around heavy charged fans. His heavy DP is completely fireball invincible from frame 1, I think. Let's double check. And incredible corner carry. So if you are Senior Power, what are you looking for against Ken of Takamura's caliber?
Yeah. I'm looking to see, man. I'm looking to see his time. His bottom check. Hey, listen. Hey, I have a real question for you, Sengan.
Talk to me.
Someone in chat, cause I'm gonna let you flex. Someone in chat said, "Commentator MR, please."
5 to 11. Projectile invincible frames 5 to 11. So not.
Can I have your MR?
My MR at the moment.
Yeah.
I've hardly played ranked this season. I think it's like 1860. When the one time I was like, let me actually try and play ranked legit.
Yeah.
Got 2K MR. But the last season, I went to 1800 just to get to Ultimate Grandmaster, and then I lived in training mode. And I've done the same this season, although I'm ready to hit the streets again, the ranked streets.
That's it, chat.
Yeah.
You've asked.
So if you see HMRC S.Sengan on ranked and you haven't filled out your tax return, you're getting taxed, my boy. I'm taking some MR off you. I know I've taken some MR off my boy Broski. Shouts to him. Lots of love to him. I tell you who I'm not able to really get that many points off of. Muscle Noob.
Yeah.
Speaking of tax, who's looking forward to that tax that is coming
gaming, I can't take any
next
points
year?
off of that guy. It's normally 2-1 him sometimes.
As long as you hit 100k per year.
I don't meet you really.
You can for your account.
In the ranked streets. If I did and you're playing Cammy, your points are gone, bro. You definitely don't fill out your tax return. Okay? Don't worry, you'll see me this season, my boy. Alright.
We are there, man. The ranked streets are fun. Always fun to be there. Shout out to all of the ranked warriors left, right, and center, especially those who rematch. Don't want undone out there, man. We just want to play some games. Senior Power versus Takamura, getting ready for.
Come on, let's go. Delays are ridiculous. What's the time?
The first 10 points for Wolves. Senior Power.
It's 9, man. So by the time them chooks even starts to be 10, come on. What's this? We'll have half time. Have
They need to trail Wolves to the best they can.
100%. They need to, Wolves need 40-0 really here to sit.
At least this one starts in the afternoon. Not like Street Fighter US. Oh, man, got him. Shimidim on his own, Wake on his own. Okay. Sure, you can. Meaty.
Yeah, don't press back on the crouch medium punch. Then your power knows.
I like that he stayed after the Jinrai. You saw the willingness to parry. Very nice. Crouch medium kick. He's dead. Excuse me. Level 1. Boom. 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 Dead. Let's go. Takamura. Do better next time.
He tried.
Sure you can. Idiot.
And again, the hit confirmation of Takamura. His drive rushes raw.
Sure you rapper.
Incredible, Damascus. The timing on his raw drive rushes.
Parry. Run Tatsu, let's go. Optimal, he's dead. Boom. boom, boom. You're right. Boom, 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 boom. DED. Dead. Guy is such a read-based player, and you just read your life.
You read his brain.
It's just playing based on reads, man.
Change anything.
What's this?
That's Hurricane to Takamura.
XP? What gives you XP? Oh, few support. Interesting. I thought it was first people to comment.
He's like, I hope he gives Mike, because if he picks
Takamura.
That's what Hurricane is saying, man.
Allez, let's go.
Can't be that matchup if he's being that aggressive.
He looks lost right now.
Yeah.
You could if you want, but in my opinion, you did a lot of fake things. That's why he got the momentum. In the first round, you missed a throw in the neutral.
Yeah.
And the second round, you did a drive rush into a fake thing. He did DB.
Yes.
I think this is the reason why you lost.
Brilliant.
This guy is blunt.
And you are not playing patient enough. You know?
Moi je pense que tu dois changer de perso, ça sert à rien de prendre.
It's very blunt. He did a lot of fake stuff.
Is like you should change He said pick for you.
That's why he lost. I mean, he's not wrong. But dang. Let's hope he's strong enough to not get demoralized by that statement.
Bro, he's got that the evil and the good voice, you know, like left and right.
Kami works for him. With his playstyle, you can go Kami.
Oh, that's...
And Hurricane says...
I think that's a bad advice. Well, I'm not a player.
Let's find out.
I think Takamura play punk and stuff.
We can't say anything. We have to just hear it out.
What a great choice to pick Kami second. Could you please break down that choice? Sure, you second.
Yeah. Fighting like a bull when it's on, it's on.
I don't want to get involved. Let's see. We might be wrong. You know, Senior Power is an excellent player. He's just genuinely, I've seen Takamura showing stuff against Kami that I haven't seen any other Ken on earth doing. Let's go. Hurricane was saying if he picks Kami, it's over. Was Hurricane right? It's only Hurricane said this. Only him, not me.
Let's see. Kami will be playing disguise to mess up against DP anti-air. Let's see what Takamura can do with that.
Takamura immediately jumps back into the Yoki situation.
Boom.
Wow.
Boom. Drive rush. Tries to delay looking for the XDP, but Senior Power did not release.
Delay after the two tap.
Mm.
Trying not to steal anymore. Nice throw, guess, into the level one.
Boom, boom.
I mean, I'll tell you what, he's already off to a better start than he was in the last.
Yes, sir. Been pretty good so far.
Yeah, but see how the guy check that drive rush. Nope, he baited it. Boom.
That's right. He thrown, you know what? Successful round for Senior Power. Takamura has been in that weird situation where he's staying at range and then he decides to drive rush.
Let's see if Takamura is able to... Did you say Takamura is or Senior Power is?
Sorry?
Did you say Senior Power was the one that was drive rushing or Takamura?
No, Takamura.
Takamura, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Senior Power's clocked on.
He's staying at this range and then eventually he's like, alright, I'm tired, I just drive rush in, you know, so... Let's see what the game plan goes to. This time, it's blocked, at least Senior Power has clocked to this one as well.
I wonder who gets that trade benefits. Heavy kick. Kami's heavy kick for Ken's jump back heavy kick.
Randomly out of waiting. So he's throwing different looks.
Ooh, nice crouch medium punch, baby. Let's go. 6 frame like that. Sure, you rapper. Wake up press, okay. Looks like Takamura did something fake after that.
They both know it. Nice raw drive rush, but nice block from Takamura.
Sure, you can.
Takamura almost burnt out though.
Ooh, wake up press again.
Immediate button in that corner. Every single
Ooh, he's dead. Ooh, level 3. Doom, 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 doom. Lockdown. Swipe. Senior Power, don't vex.
Yeah, he did a lot of dive kicks, just be mindful of them. Otherwise, neutral's good.
Oh, went back right in. Okay. I said, no time to hear advice. No time to think. Just play. XDP.
Senior Power has been right on defense.
Yeah. See that Takamura is trying to hold his ground at this range, but Senior Power is not really doing much. Yeah. Right? So that's why Takamura is eventually trying to be the one engaging.
Super long delay after that.
Battle of patience between these two.
Ooh, for throw.
Okay, I mean, drive impact is a choice. There is the DP again. Senior power is right.
Grab rush. Ooh, Takamura! No! Don't do things you haven't labbed, bro. Come on. You know that run DP goes behind. It's too fast.
With the punishes is Takamura.
Goodness. Usually when he messes up, he wins rounds. Yeah, when he messes up. So.
Overhead. Oh, that's nasty. Try to do a walking shimmy. Don't go
Sure you can.
Great conversion from Takamura. Walk up. He's still waking up buttons.
Just needs one level 1. Woo! He got it that time. Like, as I said, when he messes up, he wins. It's crazy.
The target combo as well. Great recognition of the spacing.
Footsie. Left and right.
Oh, random dive kicks yet in neutral. Senior power respecting Takamura. What on earth?
What just happened?
Stand jab.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, drive rush, stand jab. Well, the commentators are now going crazy over it. Oh, from jab. Jab, drive rush. Dun, 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 dun. Shorty rapper, get off me, bro.
And you know what? Yeah, I go for my own DP, but Senior Power is getting close to burnout as well.
Side switch.
He's gonna go in his favor, and he escapes as well. Excellent.
Ooh, he's out of the corner. Level 3. Level 3. Boom, boom. Shinryu, rap. Be out there.
But you got to be careful. Drive impact. He does stand roundhouse. Senior power jumps, walks up. Oh, great
Woo! Frame trap.
and they are away, but they are doing damage. Just like they're sitting at home with their shoes and socks off. Takamura, excellent adjustment.
Really, really good play by Takamura, man. Listen, Senior Power, no slouch. But it looks like he just took a game for Takamura to adapt to that Kami. And now it's a 20-0. And the unfortunate reality right now, I need to double check the ranking, right, is that a 20-0 is really bad for Solari because I think even if they tie, right, they could only get a 10 points difference against Wolves, who's currently already clear of them. Aegis is an amazing day, so if you let Wolves get away too much, remember tomorrow is the final day of the regular season, which means it's only like each team will play 2 team matches. You need to grab as many points as you can, but it's not over until the end, of course. Excellent play by Takamura. Always love watching his Ken. Senior Power tried. Takamura was a bit too strong.
Even in that second battle that Senior Power took, like Kusanagi said, Takamura was really winning neutral. It's just when he got the knockdown, Senior Power's guesses were right every single time. Like his defensive strategy and his options that he chose and really got into the psyche of Takamura's head. Like the DPs were there, the wake up instant buttons were there when Takamura was trying to overextend and do...
Come on, guys. Next. Huh?
Exactly. I got amazing teammates. We can do many strategies, so now it's my job. So let's go.
One more win to get a huge boost to your score here as we vastly approach those playoffs, and playoffs are what everyone's aiming for. You must feel confident playing like this as a team that you can reach those playoffs now.
Yeah, exactly. We need this point. We are really close to handle this and be at the playoff, so I'm ready.
All right, let's find out who you're going to be playing against.
He's ready.
Can you please send forward your third player? And to no surprise, it is going to be Wasim. Can you please confirm which character and control type
Ryu versus Ryu?
Ryu Classic.
Okay. 20 points down. That means you can still bring it back to level it up and go for an extra match. And you've gone for the Ryu now. Obviously, Kusanagi has done so much with Ryu himself, but he's switched to the Terry. You have a roster of characters. Why is it Ryu that you've gone for?
I think right now I'm most comfortable with Ryu. I think he's my best character right now. That's why.
And that's what it's all about. The best chances of getting these points, the best chances of getting these wins. If you want to shake hands and wish each other good luck as we get into this game number 3, player match number 3. Wolves sending forward Kusanagi. And he's going to be using that Terry Bogard. And it's up against Wasim with the Ryu. Let's throw it back over to the commentators. Are we going to be closing this out for 40 points? Or are we going to an extra match? Let's find out. Damascus and Shoyu Sengun, over to you.
Thank you, Logan. On the first leg.
Out over to Terry Bogard, and it's up against Wasim.
Thank you, Logan. On the first leg, it was the Opcore getting the 20 to even this up. And now Wasim has an opportunity to do the opposite. Wasim, who had saved the team before by taking Angry Bird down and grabbing these 20 points. Looking forward to see how this one goes. Gonna be a very, very interesting match.
100%. I would argue that Wasim is the favorite here, although Kusanagi has got a very good win rate of 4 and 6. I think Wasim has probably had the better result of the two in terms of the opposition that he's faced, and like Angry Bird getting those wins and stuff like that. So Solari, they are not out of it by any means, right?
Never.
I think this is the opportunity for them to get a tiebreaker and have that Akainu versus Hurricane matchup. However, the recent father in Kusanagi has been on form as well, you know. 6 matches played, only lost 2 of them, understands his character really well, understands high level really well. So I'm super interested to see who comes out on top here, who does what. Look at that already. Takamura helping out Kusanagi with his headset. Other side, brother, so the lead doesn't get in the way of his stick.
Take the right side. Shout out to both of the teams. Shout out to all of you in chat, you know, for enjoying this SFL Day 4 with us. Day 5, of course, is going to be tomorrow. We don't stop with the action. And I see you guys who've been there every day on the Twitch Warrior game, the YouTube Warrior game. Hey, shout out to, I see Genki in Twitch chat. That's Kusanagi's father.
Oh, really?
You know, he's always there when Kusanagi plays. This guy Genki, back in SF4, he played Ryu, and you know Kusanagi was like 13 years old.
Yeah,
you know, playing with him. So we have the thing, right? Kusanagi is recently a dad.
Yes.
Which makes Genki maybe the first grandfather of the FGC.
Of the FGC, possibly. Listen, Genki, you've done an amazing job raising your son. He is well-mannered, super polite, super sweet. I hope you're very, very proud of him, mate. You should be.
Absolutely. Ryu versus Terry, Wasim versus Kusanagi. It is time for the anchor match.
Ryu versus Terry.
Or another extra match. Wasim, you've got your work cut out for you. It is time.
These perfect parries off rip. Wasim at the moment just looking to react to specials in neutral.
Back throw taken.
Anything you can do, I can do better. Anything you can do, I can do better.
They're just going band for band. Show me more. Oof. Nice time for the throw loop game.
Nice back dash.
Really going back and forth right now, Sengen.
One throw.
One throw and the EXTP is going to work in his favor. And now we wait. We get the crouch medium counter hit, but no conversion on this. Kusanagi is back at kind of a safe distance right now, looking for maybe a whiff button. No risk.
Mascus. Both of these players are jockeying for control.
Or throw.
Are we going to get active? No, Kusanagi now respecting. And Wasim sniffed it out. It's
Dead.
Tank taking the first round of the first battle.
Wasim taking it. And Wasim has been pretty good at just consistently pinning Kusanagi down in terms of movement, right? If you look at something, when the players do nothing but walk, Kusanagi tends to walk back. Wasim tends to walk forward. That's why you've seen Kusanagi in the corner multiple times, and that's exactly what Kusanagi is immediately adapting. He's the one going forward.
Good level 3. Oh, to give him a chance because he dropped.
Throw loop situation again. This one is going to be teched.
Drive rush after tech. Gets this huge dash up. Gets the nice Oki off of this. Grab.
Oh, wait.
The tap off. Wasim so good with his offensive and defensive.
Oh no, bro, what was that? They have been having that issue a lot lately, where they want to do fireball but they'll get DP instead.
That is a happy little accident.
Yes, sir.
Bob Ross.
Kusanagi looking for more. The power is going to be parried. This one as well. He's getting the opening, and this time it was close enough for the stand light kick to connect.
Takamura giving Kusanagi words of encouragement. Kusanagi nodding his head. The confidence and belief is back there.
Driver power wave. Still keeping the power wave games. But Wasim happy to block, not really taking the risk, because when you do power wave with Terry, trying to see how many parries does he go for, and when do I go for the short one into drivers behind, right?
Huge check.
He didn't spend level 3.
Oh.
Interesting. Oh, no, if he does, Kusanagi is dead. Even from a crouch medium. Dead. Like I said. Or you can dead.
Super clean.
Wasim on point. The neutral has been immaculate. I've got to give it to Wasim, man. He's been really impressive in this SFL, right? Newcomer the SFL, young player, you know, not that much experience for the player, but still really able to play his game.
They go straight back in.
Takama just said follow him. You know, it's like don't let him get away.
Yeah.
Which I understand. But it's true that I think on the movement game, that's one of the things that Wasim is winning in this match so far, and that's why Kusanagi immediately closes the distance. Throw loop situation, but Wasim wins the game.
I think Kusanagi's giving Wasim too much respect in neutral. He's trying to overextend with illegitimate pressure, which is why Wasim is so ready for these checks.
Oh, you can.
Here comes the ODDP. I like this start from Kusanagi, being a bit more bullish. Here comes the solar plexus as the heavies are starting to come out in neutral from both players.
Yeah, they're both trying to get both big damage, but also destroy the opponent's drive gauge. Successful tech on Wasim.
Oh, you can.
He's going to go for his down ODDP now. Kusanagi close to a burnout. Great perfect parry to escape that.
Boom.
Taking that risk reward if he ate the DI back. I think Kusanagi could have killed. So it was a smart DI risk.
Kusanagi is looking a bit lost in neutral.
And again, right, Kusanagi walking back.
Just power wave him.
Wasim isn't doing anything. He's simply aura farming.
Yeah, the pressure from Wasim.
Oh, Wasim is serious.
Stop trying to drive rush at my face. How many times do I have to check you? Says Wasim.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely love, you know, that kind of very ambitious neutral, you know, from Wasim. He's walking forward. He's just and Kusanagi is not standing his own. He's walking back, he's giving me space. Now we're adding some donkey kicks as well to push him away. Wasim has been excellent.
Okay.
Slowly but surely pushing Kusanagi to the count.
Like
Rarely seeing whiff from Wasim, and that was the first one.
Ooh.
Trade, no. Not there, but there is the burnouts there. Almost perfect parried that.
Kusanagi got mindful now. Might be time to just block with his
I mean,
face.
don't save him from losing drive gauge.
On that burnout situation. He got away. Great perfect parry.
Guys, hunting for Kusanagi's drive gauge, bro. Level 3 is coming. Oh, you can. Yes, sir. In a tight spot. Boom. Even if Kusanagi doesn't wake up level 3. Hey, nice stand up by Kusanagi. He made his stand medium kick with, bro.
Oh, just as you said it. He had to hit, didn't believe.
Back throw.
Wasim was going to eat that all day. The double dash.
That is so fake.
Super fake, but at that time it's super ready, right? Because he can't afford to take anything.
He is trying to do all the time. He's always GP on like crouch medium kick, drive rush. Yeah. So if
fortunately, Kusanagi is looking a bit. Sorry, Kusanagi is looking a bit lost.
Yes, you can drive rush, drive impacts.
Oh, now, big bet.
Going for the advanced layers.
Yeah, and I mean he's two battles up. You can afford to go for the advanced layers. If you are Kusanagi, you are giving him way too much respect. In neutral, take the crouch and medium kick, drive rush throw. And you have to enter the range now. You have to enter the danger zone of that solar plexus, that crouch and medium kick, because you are getting walked back to the corner. And all of these drive rushes behind powerways are...
Okay.
Okay. He said, I want solar plexus.
Yeah, well, yes.
Give me one of those. We went ban for ban, now we're going M for M.
This is like the worst song they could play.
Let me go back to the old me.
Kusanagi has gone to Ryu. So let me show you who the Ryu main is. I won UFA with this guy. I entered Capcom Cup with this guy. My father played this guy in SF4. Think you can use him to beat me? Let us. Oops, just blocked his face a couple of times, but it's fine. He's still in it. Sim is serious. Sim is playing Angry Birds down now. Sweep.
And again.
Yep, when you get that sweep knockdown, you can safely put the engine charge. And Wasim approaching his matchup in this way, right? He wants the engine charge the whole time, but right now, Kusanagi getting big damage of the... Oh, the spinal!
Here's them.
Oh, no hit confirmed. Drive rush behind. Back dash. Oh, double whiff. Oh, one more.
Raiko.
Oh!
Wasim spent this entire match with a Denjin chop. This is whiffing again, but no whiff punish. That is not what
Perfect parry.
looking for. Gets the throw.
Overhead. Amazing overhead. If it was in perfect parry there, Kusanagi would have been dead. This game is a scary game.
What is happening? Comes
Sure, that forward throw, drive rush, with throw.
I like that. I like that. We're trying to go for the deeper layers of the mind games on both sides, looking for the forward roundhouse once again, trying to perfect target donkey kick. It's not going to anywhere, but
Beautiful.
it's a great backdash to get the whip.
Rui is looking clean on Kusanagi right now.
Happens. You're going to the corner.
He's dead. How do you can?
Oh, you're so dead, my friend.
How do you can?
I don't know why this level 3 makes me flex my muscles too, you know? Watch these, bro.
J'ai l'impression qu'il échauffe moins.
Punch mana.
De drive rush maintenant. Tu peux essayer de repartir pour l'échec.
Dans le coin, tu peux choper un peu plus.
Yeah, it's like when you put him in the corner, it's like throw him a bit more.
Okay.
Throw him a bit more.
Oh, brazen walk forward, crouch and medium kick. Kusanagi says, "Nah, you're not bullying me back to the corner anymore." Immediately spends his Denjin charge. Big delay. Oh, here comes the whip punishes from Kusanagi. Saw that coming. No drive rush behind. What? Final. AP.
You're not getting out of
AP.
Not getting out of there, my friend. Try and jump again? No.
Sometimes I have to tell you, sir. You can't park here. Burns him out though, Wasim, and now Wasim has the...
Oh no, he baited him. Hadouken, cannon for cannon.
Yeah, we take it. Oh, you're done, my friend.
Wow. Wow. Damascus, this momentum has completely shifted, mate.
Next round, Wasim needs to find a way.
Ra-pa-pa-pam.
He was completely in control of the neutral, and then Kusanagi swapped to that Ryu, completely changed the tide.
He needs to at least make this round competitive. Even if you lose this battle, make it competitive, because if this is dominant, maybe he starts second guessing himself at the final battle.
Yeah, look at Kusanagi, he's not doing much now, right? He's just staying at this range. He's waiting, he's checking what Wasim is up to, because he knows that currently he's the one with the momentum that completely whips him. Doesn't go anywhere.
Please. Calm down, sir. Calm down, Kusanagi. Another solar plexus, this time the crouch and medium punch. Punish counters to stand light kick, it would have whiffed. Charge up.
Yep. Wasim's approach has been to keep the 10-inch char a lot, but he tends to, throw it away quickly, right? Like charges that shotgun, gets the hit immediately, gets the stand medium.
A stand medium kicks is not. I'm not going to allow you to do anything fake, Kusanagi. Play me right now on the ground. And this is a great response from Wasim. Oh, it's a great response from Wasim.
Match point. We might have an extra match, Tengen. Wasim bringing it back, and he's getting close
Sim
to
is
that level
serious.
4. Well, very, very even between
No, they're even.
Same
Final round.
resources. Final round.
Oh, he did the same thing to him.
Punish after the backdash. Charge up. Tries to open him up with some frames here. Kusanagi was pressing, he wasn't, all trying to escape. The drive meat is mighty low on Wasim. Has to resort to parrying some stuff now.
That was a nice block. No, he tried to delay button him, I think.
Because right now, I think the next hit, you just like cash in.
Stack Kusanagi.
Try to get as much damage as you can.
Oh, the delay. Ooh! Ooh!
Punch man up. Has to be active now. Does
EX Hado?
Yeah, the level 2.
Yeah, it goes through, it goes through, it goes through.
Charge up, no. Oh, OD, back at your face. Perfect parries everywhere. They have ascended to new heights. They are fighting in the heavens. Both of these players are fighting in the heavens.
The neutral is looking absolutely insane right now. Both of them looking at max distance. Please whiff something, I beg. I ain't pressing the button. It is time to press the fireball right now. This time whiff. But we block.
The delay. Why's Kusa spending?
One touch. One touch. One touch.
Overhead, bro.
Match point saved. We're going to a game number 5. What a set.
Go for the war. You're playing good.
Habibi, always last game he went too fast. So don't panic. Last game she always play fast. So be ready. I think he will play fast.
Alright. We heard it.
Drive rush that way, called it out.
Yes.
Don't be scared. Habibi, Habibi, I just said. I said, be careful, Habibi.
Shoryuken, and he told him, Pepito told him he's going to go fast. Oh, you can get off me. Wasim is good with those DPs.
That was needed. That was needed.
Yeah, but he's in his head. This is why, like, some people play based on what should I say, a momentum. They play based on that vibe. And Kusanagi just did that. He just sensed that blood that it's time to rush him down.
And now he's trapping once again, right?
Tan-tararan,
Some buttons,
tan-tararan.
keeping the pressure, great crouching medium. Not gonna get much right now, but we're still just looking at each other, desperately looking for one clean opening. For now, we are playing Street Fighter.
Ooh, the trade! Monsieur just punched him up. He's dead! Eh, that team pinned Wasim, man.
What you saying, fam? What you saying? Meet me in the streets, fam.
Every day is biceps day.
My Ryu's real, cuz. Forget that Terry stuff.
What a match, man!
Oh my god, that was one of the sickest sets. It was 40 zip, but every single set was cold. And Wasim and Kusanagi take a bow. You put on a show.
From 2-0, this guy swapped to Ryu and ended it. Singapore is not too worried, he's smiling.
I'm like, you know, once in a while there is a match where the match ends, and honestly, I don't really have words. I'm just like, that was great. Yes. Wasim no slouch, man. That was a really, really excellent performance regardless. But Kusanagi, the way he swapped to Ryu and immediately was like, you know what? I'm gonna be the one imprinting the pace from now on. Right?
As in serious comeback with Eric.
Now
The guy
I'm the
just
one
did.
walking forward. I'm the one setting
From
the
2-0,
pace.
the guy just smelt blood. And he still, the other guy's teammate told him, Wasim's teammate told him, he's like, when it comes to final game, final round, so when it comes to final game, Kusanagi always rushes down. So just keep that in mind. Round 1 fight, Kusanagi rushed him. The guy wasn't ready for it, despite knowing. Pressure does they do things in this game to people. This game.
His nickname is the Speed Star for a reason. Did you not check the bio?
Yeah, same way he came up with his jokes, man. That drive rush is not easy to check like that. I mean, if you're looking for only the drive rush, it's easy to check. That's why that's why people will try to mental stack you other options to make you be throwing Hadouken at you. That's the whole point of Hadouken. It's just mental damage that's given to you. Maybe you've been collecting Hadouken on block, you're just mentally tired. God just drive rush. To rush at you like that, you won't be expecting. That's why you have to just try and keep a steady mind throughout that long period. So that when the drive rush finally comes, you can check. When the jump happens, you can. It's when the wave button comes, you can always punish it.
Okay. I lift weights, so I press buttons. Logan.
I mean, that's how me I play against F5.
He's gonna hit me in the
I'll just like try to overwhelm you in neutral with things, so that when I dash in your face, you won't be ready to check.
Sorry, Senga. Now you're off camera and there's no
That's
video evidence of what he does to you anymore. So you're on your own over there. Oh my God, Damascus. No, that's illegal. Anyway, we are here, and boy, Kusanagi, what a statement that was. You basically like little broed him with the Ryu pick. That was very, very impressive. I think you were 2-0 down, set point down. And from that point for the Ryu switch, I think you lost one round. It was very dominant. And it seemed to get more dominant as it went on.
Yes, exactly. I wanted to try with Terry because I feel very comfortable with him. I enjoy playing him. But I think the matchup against Ryu is pretty hard. So at the last moment, I tried with Ryu. And it worked, so I'm really happy and glad to take the point for the team. It was a big pressure. We need this point. And hopefully it will work for me, so I'm happy with this.
And pick Ryu more.
Yes, pick Ryu more. Maybe we'll see, yes.
40 big points, Infectious. That is huge for you guys, isn't it, as we approach the playoffs?
Yeah, it's so important. This game was crucial and so proud. Amazing performance from the team. The spirit's there, and we're going to keep fighting.
It really does show how close these things can be and how, tight it can be to turn from what was last time a 30-20 that went to the decider, now a 40-0 blowout. But as Shoyi Sengan said on commentary, every match was really tight.
Yeah, and it's the format as well. Away and home changes the dynamics of how teams approach each other, and that can really sway how the score goes.
Takamura, you look very, very confident as well, just quietly
Takamura.
getting the job done. Very impressive from you. Your Ken just continues to innovate as well. We see you do things every time you step up that defy belief. I feel like that character. It seems like he's already been fully explored, but you seem to keep finding really exciting.
Yes,
new
ask him
things
questions
as
about
Ken.
Ken. I want to hear.
Yeah, it's just that by opponent, it's changed the situation. Sometimes I see new situation, and then I know what to do at the exact moment. It's not something that I really practice. It's just,
Inspiration. It comes to you
on the flow, on the. So.
Instinct, eh?
But Ken is limited. I feel like I cannot really be creative. This is what I think. Akuma is more creative, but it takes some time. So maybe next season I will switch character. I don't know. But right now I'm just so happy for the point, and we are getting closer to the playoff. So everything is amazing. My amazing teammate, I thank them, and let's keep going.
Definitely keep going. A Hurricane, you
go.
were obviously ready in case you
Hurricane,
did have to
the
go to the
Cameroonian
match,
man.
but why did you decide to sit out this one?
It's not a personal decision. It's a teamwork.
As a team, why did then?
Yeah. So I was looking at the matchups. Obviously, I have to face 3 Ryus. No, thank you.
That matchup's okay.
I mean, maybe online. But no, it's not that bad. Obviously, we had to study the players and the matchups, and we just looked at it and we decided that well. The best pick is going to be my teammates. And I'm actually glad to see that Solary actually lost their last game to Ryu. It is what it is. So I'm very proud of my teammates.
Poetic justice, eh?
No ego about being the captain and being on the bench. I'm really proud they did everything as we predicted, from the lineup to the game plan. So I can just be happy.
Very, very
Let's go,
happy.
Hurricane.
40 points is the reward.
I like Hurricane, man.
and
He actually,
soaring up that
after his
leaderboard,
team beat
Wolves go with only
beat
2 more team
Goliath,
matches to come.
do that very close match against
very
Troops.
confident at those
I don't know if you are
playoff
watching,
spots,
but
we have
Hurricane
one
was saying
more
some
team match to go
words to
tonight, and we'll be
Capcom,
back
asking
on the
them
other
to
side
please
as
just give
Goliath
Africa
and NIP
and
face
a
off
World
in
Warrior
our
spot,
last
another
fixture
World
of
Warrior
the day.
spot.
We'll see you after this very short break from Street Fighter League Pro Europe 2025.
If they should give a World Warrior spot to somewhere like Morocco, or let's say, because West Africa, the thing is, we have to find a way to make our connections work across each other. Because right now, it's not its issue. So I can't really blame Capcom for not wanting to give us World Warrior, online World Warrior. I can't blame them, but it's just. Let's say they give Morocco. If they give Morocco, guy, I might move to Morocco. I don't know. I might move there just to play, just to play Street Fighter. It's possible. I'll just move there so that I can be able to enter Capcom Cup. And what do you call it? As for if they will put it in the West, yeah, that would be so amazing. But we'll just have to find a way to fix this our online issue. I mean, the way I'm thinking about it is there are some connections that we know work well with each other. Like in Ivory Coast, they use Orange. Orange works well with everybody. In South Africa, if you use actually, let me not call South Africa because South Africa they already have their own. Eric, watch this to that back. Oh yeah. Having way too much fun, man. Gami. Anyway, what was I saying? So, like, the way I'm thinking about it that can make it easier for us in West Africa is we already know that we know Orange is the one in Ivory Coast that's the best right now. So they can be using that over there. Here, the best we have is as in WAD, man. Like the developers are just going at it, man. It just went crazy. In Nigeria, we know Fiber One and before it was Dotmark and Fiber One, but for whatever reason, I don't know what happened. Dotmark stopped working with. There's just some random things with he stopped working with the Orange. Because if you use VPN, it just becomes so good, but then randomly you just stop becoming good, which sucks. So yeah, what can we do? Anyway, so we know we have Fiber One in Nigeria. We have Orange in Ivory Coast. Gabon, there's something called Canal Box. The issue is even down now. We're having issue with it, but Canal Box, I think if you use VPN, it works. So if you can get hubs, let's say in Nigeria now, we'll get a hub in Abuja and a hub in Lagos. In Lagos is already EYT gaming. So we'll get hubs where, let's say now they're about to do the World Warrior tournament. Everybody, let's say you don't have Fiber One in your house. You go to that hub which has Fiber One and you play your online match there. If you are in Ivory Coast, they have their own places too. There's one guy named McMasters. In his house, he has Orange. There's another guy, his name is people go to play in McMaster's house. There's another guy, his name is Lord Nock. He has Orange. Most people have Orange there. So even if their community needs to play, they can go to each other's house to play online. So we can make it work. It's just that it's going to be it's not going to be as straightforward as just hop online and play World Warrior. So we can do it so that we can have World Warrior qualifiers. Oh, I just realized you don't watch this thing. So World Warrior qualifiers is basically like South Africa now. They give them a World Warrior qualifier, CPT World Warrior. Basically, they pick a tournament that you normally play online, and they give that as a qualifier. Like, okay, you guys play I don't know SF beatings or whatever online. So since we see that many people play this tournament, so we'll add you guys as World Warrior in the tournament. So whoever wins this so amount of times gets qualified for Capcom Cup. That's how it works. So if we can do that, we're just like to take some work, man. Work that we'll hopefully do.
Welcome back and thank you for joining us here at Street Fighter League Pro Europe 2025. Day 4 has delivered 5 incredible team matches, and that leaderboard looks very different, but there's still more changes to be made as we have one more team match between Goliath and NIP to close out today's action.
Yeah, it's time for them troops.
We get into that. Let's head over to
the final match, I think.
F-Word and Jammers.
All right, we've gone through various tech tips, so hopefully you guys have been getting educated and learning something here, but it's not me doing it this time. I'm going to leave the floor.
Before I do that, who was sitting there? Sure, he's saying I know Damascus.
Pretty sure it was Damascus.
Wow, that's lovely. Damascus saying, someday I wish I was as good a commentator as F-Word. He actually wrote that down as an inspiration for his commentary set. That's so sweet, man.
Yeah, let me put the pen you just took
someday, but never,
away.
Damascus, never. Anyway, where was I going to start from? I'm going to say that and I'm going to ruin this, and then it's going to pretty much vindicate that whole point. We're going to go with reversal.
Okay.
Yeah. Now.
Yes.
Reversal.
The point allocation ones. That one is for the big ones. Those are the offline ones. The offline ones, they can say Evo is a CPT tournament. If you win Evo, you automatically qualify. Second place gets points. Third place gets points. Fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth. I think even up to 16. I'm not sure. You all get points. System on the number of points. So that one, those are the regional ones. But this one is World Warrior. It's only the CPT World Warrior. That one is only allocated to the people of that region. South Africa have a CPT World Warrior now, but it's only allocated to people that are in South Africa, I think Kenya, and some other countries, like Zimbabwe. All those countries that are around that area, they're the only ones that can compete in those tournaments. So that's how it that's how it works. So for that one, before, the way they were doing it before was that they'll play 2 tournaments
opponent
The first one, whoever wins will qualify. Second one, whoever wins will qualify. So two people will qualify. But now because there's too many, there's less qualification spots available. Like Japan now, Japan is the strongest region, but they only have one World Warrior tournament. Only one person can come out from Japan, or two, I think, one or two, which is crazy. Because Japan has at least 50 players that can win Evo. Like they're very good. Not really necessarily win Evo, but they can be at top 8 at least. They're very, very good. They are all of them are Capcom Cup qualifiers at least.
This is what we are
This match will be scary, man. My chest. Do I want to watch?
I think we said Joe was going to turn up to the plate here.
Joe Vanguard? Yep.
I'm not sure if we put him Vanguard. I think it was Joe or
I feel for Mark, man. He's playing Ken. You have to. Ken, the way Ken is this season, you have to really be. Really be clean. Takamura, I know Takamura wasn't really super clean, but it's because the guy is read based. He's very read based. You just read so many things very well and you win. But Mark the Shark, he has to play more like clean. But it's so hard to do with this pressure, man. The pressure is actually overwhelming. But like I said, I've never seen Chooks. To be fair, maybe Chooks' zone is there because he hasn't played for a while. I don't know. Or maybe this because this is first team tournament. Because team tournament gives you different pressure than normal tournament. Because your bros' life points are on the line, you know. So man, pressure is not normal. And they're representing Africa for what's sake for the first time. Like nobody can judge these guys.
Thank you very much. Next up, the new addition, Juicy Joe. Third to enter the arena, let's welcome Angry Birds.
Angry Bird, bro.
And the fourth member of the NIP roster, let's welcome Big Birds. All right, Phenom, you've seen everyone else perform today. You're here in the last team match. Last time round, you got big 40 points against Goliath. Those playoff seed positions are very, very important. Of course, last season, you guys managed to set records and take that first seed that took you straight to the grand finals. This season, it hasn't been as stable, has it? Why is that, do you think?
That's a good question. I don't really know. Maybe it's a mix of our performance and or lack of our performance and the good performance of the other teams. But one thing is that for me at least, I feel this season is a bit more fun than the last one. The last one was a bit too smooth sailing. So now we're riding big waves now, and it's more fun.
You feel alive now.
Yeah, you feel a little.
Say I be like a big pass mark. Oh yeah, I forgot to ask that question before. I mean, me and Mark. The thing is, he plays more than me. And if you play more than somebody in this type of game, this game will punish you for not playing in one day. If you miss one day of playing, well, when I say that, I mean like at a high level, playing somebody that will check you for everything that you're doing. And if you can't check him, you're going to lose. So at that level, if you don't play in a day or two, it's a problem. That's why when I told you that Chooks didn't play for 5 days or 4 days before the tournament, I'm like, oh, that was a serious issue. Because of his visa stuff, I gave up. So basically, he plays more than me. So that consistency will make him more consistent than me. But when it comes to like reactions and neutral, I think I'm better. But the thing is, you can't call. I don't like comparing players directly because there's always something that one player has that the other player doesn't have. You know, there's a matchup that they'll be better at against other. Because you know, there's player-to-player matchup. Like when you watch boxing, they'll be telling you style mixed fights. Like when I used to do my Mike Tyson versus Muhammad Ali arguments with my friends will be telling me that Mike Tyson will win. Mike Tyson is blah blah. But if you see coaches, when coaches are talking about, they'll be like, styles make fights. If one guy has his own style and one guy is trying to rush down,
2025 arena. Next up,
Like it clashes, you know? It clashes. Mark.
Third up, let's welcome in Joker Jokes. And last of all, let's welcome in team captain Jabi M. All right, I'm going to take the opportunity to speak to Chooks. Now, when you play, you look incredibly locked in. You look very focused. You don't look like you're under any pressure at all. That's the exterior. But is that going on inside as well? Do you feel calm or are you feeling the heat?
To be fair, I haven't felt nervous at all, really. But unfortunately, I just haven't been able to close out any games so far. So hopefully that changes now.
Is there anything you can kind of put your finger on that you feel has been missing to get you over that line and close these games out? Because you're right, you have been playing really well. You've looked really impressive. But as a team, in fact, across the board, you just haven't been able to regularly close out those wins. But for you, is there something specific that you think that you're not doing?
Maybe just a bit of decisiveness and a bit of luck, I guess, yeah.
Absolutely. Definitely need a bit of luck at this level as well. Hopefully fortunes turn around for you guys. If you want to take your place in the homestand, and we will throw it back over to our commentary desk because we need to find out exactly what this NIP lineup is. F-Word and Jammers, please reveal the information.
Yeah, we're getting closer and closer to the penultimate and then final stages.
You see, he just said that. He just said that he doesn't feel nervous. And he usually says that. So that means my other theory was correct. That means it's just the fact that he hasn't played. Which, man, it sucks. I wish he just did. Because, I mean, it's understandable because he has collected... Guy, the amount of L's we have collected in this Street Fighter community in Nigeria, you won't understand. There's so many tournaments I was supposed to go for. He was supposed to go for one Saudi tournament called Global Esport Games, like since 2022. But things happened and he couldn't go. He was supposed to go for Red Bull Community 2023 in South Africa. He couldn't go. He finally managed to go for that Saudi tournament that they delayed. Alhamdulillah, that one worked out. EWC didn't work out. That was just a couple of months ago. It was this same year. We were supposed to go, we didn't go. Evo France. That was 2 months ago. We were supposed to go, didn't work out. And those are just for the recent times. We collected L's before. It's terrible. So he just gave up when he heard that the visa was not coming. So he just set that down. But of course, people on Twitter didn't rise. Just kept on blasting them. So I wish if he was more positive, thinking like maybe you could have kept on grinding despite knowing that it was inevitable. You know? Sometimes it's good to have delusion and just believe. It's not even delusion, just believe that, you know, inshallah it will work out. That's just because nobody thought it would work out. In fact, like there was one guy, F4, one of the commentators here, the black guy, the bald one. He was
confident into that one. How's he a history against?
He was what they call it. He had auntie that worked in the embassy. He asked her to help out, and she said that that thing's not coming out. It's not coming. There's no way it's coming out. So nobody believed it was coming out, but then bam, it came out. Even Capcom is like they took hand inside itself to make that thing come out early.
I thought you were going to hit me with a shimmy, the little fake out, but it is going to be Joker Jokes. Can you confirm
Joker Jokes? Okay.
And your control type, please?
Please rob this man.
Kami Classic. I was speculating maybe might see the Ed from you, but
I know Juicy Joe is a way more consistent player, but please just rob him.
You know, we've definitely got a lovely amount of games in with JP, and it's like it's really a case of a big thank you to, like, you know, the African players that are supporting us, because although they're not here, the way they're here in spirit is amazing. So again, shout outs to Linz, you know, from Egypt. He was getting in some games with us to support with the Ghana matchups, and we saw that came through. You know, shout outs to honestly, it's just really appreciated. When it comes to continent.
I mean, it is a beautiful thing to be able to finally represent, African organization and so many African players here at Street Fighter League EU. How do you feel being part of that?
Oh, so grateful. So grateful, honestly, man. Like, again, you know, if you've caught up with some of the media and the content, you know, the ambition and the intention was to really see Goliath stomp. Obviously, we've still got 3 games, you know, and obviously taking down some of the Titans can still show that maybe it's just a case of
first time, you know, but second time, hopefully they're here. You know, it can really be shown from the start, you know. But again, like Chuck's alluded to, you know, there's a bit of luck in there, and yeah.
Absolutely, it's all about showcasing and letting the world know what is possible out of that region. If you guys want to wish each other good luck here for our first player match.
I feel like I know this person, but I'm not sure. Let me check his account.
And for Goliath, it's going to be Joker Jokes on the Cammy, on the commentary.
Oh, I can't look for somebody's account.
Jammers, over to you.
That sucks.
All right, good anticipation there from NIP and Juicy Joe, and I like that Joker Jokes is stepping up to the plate once again there, and trying to take advantage of that. He has an Ed in the back pocket as well, and I have heard from Juicy Joe himself, a last Capcom Cup when he went up against Lashar, he wasn't favourable of the Ed matchup at the time. Anyway, don't know if his philosophy on Ed versus JP has changed, but we will.
I don't trust his Ed like that. Let me know that.
We are here looking at the matchup.
Well, let's quickly recap how it went last time, right? It was Mark the Shark last time he went up against Juicy Joe, and he lost 2-0. And then Phenom had the Cammy, and Joker Jokes went Ed and Cammy and lost 2-0. 80% win rate there for Juicy Joe. He's not played every game, but he's been very effective when he has played. And then finally, we had Angry Bird in the...
It's Bionic. I knew that name looked familiar.
And Angry Bird actually went with Ryu and won that one 3-0. So interesting that he's changed to Akuma now. From the away side. Makes sense. We saw the same thing happen with Wasim earlier. Maybe saw something in the Wasim Chooks match that he thought, you know what, why am I playing Ryu in this, even though I won it with Ryu? Yeah. I can see some discomfort maybe, or some lack of familiarity. There's some options that Akuma can whip out that JP's got to be ready for. So I imagine Chooks will probably try to avoid that anchor match. It'll probably be JBM. But I mean, the result of this could determine it. And in terms of implications, we got to talk about this more and more as the sets go on. Now, this is not up to date yet, is it? Because this would have been based on before earlier in the day. But I think Ninjas in Pajamas with 170 points.
I just hope they can show they can show their stuff. Even if they don't win, I don't mind. They can just show that they are good at this game, you know. Because anybody that knows, anybody what is salt knows that the situation that they are coming from is not an optimal situation at all. That this is their first time coming here. They're the first ones. No, like actually nobody has been in this situation ever. They're the first ones representing their continent. Number one, the continent that doesn't have as much exposure or as many people, in fact, at all, or even good the good internet infrastructure as the other ones. Like, come on. In my opinion, they're trying. They're the first ones to do this. Nobody has been in this situation, so nobody can actually judge them. Nobody's judgment will be valid on them. They have not been in this situation before.
Shades of Liverpool.
Either.
Massive shout out to my football fans. That momentum, that negative momentum, is having a huge impact on their current position. But the experience of the individuals on the team, the amount of qualifiers on there,
Goliath.
champions, you know, DreamHack champions, Red Bull Kumite champions. This team's star-studded. They should be able to rally and come back. Now, on the flip side, you have Joker Jokes, who spoke very confidently about the matchup. And you mentioned he mentioned Moss, who you've come across in the UK scene.
Yeah, shouts to Moss, man. He's got an excellent JP. I'd like to see more on like just the traveling circuit as well. But again, the real life stuff. I'm not saying him specifically, just people in general. We have an abundance of talent all over the world, and these guys have got full-time jobs, got kids, or something like that. So
the real life matchup.
It is a thing that gets them. But yeah, Joker stepping up to the plate. Hasn't done as well as he'd want to, but again, this is actually a perfect opportunity to ruin NIP's day because I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Goliath still haven't got a win, but they got 30 points. So the objective for the team has significantly changed.
Yeah, I mean, they got 3 games left, right? This and 2 more tomorrow, I think.
Yes.
Yeah, so that means they got a maximum potential of 120 points, which would put them on 150 total. So they're pretty much confirmed not going to make it.
That's assuming the 2 teams above them just
not the 2 teams, only Solari. Yeah, exactly. Not even. Yeah, actually they're out. What am I talking about? Because 170 is the
okay.
So yeah, they're just playing for pride now, as we know, mathematically unable to qualify. But you know, they're the first African team to make it to a Street Fighter League. So a massive statement this will be as well. And even JBM was quite excited to play this because like, look, the pressure's off. We got no chance of qualifying. We're just playing for ourselves now. We're playing to make a statement. So, you know, hopefully that impacts the way they play. You see Joker Jokes just taking his time there, long 2,000 frame blink and deep breath, getting ready for a game against another formidable Capcom Cup qualifier again in Juicy Joe. And here we're going to have it, guys. He showed
All right.
some great matchup knowledge throughout the season, Joker Jokes, particularly against, was it Garnett? I mean, such matchup specific.
Love to break bread, but I'd rather break records.
We'll see if we can do the same here against Juicy Joe.
But just going back to
Go.
what you mentioned before, just their biggest issue has just been closing out each and every game. That's probably why they haven't still got a win on the board, but they can still do something here.
They're wearing the same color. Camis is a bit darker. Was it light? I guess JP's one is more washed out, so technically lighter.
Very patient start here from Joker Jokes.
Ooh, nice jumping. Let's go. Caught him lacking. Lacking. Grab him. Oh, you know more than me. I would have lost. That amnesia beats grabs. Oh, don't spend. Don't go and burn out. Just grab him again. Or shimmy. Ooh. Try to shimmy. Hey, whoa. This is how I always start. So, oh no. He starts so well and then V-reversal. Guy, I meant to V-reversal that. I meant to V-reversal that. No. Not like this. Please V-reversal something. Beautiful block. Okay. He did it a bit too late, but hey. Drill his legs. Drill his legs. Drill his legs, bro. Bang, bang. This is all going terribly.
I'm not sure that would have chipped Jammers if he just blocked it out. Also, he would have recovered his gaze probably by the time he got there.
No, good point, good point. He was building Super Art 1, so I don't know if he wanted to risk that, but no, you're right. The game
should have been a bit more patient there for Jokers. Jokers should have, but great play from Juicy Joe to bring that back, and that's what we spoke about.
Nice jumping.
We're looking again, lovely meaty dive.
He burnt himself out.
Gonna go to level 3, man. He's had
True.
a great start to the round, but what an expensive one, Jammers.
Well,
try and burn him out back.
He can be overzealous and go for it, or he can respect that level 1 and wake up. And he respects the level 1 and wake up.
He gets the burnout though. Even playing field.
0 on block, I think. This burnout makes you +4. That thing is -4. Drill his legs, bro. Drill his legs, for God's sake. Doom. Oh, it didn't work. Oh. Okay. This man.
No, level 2 needed here from Juicy Joe. Just yet gets the back.
He's gonna get back thrown.
Not yet.
Oh my goodness.
Not yet.
Is this gonna cost him? He just needs one hit.
One more throw. Meaty the spike, meaty the spike. He's not gonna do it. Respect the level 1. Back here.
Out here.
Joker. He's got the burnout. He's gonna get burn him out, yeah? He's gonna
go for reset? Yeah, he's gonna burn him out.
Not quite. Oh, no, that's gonna mess up his combo. Oh, wait.
The reset, he's gonna get level 1. He gets level 1. Oh my goodness, both rounds going so well at the start for Joker Jokes. He drops yet another combo, and Juicy Joe showing absolutely zero mercy.
I won't say anything.
So it's just comebacks now?
I won't say anything.
It seems that he's also scared to throw the bill.
What?
It seems that he doesn't want to throw the bill.
Yeah.
Because of the fear of amnesia. So
Don't need to be afraid to throw
that's the only thing. Other than that, keep doing the same.
And even then, you have to remember, it's
He dropped a light combo, bro.
Yeah.
Yes. You don't really
He
need to
dropped
do
a
much.
light combo. Crash light punch, crash lamp punch, drive rush. And the guy got heavy.
That's all. I think you're playing good. Despite the comebacks, yeah, but you're playing good.
Yeah, it's comebacks.
Eric, me, I don't know.
Keep it a bit
I don't
better.
know. They picked Joker Jokes because he had the experience in this league. Okay?
Yeah, I know what to do.
That is why they picked him. I think maybe they picked him for the strategical aspect. But you also have to pick some. But I'm sure they also picked him because they believed he could, like the competence of playing. But he drops too much, and it was like this last season. So I was surprised when I saw that they picked him. So I was like, okay, maybe he has stopped that. It was like the pressure is getting to him too.
He needed a number of openings, a number of resets. It wasn't like one massive combo.
He jumped into the portal at one point.
He set the portal up, but then he jumped and did medium punch, then he went straight to the drive impact. So
What a mess, man.
if he'd have drive revert.
And like I said, I'm not judging him the same way I'm going to judge them. I'm going to look at Jabim's situation. Because Jabim's situation, they haven't been here before. They have not been here before, and they have way more pressure on their shoulders. So I would think that Joker Jokes will not be dropping like this, boy.
at the end of the day, the score sheet says 1-0 to Juicy Joe. Joker Joke's coming back in, sticking with our British
He had his
in
chance.
charge here.
He had his chance to rob him, but now Juicy Joe will have confidence. So it's
The round.
I'm not being. It's not in my nature to be negative like this, but statistics show that he's supposed to lose this. But yeah,
There you go, he's got a life lead here, so he's just going to try and make Joe come to him.
God can do anything. So let's watch and see.
As good as those comebacks were.
Now he's bumped out the Tamida in the corner. Doesn't have perfect parry on wake up. Now he's bumped out. Drive impact coming soon.
He's going to chip him out as much as possible before he can stun him. Yeah, this is a good choice from Joe.
Boom. Snap. Boom. Boom. Probably going to do a snap setup.
He's going to get his game
Yep.
as well when he gets up, yeah.
We'll see if he can make a comeback. No, not quite yet. Nice little walk-up throw.
Dead.
The crowd's heavy punch was going to come. It didn't. He overestimated his opponent's anti-air reaction, and that's cost him dearly. And it is now game point. Juicy Joe. And he said he was going to improve. He already has. No comebacks needed here.
Forward, and there you go. He was willing to accept a grab there. Try to run away this time round. Gets the throw, but Phenom did say he's afraid to throw Lipin because of the fear of amnesia. He backed away.
Okay, got the leg.
Beautiful spacing.
I feel like he would have got a crouch medium kick from that. Please don't go and spend everything. Oh.
Take him to the corner. Another great round from Joker Jokes. He jumps backwards, and that's the throws we're talking about. He's going to get burnt out again. Oh, surely not another situation here.
My brother, he's dead. The combo won't kill, but he doesn't have. He doesn't hasn't shown. Sure, let's go. Let's go, Joker. Inshallah, he blocked it. That's not fireball invincible, bro. It's not fireball invincible, bro. Oh no.
3 times the same round. The Joker Jokes just smiles in defeat as Juicy Joe. You cannot give that guy a sniff. What an absolutely impeccable JP when he gets his flow going. And he was never giving up on any rounds at any point. Happy to spend the meter at 8% health deficit, knowing his opponent was in a perilous situation, as you would say, Jammers, bringing it all the way back.
I think that's just one of the scary things for me about JP. If he's slowly building and creeping up on that level 2 and you're low on drive gauge, and he's got low health, he'll take his chances. He'll definitely take his chances there.
I mean, he blocked the instant overhead, and his reward more.
I don't feel like watching this again.
How many times I've got to tell people hard work is rewarded with more hard work? Deal with it. Like, that's just it in the game, man.
Oh, poor guy. Look, it's the same round. It's the same round. Here we go again. Level 2 activation.
This was good,
Great
by
block.
the way. I'm going to give him his props. He did block this, and he went for the drive for the last minute. So, was it this round? No, it wasn't this round, was it? Where he did the...
Same round, yeah.
No, this was the stun. Yeah, this is where he had to do the combo immediately.
He's ready with the forward heavy kick. Really, really well improvised. He's been there before, hasn't he?
Yeah, again, I think it's just something that was just super
that
accustomed to.
overextension. That back fist just seems so unnecessary. He just got a bit desperate. And Juicy Joe standing in the perfect position to whiff punish. And now he goes for the setup. Great block here from Joker Jokes on the instant overhead. But then the pressure continued, and he bet wrong there with a level 1. Just happened to be a projectile, and that was all she wrote.
Let's skip this in a big. Just go and fight. Let's fight.
All over there from Juicy Joe. He takes it 2-0. And 10 points. Much needed 10 points there. 4 ninjas in pajamas. Remember, these guys are sitting in 4th place right now. Way too close to non-qualification position. But they're like...
Next year, let them just pick lanes a bit.
Well,
There's one Egyptian guy like
clinical
this.
performance from one of your teammates.
Just pick him because I feel like he has more variety to the team. Not that like Lins, I don't think Lins has offline experience, but I mean, at least it's a guy also. You know, there's
NIP getting points on the board. Juicy Joe with the first win.
he's a guy also. There's variety to the
the pressure is on.
team comp.
Very tight leaderboard. Every point counts, doesn't it? So you've gone for the Mai. Yeah. You said you wanted to test the character out in the fire, in the competitive format. But on the other side of things, those points are vital.
Yeah, I mean, the points are always gonna be vital. So you know, I do think Mai's. I mean, I also have fun playing her. So I think she's both strong and I enjoy playing her. So I think she's a good pick.
I mean, that's the same thing for you, being strong and enjoying playing them.
Yeah, that's kind of, it's like I'm saying the same thing, kind of.
Yeah, I know. I've known you for long enough. I know they are exactly these two pictures. They are the same. But in terms of, you know, the amount of competitive experience you have with Mai compared to the Cami, it is a slight risk going for the Mai over the Cami that you're probably more comfortable
They're going to
in
train
this
now,
kind of
that's why.
situation.
Well,
Wants
you
to
know,
train her.
I've had both. I've had success and not success with both characters this season. So I think I just go with the character I think is the best pick for that, you know, the particular match.
You definitely have to believe in your decisions. That's what Street Fighter 6 is all about in
Yep.
general, really, isn't
You
it?
have
So
to believe in your
let's find
decisions,
out if that
man.
works out for you.
One doubt and
Goliath,
you have
if you can
just
please send
ended
up your
yourself.
second player, and it's
You
gonna
have to
be
be confident,
Mark the
man.
Shark. Mark, can you confirm
Even if
character
that same
and
option
control
has
type?
messed you up.
Okay,
If you have
we're going
decided
up
that that's the
against,
right
a
option,
man
just do it.
who did a lot of the earliest work for Ken, and I don't mean as a player, I mean as a defender,
Propagandist.
defender of the character. But you're still rocking the Ken, even now. What do you think of Ken, by the way, right now?
Right now, Ken, you know, I'm not.
Yeah, he's not going to say. But you believe in the character. You're going up against a player who's done so much with that character previously. He's moved on, but you're still there.
Yeah, I mean, Ken's still a fun character, but of course, he doesn't play him anymore, so that tells you enough about the character, right?
But you're going up against one of the strongest players in Street Fighter League EU history. That's why you're here, to test yourself against the very, very best. I know you've been enjoying it. Are you ready?
Fino wants to talk on him.
Yeah. I mean, it's the last match of the day, so yeah, I think we're still ready. Yeah, probably.
All right.
This is a very, I think it's like a once in a lifetime match. It's Mark the Shark and Phenom the Moose. It's like this is a
Shark versus Moose
matchup right here. So
anyway, we're going to get into this, our second player match. Thank you, Phenom. You are a one of a kind. NIP, Phenom the Moose, going up against Goliath, Mark the Shark, in this epic zoological showdown. Who will become king of the jungle? Let's go over to F Word and Jammers.
Stop leading into it. Phenom, are you sure you don't have a bunch of kids somewhere? Because that was dad joke catastrophe. I know better than most, man.
Dad joke catastrophe.
I mean, but that was painful for me. The fact that he tapped to, hey, I got a good one. Logan, you know what? No, right, you should have stopped right there. Anyway, all good. It was cute in a way. You know, you let these kids have their fun. Mark the Shark versus Phenom the Goose. Let's lean into it, Jammers. What do you think?
Phenom the Goose.
The Shark's a predator and the Moose is just Norway.
I'm not asking scientifically. Oh,
is
God.
that what?
Oh, good Lord. Somebody help me. That's it. I'm leaving. Get that tapping out. Tagging out. Damascus. Come back.
Brilliant. That was brilliant. Unorthodox choice here. Mark stepping up to the plate.
Didn't see that coming. Nah, didn't see that coming.
But then, if you're preserving Jarby for the anchor, the only other choice would be to put Chooks to come up here.
And what Chooks didn't do very well against him last time. Did they play last time? Phenom played Joker Jokes last time.
Yeah.
Chooks played Angry
Bird, yeah.
So Chooks is maybe going into the bonus match if needed. Mark the Shark, matchup-wise, it makes sense. You know, Ken has some really decent answers.
Let's go, Mark. I believe Mark can do it. He just needs to be confident.
We saw it.
He just needs to be confident. Phenom is a human being. He's not going to guess right every time. He's not going to be 100% confident in his decision. Just have to find those weak spots.
He's got some tools.
Mark just has to be confident.
Yeah, I mean,
confident and not too risky. You have to find a balance. Overconfidence will just make you do stupid. So you just be confident in decisions that you can, but just don't overextend every time. There's situations where you only have, let's say, one drive bar and 0 super bar, and somebody is knocked down on the floor and they have level 3 to wake up with. Now rush into their face. If they level 3 you have lost your drive gauge because super destroys drive gauge, and you don't have any super bar. If you're in the corner and somebody driving back to you, you go collect. So those are situations you have to hold yourself back, man.
I think you can
But that's a balance.
There's actually no other way to practice how
A
to
balance.
close out rounds other than to play the game and be in the situation. It's not something, I don't think it's something you can like premeditate. You can't set it up. You just have to be in that scenario. And it actually will be playing on your mind. It's, oh, I'm going up against Phenom. Can I close out against Phenom? And you drop your combo. And Phenom somehow lands his throw. I'm just using this as an example. And it just kind of spirals and snowballs out of control here. And then they start, how the hell do you squander that one? But it's difficult. But as you said, these guys they've picked up a valuable experience here.
Well, now let's see. Since now they don't have a chance to qualify anymore. Let's hope Mark doesn't have any more stress in his bones, any more nerves. Let's get it. Let's get it, Mark the Shark. Run, yes, run on him. He collected, but it's good. Next time it's walk. Caught his legs. Mark likes doing that. It's good. Look at Phenom's drive gauge. It's low. Just have to work on that. Yes, step kick him. Oh, no, a bit too overzealous. He pressed when he was minus. Still fine, still good. Show you rapper. Drive rush, heavy punch. Heavy punch. Oh, Phenom, check that. We take those. Hadouken him to death. Overhead. He teched, bar. Next time we'll remember that. Here. Oh no, now she start chopping his drive gauge. Woo! Boom! And are you going to tech or are you going to press? Which one? That's fine, we're still in it. Oh, this girl have started. Oh. Heavy punch this man. Burn him out. Nice defense, Mark. Please heavy punch this man. You just need one heavy punch just to take away his health, his drive gauge, sorry. Blaster. Don't spend. Please, Mark. No, he spent. Delay super. No, you should have done delay super. Oh, that's what you could do there, bro. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go. You take there because he has the momentum. Dotmark, what are you doing? What are you doing, Dotmark? What is this nonsense? Come on. Let's go. Dum. We're in it. Yes. No. Stand jab doesn't enter crash medium punch from there, Mark. I know you know this. Come on, bro. I know you know. You're good, bro. You're good. Take it. It's fine. Take the throw. It's fine. You can level 3 him when you want. It's fine. Oh God. Chai, this freaking mine, man. It's fine. Come on, Mark. Just take some breaths. You have it in your hands, bro. You can do it. You have it in your hands, in your fingertips. Your fingers can do it. Your mind can do it. You just have to attain it. See, I'm talking to him like he can hear me.
I'm too afraid to throw.
Yeah, I know.
You still have this problem with why?
Like when you play casually, you'd like to throw, but when I see you play here.
Today he threw me, you know how many times? 6 times.
It's your safest option. What are you scared of?
Yeah, you could backdash my throw, but...
And then mid-screen, I mean.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Like, I threw in the corner at the end there, but I feel like do more throws mid-screen.
Yeah.
When you can sense it.
Yeah, you're right. All right.
Are you doing good?
Yes. Thank you. Let's go.
Yeah. Good luck.
Sounds like the moose was afraid of getting bitten. Mid-screen.
Well, he is up against the shark, to be fair.
What's this? Oh, I press mute.
Inside there, these guys have been playing with Phenom.
Trying to type Mark in the chat.
Frozen row. I mean, Angry Birds called it, but when it comes to the tournament, man, are you doing that? Are you? We know a lot of people are. Something Phenom's got to get himself over. But regardless of that, pretty convincing first game. It's on Mark really to turn this around because it seems like it's been going. It's Phenom that goes into a good position. 4 bars burned. Protect.
He's afraid of throwing with screen, but he's always pecking. That's the interesting part. Yeah, okay, he's trying to.
Finally lands a drive rush.
Medium
punch connects into the target combo.
Please don't spend, bro. When Ken is low on drive gauge, his crouch minimum becomes predictable because he can't do drive rush anymore. Everything else he does after loses to drive impact, but it's fine. Catch this, stupid girl. Step kick this man's life. Step kick him. Don't worry, do it. Drain his drive gauge. Step kick him. Do it, my brother. Don't worry, just do it. Oh no. It's dead. It's fine. He's alive next round.
Composer there from Phenom. Just wouldn't let Mark get any kind of momentum going and gets himself a match point.
He's scratching his chin as well. Phenom not giving him any breathing room, and Mark's utilising his fireball in certain areas where it's just not working out.
Doom, doom. Just be now he be demoralized. So he was delay jabbing. So Mark will have to do walk up delay. But these things you have to know. You have to know. Chimo.
One more open. This could be the end for Mark. Oh, he did drive us cancel. Throw again. Is this the end?
He believed in his teammates. His teammates told him to be throwing, and he did.
He thought Hail Mary, take the guess. And Phenom said that you can watch the cinematic, can enjoy the show, because the fans are on display. And you will get another dub here for Team NIP.
He went for the record. Level 3. That's not the worst way. You know what? Why not?
For everything in the kitchen sink, man, come on. He, like nothing else is done. If he realized at some point that he wasn't going to make a comeback, then he might as well do it. I mean, look, if you tried to do attack more and do
It's okay, Mark.
Like a
You have next year, bro. Show them what you can do next year. It's okay. It's okay, but my chest did not. My chest,
I'm very sure we've played Mark the Shark. We've seen him. He's very good on his day. It's just this particular setting, the guys have been a bit too experienced, too comfortable in the team setting of pressure. Phenom's been doing this for years. And he's another one that was with us at the gym.
Pressure is too much on them, man. I can't blame them.
He's been doing team
Just
tournaments
can't.
for close to a decade.
I'll be lying if I say I don't feel it when they lose, but my logical mind knows that it's fine. That's what matters. Emotional part of me shouldn't matter.
They should be moving from 4th place, and they should be leapfrogging Wolves with 109.
Jabim,
Wolves now on 100.
the pride of
Really good
Africa
so good for Nip, climbing back up that table.
versus
Yes, but the job is
the Angry Bird.
half done, as you could see with the score sheet there. But there is one.
I mean, Eric, I don't know, man. Versus the thing is, versus the players, like for the players, but for people that know the pros, can't say it's embarrassing because them they understand where you're coming from. They know your situation. They know what it takes to be good and the luck that they had to also be good. Angry Bird and Big Bird, for example, they were in UAE. Only 2 of them played this game, but they were lucky enough to find a sponsor that was willing to fly them abroad consistently. So they got the experience over time, and now look at where they are. Mark doesn't have that. Jabim had that for a bit, but only a few. Actually, no, he didn't have that. None of us have that. So they know. So for them, it won't be embarrassing. It may be a bit embarrassing, you can say, but they understand where you are coming from. But maybe the population, the rest of the people that do for to them, yes, you can say it's because them they don't even understand. Just be this guy sucks. Before Problem X Evo champion, because he hasn't been winning the way he was winning before. One random guy said, he's washed. Dago Mehara be playing, somebody be like, Dago is washed. Because they don't understand anything. You're just saying that they casually be saying somebody is washed when them they're terrible. Terrible. They don't even know how to play the game. But they come and be saying things like that. So to those people, sure, you can say maybe it feels one because they won't understand. It is what it is. Let's go, Jabim.
For their final player, and it is going to be Jabi M. Can you please confirm your character and control type, sir?
Terry Classic.
All right.
Terry Classic.
Stepping up again. Now, obviously, you, out of all of these players, I think, have the most experience on the world stage at this elite level. You've been part of multiple Capcom Cups, multiple Red Bull Kumites, and you've played players of the caliber of Angry Bird before. You're stepping in here now to try and keep your team in it. Realistically, I think numerically you can't qualify for the playoffs now. I know there's still possibly 80 points left, but I think it's bridged too far. Now you're playing for pride. Now you're playing to show exactly what you can do.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. You know, ever since I played Ending Walker, I don't know, it's like a fire just started. You know, so I'm pretty excited to play Angry Bird.
How do you think you're gonna get on?
We'll see. I might win.
You've done all right against some famous, Akuma and Ken players previously. Let's see how you get on this time. Guys, if you want to shake hands, we're going to get into this.
Jabim beat, what do you call it? Jabim actually beat Tokido twice, by the way. I don't know if I already told you this. He beat Tokido twice. And he beat Daigo Mehara once.
I mean, igniting a spark.
And big tournaments, by the way, not just small tournaments.
As JRBM said, there has been a flame created, and there's no pressure. No pressure flames have been created. But Angry Bird's in a position where, look, when I need to be efficient and I need to be on job, that is when you really see what this guy is about. And he's been talking about experimentation.
Pray for them, Eric. Pray for them.
Still as stoic as ever. One of my favorites to watch thus far this year, mostly because obviously we know predominantly for the Gen. But it looks like the Akuma's coming out here.
They tried, man. This pressure is unnatural pressure.
Most likely anchors on the team.
Unnatural pressure.
Goliath, Hard, Chooks, and JRBM.
Yeah.
And the Akuma, we saw Chooks in that matchup earlier. Didn't look as comfortable as he did versus Ryu. Did do good, but I think Wasim definitely exposed some things that maybe can be exploited. In addition to that, JRBM. I mean, Terry can fight both characters, Ryu and Akuma, quite well, but I think you can maybe test that matchup knowledge a bit more. And I think it's been mentioned that he's not as comfortable versus Akuma. Akuma's got some nice options there to make Terry uncomfortable in that incredible fireball game as well. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes here for Angry Bird. Like you said earlier, the Ryu's relatively new. In terms of points, now they're on 190, so they're sitting in third place. Interestingly enough, Aegis are on 200, and they're sitting in second place. Mouse, of course, running away, 60 points clear at the top in first place, because even when they lost, Jammers, they lost and they still took 20 points, so they still climb up the table versus others. Now, if Angry Bird can win this, his team will end on 210 points, actually leapfrogging Aegis. They'll be going all the way from fourth straight up to second.
I wonder how many times I can be clicking on this love, this heart thing. This thing on the right side. Can I get banned? Because in fact, let's try and do a record. I'll click it until the match finishes. Can I even focus on watching the match if I do that? Who knows? Let's try it. Thank God I have a wireless mouse. Easier.
Felt a bit cold as Mouse came in, and what happened? Mouse reset and was able to win it in the end. So maybe first place, a blessing and a curse. We'll see.
All right, he's going in. The Buster Wolf going up against the robot here now. If there's one
As
thing
in
I've
Buster
noticed
Wolf,
the last couple of days is his utilization of its power wave. Does rely on it to
Let's
get
go.
Very expensive.
It's his medium one that I like.
Yeah, he's a footsie tool. He has said that to me in the past. But sometimes he needs to force his way to get in and use it as a hyper-aggressive tool. It does work. Sometimes it doesn't.
Just got to be careful against Akuma. Nice confirm on that target combo. And goes in. Takes some walk back there from JRBM.
Really low on drive as well. I've noticed that about the live gaming as well. These guys have frequently burnt themselves out or near burnout a lot, but collectively as a team.
Oh, he didn't punish that. Yeah, fireball. Yep.
I'm not sure if he needed to. I'm not sure if he needed to jump or try and jump that hits fireball. I know he just didn't want to deal with the pressure that was coming to follow it, but
it's such legitimate pressure though. You just got to hold it.
Yeah. Almost got. I think he was looking for that button specifically. Almost got the whip punish. You can see him backing away, looking for that forward heavy punch there. But
does that really well. Now he goes back to the fireball game. And actually getting fireball onto the screen. There's that OD that you mentioned. Nice little delay there before the button.
Power charge. Banako. Angry Bird is close to burnout. That's good. Jabim is not rushing him down. Jabim will normally just rush you down if he sees you're close to burnout. Is he cautious of the Angry Bird? Eba! He caught him. Remember that next time, please. He's going to parry, so grab his yansh. Level 1? Are you okay? Okay, it's too late. You have to do level 2. GG! But he caught him, he shimmied him. Angry Bird, you wake up level 3. Raging Demon. He has lost the meter.
I think he thought he was going to either sit there or backdash and try
and exactly. A delay because we can't stop he doesn't do anything. Level 3 would have worked.
not good.
Looking good here. Gets up a nice 30% or so. I don't think that's what he wanted. It must
No, that was EXDP, man. What happened?
Wake up, OD, power wave. I mean, that couldn't have been intentional. Wonderful recovery there from Angry Bird. Had that moment where he lost all 3 bars at the end of the round. And Jammers, sharp eye, calculated and clocked it was a Raging Demon attempt.
نفس اللي يسوي لك اياه فرشيد بالضبط تستعملك بعد انسان جاب تعرف كيف تتصرف ضده انت
Just didn't come out. End on down forward, man. Come on, train that. I went to training mode and I drilled the hell out of that, so that would never happen to me again. You always end your stick on the down forward, not on the forward, because with the shortcut systems now, fireball can come out.
Good point.
Or, worse yet, super might come out.
Would have preferred the super to come out there as well, actually. All right, going into the next game here. Big Bird mentioned something about utilizing probably more medium. There's a whip punish there into the power charge.
Oh yeah, catching each other all the way.
Confirmed. Lovely stuff.
That's not good.
There, he's going to build on some momentum here. Is Angry Bird goes into the EX Adamant flame, and he's going to chase him down. This health bar is depleting rapidly.
He has the life lead now. I knew it. He was looking for that, bro.
Beautiful staggered pressure there from Angry Bird. Just catches Jarby and flinches.
Baba was looking for that thing.
Gets himself another round here in this vital anchor match, Jammers.
And Big Bird has spoken highly of Angry Bird's EX5 usage. Whether Ryu or Akuma, he's always able to get the conversion at the correct spacing. Done it again. Go forward, running knuckle. There it comes. Nice delay as well, actually.
Lovely bait. Level 2 is live. He dropped. Good lord, what is happening, bro?
Nice jump back jab. Cat's about to get out of the air. No juggle.
It's not what he wanted.
No.
Burn out.
Oh my gosh, all that chaos there from Angry Bird. Look,
Raise over. Doom, doom. Well, he's fine. Side switch. What was that, bro?
That demon flip into the meaty stand median kick.
Jeepers.
He done the Kawano, man. He got the back throw, drive rush, got the adamant flame. If people flinch, it's supposed to test your reaction and catch you. And Angry Bird execute that perfectly.
After back throw, he's doing forward heavy punch, so he's getting okay. After back throw, he's doing forward heavy punch.
Come on,
Okay,
Jabin.
so don't press. I think he got hit twice so far when he did that.
Yeah, also he's going for like a lot of frame traps, so maybe just take more throws.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I mean, you saw the abuse of the skies from Angry Bird, and that was not necessarily a Terry-specific strategy. That was very much a get in my opponent's head strategy, and we saw maybe 3 or 4 anti-airs in a row from JRBM. Yet, Angry Bird stuck to that strategy, eventually got himself going on the ground, got it getting in, because he had JRBM focused on the air. Psychological warfare played to great effect there by Angry Bird, and he's now 2 up.
Good punish there, the stand light kick, no buffer.
Get the light tackle there. Wow, the heavy punch.
Angry Bird knew what to press there. Take his down back.
Confirms it's a drive rush.
Dangerous.
I think that would have connected at the tip, that burning knuckle.
Nice perfect parry. One knuckle.
OS parry roundhouse. Doesn't catch him jumping back though. He's very slippery at the moment. Tries to bait out of check again. Did work earlier.
Trying to bait something. JRBM hasn't done a rising tackle anti-air yet. I think Angry Bird's still trying to get that out of him.
Yeah, I think in this matchup it's just a bit risky to go to your natural instincts of anti-airs. And even throwing fireballs with that full screen.
He has to perfect parry these fireballs. It's not going to work out for him if he doesn't. Oh boy.
What's he tried to do there? Just looks uncomfortable with the projectile war. And Angry Bird responds in kind with the drive impact reversal. He's now
Good job, him. Last for Last for Well,
they're looking at another 40-0 to collect a total of 80 over the course of the 2 legs here between the teams NIP. He's been getting the initial hit really well, JRBM. He just hasn't been able to keep Angry Bird in the corner and close out all the rounds as much as he'd like to. He's power wave again.
Really needs something now.
ooh, round wave in his face too.
It's low as well.
Parries up, It's a big overextension in Nuge, but worked out there.
Lovely.
Perfect parry roundhouse count this time. Good patient blocking from Angry Bird. He's fought from the corner so well. It's meant very little when JBM's got him here. Can he make it count this time? Yeah, it's that fireball game again.
Sure you can. Jabim has those, bro. Ground wave. What's that, Wolf? Yes! JBM.
Great play there from JBM. Not over yet, Jamis. Not over yet. Still in this.
I like that. And he actually is very good at utilizing Buster Wolf mid-screen or in the corner as well. But the people for level 1s, as I say.
Angry Bird smelled blood, man. Dry rush overhead, man. Good lord. Jabim tech. He's dead. Eric, he's dead. I can't watch. Guy, come and turn off my laptop. He's dead. He's dead, man. He's dead.
Doing what he does best here. Taking out JBM. 3 games to 0.
He's dead, man.
And Ninjas in Pajamas go from 4th to 2nd with that final game of the day in dominant fashion, 40-0. And that has really turned their season around. I think they had 2 40-0 losses. I don't know if it was back-to-back, but that really started spiraling out of control. Now, suddenly, they're in control of their destiny. They are 10 points ahead of Aegis with 210 points in 2nd place, 50 points away from Mouse at the top. Massive result, Jammers.
They had to put on the suits and they had to stand on business and collect the 40-0 here to make sure they are competitive and stay in the pack, because, again, you don't want to start in the quarterfinals potentially on the away side. You want to have the most beneficial position in the playoffs regardless of what you do there. Clinical performances, that's all I can really say from all 3 of them. Juicy Joe, Phenom, and Angry Bird here. Again, hopeful starts, pretty good starts in each and every round for JBM. And again, we did see the, he lost the meter when he tried to do Wake Up Raging Demon there. I think it was maybe he was walking into too many normals, wanted to drop combos. His EX Power Wave came out when he didn't want that, he wanted the DP. And then again, any mistake you're making against a guy of Angry Bird's caliber, well, he's using the Kuma.
Oh, here it was.
Which is out double the damage.
It works as well.
Yeah, there you go. It's not looking too good.
Oh, yeah, so clever.
Sensational. That was
punishing the reactions there.
I think it was, most of the important, that was a crazy setup as well, by the way, from the Demon Flip. Most of the important interactions, like, Angry Bird actually won them and capitalized all of them. That was, I don't mind that drive impact there, but obviously I think it was just a little bit too late because of the frame advantage, and Angry Bird saw it coming. Why not?
Well, is it preemptively going to punish a fireball or maybe a roundhouse? I'm not sure.
Maybe. Because you get a hurtbox extension on your fireballs, so maybe he just wanted to capture the drive impact from that distance. So.
GG's. I want to sleep. I want to do many things actually right now. Eat. I want to even finish playing my Hollow Knight. I don't know if you play Hollow Knight, Eric. It's a fun game. Very fun game. Has a lot more content that you would think you have for a 2D game. I've been playing it, I've been streaming it, so I was streaming it earlier. I think I just played some more, but it's late. I have to sleep. This thing is just taking my time, man. It's already 11 o'clock. What? And the issue is, since he's streaming, I can't really play my game while streaming at the same time. Because of that lag issue I was talking about before.
Much, guys. Look, at the start of this match, NIP were in 4th place on the leaderboard. The 40 points that they just picked up pushes them straight back into 2nd. A fantastic performance from the whole team. Let's speak first off to Angry Bird. They're in the anchor role. Very, very solid from you. You're looking very confident again.
I wouldn't say that. I lost a couple of times, so I wouldn't say that, yeah.
But now, very, very solid from you. Let's speak first off to Angry Bird. They're in the anchor role. Very, very solid from you. You're looking very confident again.
Yeah.
But now, you feel like you're looking confident now?
Some good confidence, yes.
Excellent stuff. I mean, this is what you need going into the finals as well.
Finals is a different thing. Finals is a different thing. You will come to the finals with fully prepared for like everyone who's there.
You don't feel like momentum is important going into the finals?
Momentum is important also, but momentum on the day, I think, is important.
Because it's the first time, possibly, because there are still a lot of points to play for, that you might not have to go straight to the grand finals and play in semi-finals before. So the momentum, I think, is very important. And for you, you seem like a player that plays on feeling very much.
Yes, I'm a feeling player. And the thing is, Logan, we wanted to get the grand finals, you know. But for me, mainly I tried to practice Rio. I thought, unfortunately, I thought Rio is good versus Mai, but turns out it's a horrible matchup. So all of that, what I did is for nothing. So, but it was a good time playing Rio. It was a good time. Now back to the demon.
Back to the
Until the cup, because everyone's getting Mai there.
Okay, that's a spoiler for you. The demon is back. This guy was definitely the demon last season. He might prove to be the demon again in the
Angry Bear said he's going to play Mayo.
that was good
Try.
for you guys. Phenom.
Me to myself, let me go and pick the Mai. I'm playing Sivapa now. You should look her up, Eric. That baby is too cool. She's so cool. I'm learning her now. She's a hard character, but she's so cool. So she's one I'm learning now. Very cool character. She watched her trailer.
That was a good win for the
King of the Swingers, Jungle VIP.
That was a good win for the Moose. No plural, not Meese, but Moose.
Not Mooses.
Nah, Moose. And yeah, so that's nice. And I think and the points is kind of contentious right now. And there are definitely some that are a little bit above others, but so we don't know really what it's going to end up in the end. But I mean, we've seen teams, including my own team 2 years ago in the first season, win from 3rd seed and 1st seed. And there's playoff day is always, you know, a different type of day, you know. So it could go either very bad or very good. We don't know. Depends on the day, right? It's only one day.
Well, that's why I like to say momentum's quite important. It's good to have that kind of swing behind you, but obviously nothing's guaranteed.
Yeah, exactly. But like momentum goes both ways. Like you can end up in 1st seed and then you play very cold in the grand final, and then the team that just won a match or two has the momentum from the 2nd or 3rd or 4th seed. So we don't really know historically like what seeding is actually the best. You know,
look, I'm not having that argument. Number 1 seed is the best.
I mean, if you look at the winners of SF League in the past, I don't know how many years.
So, like you last year, right?
But the year before that, I was 3rd seed, and we won.
Maybe you're just that good.
I mean, apparently, this season it doesn't look like that, but I mean, we'll see. Hopefully we can pull through.
GG's.
We will. Joe, another great performance from you as well. Congratulations. Quietly just getting the job done. Addition to the squad, you've been a very valuable addition to the team, haven't you?
Yeah, I hope so. No, scoring the points feels good.
You've just been, sitting here, mind your own business, just putting points up. JP, doing your thing. I feel like kind of almost like your character, you maybe are overlooked a little bit as one of the danger men on the team when people might be looking at some of the bigger names here. But you've achieved a great deal in the last couple of years personally, and you're proving what a dangerous player you are right here at Street Fighter League Europe again. Are you feeling real confident yourself?
Yeah, I'm getting more confident every day. SFL is a different thing to play with the team and everything, so yeah, I think it's getting better each day for me.
It looks like it's getting better as well as the points.
7 hours stream. Oh boy.
Cool on to play today in this match.
By the way, what do you think the mic quality is like? Do you hear my voice very clearly and all that? The mic I have doesn't have that woofer thing. There's this woofer thing on foam that they used to cover. I don't have it, so I don't know just how much it affects the sound quality. There's also one ring thing that also covers the front. I don't have that one either. I ordered a new microphone. One was small.
Yeah, I feel like
it's for clip-on, so that I don't have to be doing all this.
Confidence and everything, I think it's as strong as they used to be. Like, my character is not as strong as it used to be last year as well. I think all of our characters are not as strong as they used to be last year, except for Joe, obviously.
Yeah, all our characters. So, take over.
But yeah, I feel like in terms of confidence and everything, I think it's still there. I can play whenever I need to. I just felt this time, that Joe would be better suited as his character is really, really strong and is very useful on a way, especially looking at their characters. There's no really much hard counter to JP. Unless it was like Aegis, for example, then it's going to be hard to use JP there because, Akuma, Dalsim, a bit awkward for them.
But whenever we can use JP and he doesn't have hard counters, we definitely would use him. Definitely 4 very strong players performing and coming together today, putting up big points for NIP to push them back into the leaderboard position. Second, let's take a look at that leaderboard right now at the end of day 4. And you can see that Mouse still in a commanding lead, 50 points clear at the top of the leaderboard. They are definitely guaranteed at least
A point differential is looking disturbing. Anyway.
NIP and Aegis are hot on their heels. There's
GG's, and
still holding on to
well, let's see
fourth
which
and final playoff spot, but Solari are not out of the running yet. Goliath mathematically cannot qualify with only 80 points left on the board. They're out of it, but they will be wanting to put on a good display for themselves.
Okay, they're playing first tomorrow, thank God.
Up our first
versus Team Aegis.
Day 5, the final
Jabin will have his potential revenge against QZU.
Street Fighter League Europe 2025. They're going up against Aegis, who are going to be wanting to put points on the board and get.
Let me screenshot this for my thumbnail tomorrow.
The best seeding they can. Wolves against
How do I remove this shot, man?
is a big showdown.
Takes too long to show up.
Incredible world-class players will be going at it. Again, to try and book that seeding. And then we have Solari and Mouse. Opposite ends of the playoff picture. Solari trying to desperately keep up and Mouse trying to pull away at their head. Wolves.
Okay. Yes, tomorrow they're playing earlier than today, which is good.
Goliath, who are going to be wanting to put on a good show for themselves.
They'll be playing both the first match of the first half and the second half. They'll be playing first match as well.
French-speaking affair. We're going to have Damascus on deck for that one. And our last match of the regular season. Shout out to whoever scheduled this. NIP versus Mouse. Is that going to be a decider for the #1 seed? We will find out. That is all to come tomorrow, right here on Street Fighter League Europe 2025. Thank you so much to all of the players today. It's been fantastic. The broadcast team, the commentary.
GG's. Good night, Eric. Thank you very much for tuning in.
Hosting for you. I'll see you tomorrow as we conclude the regular season. That's it for today. Take care, and we'll see you next time. Street Fighter League Europe 2025.